Unconventional, nothing personal. Feel the pressure now when you come to my face. Come to my face. See as I spray the dollar now, that's intentional. International, unconventional grace. Conventional grace. It goes down when my G's connect. No disconnect. I the catch cruise forget. If you talk, you collect. It goes down when my G's connect. No disconnect. I the catch cruise forget. If you talk, you collect.
Bonjour et bienvenue à la première édition du GTCO Chef Masters, ce concours culinaire qui fait la promotion de l'authenticité de la cuisine africaine et qui a lieu en Côte d'Ivoire, un pays où la gastronomie est bien entendu riche et variée. Cet événement a lieu en prélude du GTCO Food Drink Festival qui aura lieu à Lagos au Nigeria du 30 avril au 2 mai 2022. Aujourd'hui, nous sommes à Abidjan en Côte d'Ivoire où 8 jeunes chefs auront la possibilité de démontrer leur talent et faire preuve de créativité culinaire. Nos chefs seront évalués sur leur capacité à mettre en avant les produits locaux ivoiriens sur des critères tels que la technicité, la créativité, la présentation, l'hygiène, l'authenticité africaine et bien entendu le goût. Les règles sont simples. Nos 8 candidats auront la possibilité de préparer un seul plat à base des mêmes ingrédients et ensuite ils seront évalués par nos membres du jury.
Les critères qui seront particulièrement importants pour moi lors de ce concours seront premièrement le goût. On parle de cuisine, donc naturellement ça doit être bon avant tout. Il faudrait également que ce soit beau, de la créativité, donc que ce soit des choses un peu recherchées. Et puis l'autre aspect qui sera très important également, ce sera la technicité.
Alors j'adore les bons plats. Je ne suis pas une professionnelle de l'industrie gastronomique, mais je sais reconnaître les saveurs. J'apprécie beaucoup les saveurs africaines. J'adore quand il y a des plats et des saveurs qui explosent dans ma bouche. Et vraiment là, dans ce concours, j'espère découvrir la perle rare.
Premièrement, j'attends beaucoup de créativité de la part des candidats. J'attends de l'authenticité dans les assiettes, la variété de produits made in Côte d'Ivoire et aussi beaucoup d'amour, de passion. De toute façon, c'est ce qui nous réunit. Éclatez-vous et je vous souhaite que le meilleur. À tout à l'heure.
Issue de cette épreuve, seulement 3 candidats pourront passer à l'étape suivante. Chers candidats, est-ce que vous êtes prêts? Alors vous avez 40 minutes pour préparer avec tous les mêmes ingrédients un plat qui va épater les membres du jury. À vos marques, prêts, cuisinez!
Copier-coller, le point est gâté, on va chauffer. Copier-coller, tout est validé, on va s'enjailler. Voilà Bojolaï, Passabalaï, voilà Moutoulaï, Boutima, attaquez,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, terminé. Applaudissez-vous. Félicitations très chers candidats. Nous allons maintenant passer à la partie la plus intéressante du concours, surtout pour les membres du jury, qui est la dégustation.
Alors dites-nous, Honora, parlez-nous de ce plat.
Ok. Pour mettre en valeur la cuisine africaine, je suis parti sur du choukouya de thon. Le choukouya de thon pour garder l'originalité et faire un rappel dans les us et coutumes africaines. Et sans oublier notre attiéké national que j'ai assaisonné. Et ensuite, vous avez un peu de persil à l'intérieur pour rappeler l'importance de la verdure et de tout ce qui est autrement dit, qui est bio et qui valorise la santé et tout ce qu'on recherche aujourd'hui.
Mon aventure dans la cuisine est plutôt, je dirais, un héritage parce que j'ai des tantes qui ont des restaurants. La famille est très bien implantée dans la restauration en Côte d'Ivoire. Je ne cuisine pas très souvent pour la famille, mais pour tout ce que je cuisine, on retrouve un peu de tante Nina, on retrouve un peu de tante Nina en toi, voilà. Je pourrais gagner parce que ma cuisine est originale et authentique. Oui, je pourrais gagner, ma cuisine elle est originale et authentique.
Merci.
Pour moi, il y a une très belle coloration d'assiette. Mais par contre, j'ai un gros problème avec la découpe. Me donner un truc comme ça, la tête de la tomate, pour moi, c'est de nada.
Mais la tomate, c'est même plus une tomate à découper. Elle est tellement...
Elle est mondée.
Elle est mondée, soit elle est mondée, soit elle n'est pas mondée.
On n'a pas de peps, on n'a rien.
Par contre, le thon est très fade.
Le mot pour moi, c'est déception.
Ouais, c'est pas...
Moi aussi, déception, je suis déçue.
Alors, j'ai fait une assiette exotique de semoule de manioc avec du thon. Donc, vous avez 3 présentations. La première ici, c'est du roulé de thon fourré au taboulé d'attiéké exotique.
La plupart du temps, quand je fais la cuisine, je la fais avec beaucoup d'amour. La satisfaction que les personnes ont lorsqu'elles voient déjà mes repas et le goût également, la satisfaction qu'elles ont, c'est pour moi une source d'inspiration également. Non, pas que je pense que je peux gagner, je suis sûre de gagner d'ailleurs, parce que j'ai beaucoup d'amour à faire la cuisine. En fait, la cuisine et moi, c'est une histoire d'amour en fait.
On va tester. Puis à tout à l'heure.
Merci à vous.
Merci.
Il y a de l'authenticité, il y a beaucoup de création dedans.
Le mouvement initial n'est pas mauvais, mais le résultat n'est pas sexy. Tu vois, j'ai pas envie, je vois ça, je dis, j'ai pas envie, je me dis pas, oh purée, je la veux cette assiette. Non, je me dis, bon, moi, elle m'attire pas. Ouais, je serais moins dur que vous sur le goût. Très honnêtement.
Non.
Bonjour chef.
Bonjour Cason.
Donc voilà. Donc je vous présente mon plat. C'est une salade d'attiéké avec un mi-cuit de thon sur lequel j'ai mis les noix de cajou torréfiées et avec ça une petite vinaigrette à la mangue.
Pour le chef africain que je suis,
Oui.
où est le marqueur africain? Où sont les marqueurs?
Alors c'est l'attiéké.
L'attiéké.
Il faut savoir que cette salade s'appelle une salade bassamoise en fait. C'est quelque chose que ma mère faisait déjà à la maison depuis longtemps. L'attiéké comme ça mélangé en salade qui rappelle un peu le taboulé qui vient de l'Afrique du Nord. Donc voilà, c'est un peu ça. Et la mangue aussi qui est quelque chose de local, un fruit local. Donc voilà, j'ai essayé de mixer un peu tout ça pour faire quelque chose d'intéressant. Je suis chef depuis bientôt 8 ans. Donc j'ai fait mes études à l'étranger, j'ai travaillé un peu à gauche, à droite, j'ai beaucoup voyagé. Puis j'ai décidé de rentrer il y a 3 ans, où j'ai travaillé dans un restaurant de la place et maintenant je suis à mon compte. Alors mon but c'est de faire voyager les gens. Donc le plus intéressant c'est les combinaisons que j'utilise en fait, pour justement emmener les gens à voyager, à découvrir d'autres saveurs.
Et en tout cas, bravo.
Merci.
Et, on a hâte de
D'accord.
goûter et puis
Je
merci
vous laisse
beaucoup.
déguster. Merci à vous.
Il ne doit pas être étouffé comme ça. Tu vois, on fait pas ça. C'est criminel de cacher la mangue. Non, sérieusement. Oui, je le dis. Non,
Mais
vraiment.
elle a
tu
mis
vois,
de la
c'est-
mangue dans l'attiéké.
Il y a la mangue, mais là, ton coulis. Pourquoi? Pourquoi tu vas le couvrir? Pourquoi est-ce que tu vas mettre du thon là-dessus? Libère le truc. Laisse-le.
Ah, mais puis c'est vrai, ça a duré.
Ça a duré. Non, faut être jeune. Ah, putain, c'est bon. Oh, désolé. On coupait la caméra.
On va en sortir des dents.
Honnêtement, s'il y avait un peu plus de vinaigrette,
Non.
Ça allait être meilleur.
ça allait être beaucoup,
non, c'est vraiment
beaucoup
bon.
mieux. Masterchef Côte d'Ivoire, alors dis-nous ce plat.
D'accord.
À quoi est-ce qu'on doit s'attendre?
D'accord, en fait, comme saveur, vous devez vous attendre un peu de tout. À du sucré, à du salé, à de la mer aussi. Ouais. Et un peu d'aigreur sur le côté. Vous allez sentir un peu de piquant parce que en Côte d'Ivoire, en fait, on mange beaucoup épicé. Du coup, comme je n'avais pas d'éléments épicés, j'ai pris le poivron, en fait, pour essayer de parfumer la chicken.
Ma cuisine, le truc c'est que moi j'aime le mélange de saveurs en fait. Mélanger le sucré au salé, l'aigre au doux. En fait, je suis plutôt inventive. Je peux dormir, me réveiller, me dire bon, avec tel ingrédient, je fais un truc en fait. Et aussi, j'utilise beaucoup les produits locaux. C'est important en fait souvent d'avoir des défis, de se confronter à d'autres chefs pour un peu voir son niveau, voir où on peut s'améliorer, tout et tout en fait. Que le meilleur gagne, c'est tout ce que je veux ajouter.
Merci beaucoup. C'est magnifique.
C'est
joli en tout
mélange
cas.
de
J'aime
vert, de blanc, de
C'est
jaune,
dynamique.
de rouge et en proportion au chutney.
Comment?
Le système de citron.
Tout de suite. Oh, c'est beau.
Oh,
que
semi.
c'est beau. Oh, que c'est beau.
On peut convaincre des gens.
Non, mais là, on doit applaudir. Non, sincèrement.
est totalement réussi. Hein. Pour moi, c'est la bonne cuisson. La croûte est excellente.
C'est un bonheur au goût. Vous voyez?
Les amandes.
On va l'appeler sous les tropiques.
D'accord.
Voilà. Donc j'ai essayé de revisiter notre fameux attiéké sous forme de taboulé ivoire, en misant beaucoup sur la fraîcheur et tout, beaucoup de couleurs. Et il faut aller chercher la petite sauce à la mangue pour adoucir tout ce qui peut percuter.
Je suis chef traiteur, styliste culinaire et ma cuisine est à mon image. Elle est folle, elle est généreuse et assez atypique. La chose la plus intéressante dans ma cuisine, c'est le goût. Le goût et encore le goût, parce que je pense que c'est bien de manger avec les yeux, mais après c'est le goût qui est primordial.
Je me retire. Je pense que c'est le seul qui a décidé de pousser un tout petit peu l'appareil, de se dire ok, je ne vais pas juste mettre une sauce dans un tout petit coin parce que c'est ce que tous les autres ont fait jusqu'à présent.
Après, je trouve ça vraiment dommage. Quand je l'ai vu en passant, j'ai vu des choses vraiment intéressantes.
Ouais, moi aussi.
Vraiment intéressantes.
Je ne m'attendais pas à ça.
Je suis assez étonné
de voir le résultat.
Voilà. Le résultat m'étonne énormément.
Honnêtement, le thon, il est fade.
Non, vraiment, j'aime beaucoup cette vinaigrette à la menthe.
Déjà, je vous remercie de nous avoir donné cette opportunité qui me permet de vous décrire mon plat, qui est juste exposé là. La tchéké florale, qui est remontée par la sauce sucrée salée. Ce plat est composé de la tchéké sautée avec des émincés du poisson thon et qui est relevé avec une sauce sucrée salée. Je fais à manger pratiquement tous les jours. C'est l'amour de ma manière de cuisiner. Ce que les gens ressentent quand ils dégustent ce que je prépare. Parce que je me base sur tout ce qui est produits locaux. Et je fais très attention à tout ce qui est maladie. Parce qu'avec la nourriture, il faut vraiment faire attention à la santé des autres. Donc j'y tiens vraiment. Merci.
C'est too much. D'un côté, c'est généreux.
Très généreux.
Mais c'est éparpillé, il n'y a rien.
Mais tu vois, ce que tu dis, ça m'intéresse et c'est important de le préciser. Quand on parle de généreux, effectivement, la cuisine africaine est une cuisine généreuse. C'est vrai, mais malgré tout, on doit penser à l'esthétique. On peut faire généreux et beau.
Aujourd'hui, je vous ai préparé un pavé de thon rouge accompagné de cantonné d'attiqué sauce chien.
Ce qui est intéressant à propos de ma cuisine, c'est ma particularité au niveau de mes assaisonnements et tout. Donc, la joie même de déguster déjà mes mets, la satisfaction au niveau de mes plats, de mes mets.
Est-ce que tu viens de dire sauce chien?
Oh, oui, tout à fait.
Waouh.
C'est une sauce d'origine antillaise.
D'origine antillaise. Faite de quel ingrédient?
Faite à base de... J'ai mis un peu de concombre découpé en dés, du poivron rouge, du poivron jaune. J'ai mis un peu des herbes qui étaient à ma disposition, c'est-à-dire un peu de persil, un peu de menthe. Et puis je vous ai rajouté un peu de citron.
D'accord.
Ok, au revoir.
On va voir ça tout à l'heure.
Très bien. Merci beaucoup.
Merci, chef.
Merci. J'aime beaucoup.
Moi aussi.
J'aime beaucoup.
Il y a de la couleur, il y a de la coloration.
Exquise.
La présentation, c'est vraiment...
Elle est exquise.
Elle est exquise.
Et le thon, comment il a grillé de tous les côtés.
Et puis c'est bien snacké, c'est une belle couleur.
Non, c'est vraiment... J'aime.
Et puis regardez la
comment il a dit son nom, en fait, son citron.
L'esthétique a été respectée à la lettre.
On est d'accord, non? On est d'accord. Elle a validé.
Bonsoir, monsieur le juge.
Bonsoir. Ça va?
Ça va.
Alors, raconte-nous un peu.
Alors, je tiens d'ores et déjà à vous dire que je ne suis pas fière de mon assiette parce que la tické était un peu sec. Je l'ai déjà essayé avec de la tické à djoukro qui se colle bien, où j'ai roulé. En fait, ce que je recherchais à ressortir, c'est un roulé de tické farci avec mon thon, le thon haché avec tous mes ingrédients. Mais là, la tické ne collant pas vraiment, j'ai eu du mal à sortir ce que je voulais faire. Donc, voilà.
Alors, je peux dire que ma cuisine est complète Je fais une cuisine qui entretient la santé. Je fais en sorte de ne pas faire de cuisine un peu trop calorique. Je fais attention à ce que je mets dans l'assiette quand je propose une assiette. Voilà, quand les gens mangent chez nous, on voudrait qu'ils soient d'abord heureux de manger, qu'ils prennent plaisir à manger, qu'ils dégustent, qu'ils savourent le plat qui se trouve en face d'eux. Et puis aussi, j'encadre beaucoup d'élèves qui diront probablement que leur chef arrive à quelque chose en dehors de la classe.
Merci, madame.
Merci, c'est moi qui vous remercie. Et bonne dégustation.
Merci. Les tomates sont taillées de façon irrégulière et grossière. Elle a déjà dit de toute façon, mais le visuel n'est pas là.
Et mes lames n'y pourront rien changer. Comme d'ici bien Verlaine, au vent mauvais, je suis venu te dire que je m'en vais.
Nos candidats ont assuré en cuisine. Avec les mêmes ingrédients, ils ont préparé un plat chacun afin d'épater les membres du jury. C'est le moment de la délibération. Nos juges reviendront afin de nous annoncer qui des 8 candidats iront en finale.
Le premier ou la première qui continuera l'aventure avec nous pour cette finale tant attendue est Déborah.
Applaudissez pour elle quand même. Donc bravo Déborah, bravo. Vraiment c'était, il y a des petites choses, mais vraiment c'était à la fois beau, bon. C'était vraiment, on a senti que tu étais investi, les idées étaient vraiment originales. Bravo à toi.
Beaucoup de travail, beaucoup de recherche.
Ouais,
ça sentait la créativité.
C'est ça.
Envie de tout déchirer.
Et puis une justesse technique qu'il faut dire.
Vous avez tout déchiré. On a vraiment apprécié.
Vraiment
ça
apprécié.
a été,
Très bon. Ensuite, pour la seconde place, on va appeler. Voilà. Pour la seconde place, je disais donc tantôt, on va appeler. Alice, on avance toi. Bravo à toi, bravo. Pareil, des plats qui nous ont fait vraiment voyager, des visuels qui étaient vraiment, c'était sexy, on a vraiment aimé. On a regardé, on s'est rassasié juste en checkant, juste en regardant, c'était juste beau. Voilà, bravo. Il n'y a plus qu'un seul ticket. Il n'y a plus qu'une seule place de disponible pour la finale. Ce ne fut vraiment pas facile de vous départager. Toutefois, on a dû le faire. Malgré nous, voilà. Et la troisième personne qui se détache du groupe, le ou la troisième personne, qui se détache par l'assiette proposée aujourd'hui. La troisième personne qui se détache est Tajoudine. Avance, s'il te plaît.
Bon, j'avais une peur qui m'animait en tout cas. J'étais tellement crispé que j'arrivais plus à parler, je tremblais et tout. Bon, lorsqu'on m'appelle, je suis animé d'une joie qui ne dit pas son nom en tout cas. J'ai voulu même sauter, mais je me suis retenu.
Bravo, bravo et encore bravo. Applaudissez pour eux s'il vous plaît, vraiment. C'était pas facile. On a eu des choses, des candidats, la compétition était très relevée. On a toutefois 3 candidats qui se sont détachés. C'est vraiment super. J'ai vraiment hâte de voir ce qu'ils ont dans le ventre pour la finale.
J'attends plus des 3 candidats retenus. J'attends beaucoup de créativité, j'attends beaucoup d'authenticité et aussi j'attends de faire voyager mon palais.
Une journée époustouflante, une myriade de plats gourmands. Vivement la finale. J'ai hâte de voir ce que nous réservent les candidats pour la finale de GTCO Chef Masters édition Côte d'Ivoire.
Ils étaient 8 à participer à la première édition du GTCO Chef Masters édition Côte d'Ivoire. Nos candidats avaient pour mission de sublimer des produits locaux ivoiriens tels que le gnangnan, la tchéké ou encore la mangue. Certains ont su tirer leur épingle du jeu et aujourd'hui, ils ne sont plus que 3 pour cette finale. Pour cette finale, nos candidats auront la latitude de choisir eux-mêmes leurs ingrédients et de concocter une entrée et un plat en 1h30.
Le premier candidat que je vais appeler pour venir faire son marché, ça sera Tajedine.
Sans plus tarder, je vais maintenant appeler Déborah pour quant à elle venir s'approvisionner.
Le moment est venu pour nous d'appeler à notre foire aux produits notre 3e finaliste, Alison.
Si femme là te plaît, il faut lui dire je t'aime.
Très chers candidats, le temps est venu pour nous de vous laisser le temps de nous faire quelque chose de beau, de bon. Vous avez 1h30 pour nous montrer ce que vous avez dans le ventre. Bonne chance, à tout à l'heure.
Nos membres du jury ont donné leurs conseils d'usage. Nos candidats sont enfin prêts. Place à la cuisine. Très chers candidats, on peut y aller?
Oui.
À vos marques. Prêts? Cuisinez!
C'est le travail qui paye, oui, c'est le travail qui paye. C'est le travail qui paye, et c'est Dieu qui bénit. Je n'ai pas volé mon doigt où. Je n'ai pas volé mon doigt où. Je barabara, arrivé là. Je barabara, arrivé là. Je barabara, arrivé là. Je barabara, je n'ai pas volé mon doigt où. Je n'ai pas volé mon doigt où. La vie ne m'a pas souri, j'ai connu la traversée du désert. La vie sur terre n'est pas facile, j'ai vécu des moments de misère, des petits boulots passifs.
Ça se passe très bien pour le moment. Je suis en train de faire une sorte de filet de bœuf avec un peu de purée d'aubergine et noix de cajou, patates rissolées, patates sautées, je sais pas. Pour le moment, je sais pas pour les patates, mais je sais qu'il y a patates dedans. Maintenant là, quant à ces chez eux, c'est des légumes en fait, des légumes sautés avec des crevettes sautées, une sauce sucrée salée à côté. Là c'est ma purée, en fait. Là c'est ma purée de noix de cajou aubergine. En principe oui, le plat pourrait me permettre de remporter.
Et là, je suis en train de faire des brochettes mixtes avec des chips de pommes et de patates à locaux et de peu de bananes plantains. En entrée, j'ai fait une salade terre et mer. Une salade terre et mer revisitée. Je vais gagner.
Je rêvais du paradis, leur jalousie gratuite n'a pas pu me détruire.
Ça se passe plutôt bien. Alors en entrée, j'ai fait une salade composée avec du gombo, des céréales, voilà, qui n'est pas encore dressée, que je vais dresser bientôt, qui marine ici. Et puis en plat, j'ai fait un riz sauté aux herbes avec du poulet farci aux crevettes, une purée d'aubergine et un coulis poivron à la cajou. Je pense que j'ai toutes mes chances.
Alors, l'expérience du GTCO Chef Master édition Côte d'Ivoire a été une expérience enrichissante pour moi et pour mes collègues jurés. C'est une expérience qui a marqué les candidats. On a vu des personnes très talentueuses, avec beaucoup d'engouement, volontaires surtout, et des personnes qui sont ancrées dans le terroir ivoirien. Pour moi, c'est très important d'utiliser les produits ivoiriens, de sublimer nos produits. Donc il est important pour nous de valoriser tout ce qu'on a sur notre terroir ivoirien. Et les candidats ont su transmettre ma vision de ce concours. Alors, l'avenue du GTCO Chef Master Édition Côte d'Ivoire sera un lot de 3 000 $. Ensuite, il aura l'occasion de faire une masterclass au Nigeria devant un public bien accompagné. Donc pour nous, c'est l'occasion rêvée de montrer le potentiel culinaire de la Côte d'Ivoire à travers un chef que nous aurons choisi. Le favori, vous voulez que je vous dise, c'est Déborah. Elle se démarque, elle est créative, elle a du potentiel, elle a du talent, elle est pétrie d'amour, avec beaucoup de saveurs. Je ne vous dis pas tout, mais je l'assure pas. It's my number one.
J'attends chez le gagnant plusieurs choses. Le premier point, c'était un niveau de technicité. Ça veut dire que ce soit au niveau des découpes régulières, l'utilisation du matériel mis à ta disposition. Donc vraiment, le volet technique, le volet goût, naturellement. Et puis, pour finir, la beauté. Dire qui est mon favori. Très honnêtement. Bon, on va parler en français ivoirien. Ouais, je ne peux pas dire.
Les candidats nous ont énormément surpris hier et évidemment le trio de la finale nous a surpris avec des plats vraiment très très haut en couleur et ils ont fait preuve de créativité. Personnellement, j'ai hâte de voir ce qu'ils nous réservent pour la finale. Favori, je ne dirais pas vraiment que j'ai un favori dans cette compétition. Je garde l'esprit ouvert.
C'est le travail qui paye, oui, c'est le travail qui paye. C'est le travail qui paye, et c'est Dieu qui bénit. Je n'ai pas volé.
Très chers candidats, il vous reste 10 secondes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. On lève les mains. Applaudissez-vous, félicitations. On va passer tout de suite à la phase de dégustation avec la première candidate, Déborah. Peux-tu prendre tes assiettes s'il te plaît et les présenter au monde du jury?
J'ai vécu des moments de misère, des petits boulots par-ci, des petits boulots par-là. Il m'a fallu grga ici, il m'a fallu grga là-bas. Les hommes m'ont négligé, d'autres même m'ont rejeté. Mais mon courage a payé, mon Dieu m'a élevé.
En entrée, nous avons des légumes sautés, légèrement sucrés avec de la mangue et des crevettes sautées au persil et au poivre. La sauce à côté, c'est une sorte de sauce sucrée salée. Étant donné que je n'avais pas de sucre, j'ai essayé de faire avec la mangue, le jus de la mangue. Okay. Et en place de résistance, nous avons un faux millefeuille de patates douces, purée d'aubergines et noix de cajou et le filet de bœuf qui a été cuit à la poêle, saignant.
Un faux millefeuille de patates douces.
Au niveau des légumes, quelle est l'épice principale utilisée?
L'épice au niveau des légumes, c'est le gingembre, surtout, et un peu de poivre.
J'ai beaucoup aimé la créativité, cette façon de travailler avec l'aubergine, avec la noix de cajou. Donc au niveau du goût, c'était vraiment bien réalisé. Au niveau de la technique type coupe, de découpe et tout ça, c'était bien fait. L'élément qui était un peu dommage au niveau de ces assiettes, c'était le visuel. Voilà, je trouvais un visuel manquant de peps, manquant de dynamisme, de relief. Et voilà, donc vraiment, le goût y était, le visuel pas tellement. Voilà.
Déborah, je copierai ta recette. Félicitations Déborah.
Merci.
Alors tu vois que ça s'est bien passé finalement?
Oui, c'est bien passé. Je suis un peu déçue de ma présentation de l'entrée, mais après j'ai pris les critiques et je vais essayer d'améliorer la prochaine fois.
Pour la prochaine fois. En tout cas, félicitations.
Merci.
Et on va tout de suite passer au candidat suivant. À la haut, peux-tu prendre tes assiettes s'il te plaît?
C'est le travail qui paye, oui, c'est le travail qui paye. C'est le travail qui paye, et c'est Dieu qui bénit.
Aujourd'hui, je voulais faire une salade terre et mer revisitée. Et puis, en entrée, je voulais faire une salade terre et mer revisitée. Et en plat de résistance, je voulais faire des brochettes mixtes avec des chips de patates et des chips de bananes plantain.
Aldo nous a présenté une entrée qui était présentable. Pas assez, pour moi, ça manquait de croquant, de gourmand, juste de la laitue et des crevettes. Pour moi, ça manquait de peps. Mais par contre, j'ai été surprise par le goût des crevettes qui étaient très bien cuites, bien marinées. La vinaigrette qui dégageait beaucoup d'acidité, un peu trop à mon goût. Mais qui était quand même, le mariage de tous ces éléments était quand même acceptable.
L'autre chose plus facile qui aurait pu être modifiée, c'est au niveau du niveau. J'insiste beaucoup, on doit avoir du relief. Tu fais juste ça, ok? Tu as juste deux trucs, tu les places juste différemment et tu as un peu de hauteur. Cette hauteur-là te donne du relief et donc du coup permet de mieux apprécier tes éléments, mieux apprécier ton assiette. Ok? Ça va l'air si bon.
Les retours de ces chefs, des membres du jury.
J'ai été sévèrement saccagé.
Mais qu'est-ce que tu retiens de positif dans tout ce qui a été dit?
Ce que je retiens de positif, c'est tous les critiques qu'ils ont apportées. Hein. Je vais travailler constructive, je vais travailler là-dessus et puis
faire mieux.
Faire mieux, voilà. C'est ce que je vous dis.
On va sans plus tarder passer à la troisième dégustation. Alison.
Donc en entrée, j'ai fait une salade de gombo et sorgho. Il n'y a pas forcément de vinaigrette, donc pour faire la sauce, j'ai utilisé de l'huile d'olive et de la tomate que j'ai concassée. Donc ils vont apporter un peu de jus dans le mélange. Et en plat, j'ai fait un riz sauté aux herbes, donc basilic et persil. Et un poulet en deux cuissons, donc une cuisse de poulet que j'ai désossé, que j'ai farci aux crevettes, que j'ai cuit dans un bouillon. Et l'autre, donc le haut de cuisse que j'ai cuit au four. Et avec ça, il y a une purée d'aubergine et un coulis de poivron.
Est-ce que tu as conscience que ta salade elle est morte?
Oui,
déjà.
Je me suis rendu compte de ça. Ouais.
Alison a introduit beaucoup de produits totalement locaux et on ressent vraiment cette saveur africaine, les plats que ma grand-mère cuisinait, du gombo, du sorgho. Alors par contre, sa présentation, elle laisse à désirer.
L'idée est
l'ingéniosité totalement africaine. L'idée d'authenticité africaine est là.
On y est.
Vraiment. Par contre, pour moi, chef Kofi, le sorgho, il n'est pas cuit du tout.
Ça complique notre mission, réellement.
Alors Alison, cette dégustation par les membres du jury. Et ses retours surtout.
Il y a du bon et du pas bon, hein, forcément.
Forcément.
Donc un peu déçu. Parce que voilà, il aurait fallu que j'aille vraiment plus au bout des choses, que je fasse mieux. Mais en soi, les critiques sont vraiment constructives, donc ça me permet de faire mieux, d'améliorer plein de choses.
Et qu'est-ce que tu retiens de positif dans tout ce qui a été dit?
La créativité, l'originalité dont j'ai fait preuve.
Mais les risques aussi.
Les risques, voilà. Mais il fallait que je pousse encore un peu plus.
Ok, d'accord. Voilà. Bon, en tout cas, on va voir. Voilà. La dégustation est enfin terminée. Nous allons maintenant attendre les membres du jury après délibération pour savoir qui des trois sera le GTCO Chef Master, édition Côte d'Ivoire.
De Déborah, Aldo ou encore moi, Alison. Alors, à voir.
Quand je pense à mon passé,
le candidat qui partira à Lagos est
et tout ce que j'ai traversé, je mets genoux à terre pour rendre gloire à Dieu.
Déborah.
Il y en a qui ont dit je ne peux pas, il y en a qui ont douté de moi.
Tu as donné le meilleur de toi-même. Tu nous as fait voyager à travers ton assiette, tes assiettes, je dirais. Tu nous as montré que la cuisine africaine, ivoirienne surtout, n'avait pas de limites. Tu as repoussé tes limites et nous avons beaucoup apprécié ce mélange, ce millefeuille, cette belle assiette colorée. Et pour ça, nous te remercions et nous te félicitons. Encore une fois, félicitations Déborah.
C'était une joie indescriptible parce que c'était pas évident. Tout le monde est à la hauteur. J'avais vraiment peur de mes concurrents au début et vraiment félicitations à moi-même, surtout félicitations à moi-même.
Déborah, voilà, vraiment, bravo à toi. On est extrêmement fiers de toi, extrêmement contents et on sait que tu représenteras dignement notre belle terre ivoirienne.
J'ai beaucoup aussi appris auprès des chefs, des critiques et tout. Je veux dire, l'édition prochaine, ça sera une bonne sauce en tout cas. Dieu fera que je sois le prochain gagnant, Inch'Allah, l'an prochain.
Mitigée, déçue, mais aussi heureuse d'avoir participé à ce concours. C'était une très belle expérience, j'ai beaucoup appris de tout le monde, des chefs, de mes collègues, des autres participants, donc c'était une belle expérience.
Toutes mes félicitations Déborah, je suis très contente pour toi. Écoute, porte très haut le flambeau de la cuisine ivoirienne et le flambeau d'excellence de la marque GTCO.
Notre concours culinaire, le GTCO Chef Masters Côte d'Ivoire Edition, est enfin terminé. Nous avons une grande gagnante. Félicitations Déborah. Nous vous donnons rendez-vous au GTCO Food Drink Festival à Lagos au Nigeria.
C'est la victoire.
The final day, the grand finale of the GTCO Food and Drink Festival 2022 is here. Oh man, it's been fun all the way. We've had awesome meals here and there. People have had a blast. Day 1, day 2, day 3 today. So if you're not here on the third and final day, I absolutely do not know what you are or what you're doing. Okay, I can hear you. You're coming, right? You'd better be. Because apart from the usual and the regular things that happen today, the master class, of course, all the experience centers, the kids area for play, we have a fireworks, baby! Fireworks. Hey, fireworks of how all the fire has been working, cooking the food. Don't leave me. Okay, I'm joking. That sounds like the dry joke to me, but I hope you got the pun. So really and truly, you should come here. And if you're there watching, streaming, taking pictures, the official hashtag remains GTCO Food Drink. GTCO Food Drink. It's the final day. Once you come in here, for those that are coming for the first time, you have a lot of food to eat in here, a lot of vendors to serve us food. And on outside, we have the street food, bole, guguru and ekpa, granuts, palm wine, Dundun Nation. You have several things, street food out there, roasted corn out there. And in here, we have the place for the indoor restaurant. You see the place shortly. But apart from the indoor restaurant, we also have amazing variety of food, from cocktails to mocktails to dry food, every kind of food you can imagine. Hey, this year's GTCO Food and Drink Festival is about celebrating the real, authentic African cuisine. Yes, this is the eating area. Anywhere here, any vendor here will serve you rich and delicacy of African or continental food. Hey bro, how you doing? It feels like I saw you here yesterday.
Yeah, I was at the master class yesterday. That's
okay, because the patch of your hair is very recognizable. Okay, so tell us, what have you experienced so far at the GTCO Food and Drink 2022?
I've experienced a lot of food, a lot of activities, a lot of people getting together and connecting on the subject of food, and it's very, very great.
Did you hear that? People connecting on the subject of food, even business deals, right?
Of course.
How many deals have you sealed?
I'm working on one now. Yeah, thank you.
So apart from that, since we are connecting on the subject of food, tell me what meals you've had at the GTCO Food and Drink 2022.
Okay, so I've had like shawarmas, I've had cookies, I've had it was like barbecue chicken with sausages and corn on the cob and chips. So apart from that, I've just had a lot of drinks.
This guy is a botsy. He said corn on the cob. What is corn on the cob? Roasted corn. Corn on the cob. You're right. Anyways, you heard from me. Ladies have better taste buds than guys, right? Really? Yeah, you guys have better taste buds. I mean, so tell me about.
It's been a good experience and I've been enjoying myself since Saturday.
You've been here all 3 days. What kept you coming back?
Well, the experience, and I've met new people as well. So it's a good one.
You see?
I love it.
You see? Somebody has come here all 3 days. Day 1, day 2, day 3, and to take it. Take it. Yeah. She's come here all 3 days, and you are there sitting at home. Doing what? Today is even a public holiday. What do you say again?
They are missing.
3 days.
You can still make it down here.
What would you like to say to GTCO?
God bless GTCO, the management and staff.
And you, sir?
Nice one.
Proud guy. After eating corn on the cob, it's only nice one you can say. All right, bro. So you've heard it from her and you've heard it from both of them. It's been amazing. It's been worth it. She has come all 3 days. So by all means, you should be here too. you should be here too. Don't dull on this. Don't sleep on this. Don't slack on this. Come here. Okay, so let me see. You know, I met somebody today, a mother of 3, and she said if she had known, she would come with her children to see the place. So they said, yes, there's a lot of activities and even the play area. You want to see the play area? You want to see the play area? Let's go. So you can bring your kids. Let's go.
It is the GTCO Food and Drink, and yes, of course, DJ Crowd Controller with the mixes and the good grooves for a beautiful, beautiful Monday morning. What's really good, Dewan? What are we expecting? What's happening?
Hello.
Talking about the masterclass.
Hi.
Hi.
Are you mommy or she's mommy?
None of us are mommy. My mom is somewhere else.
Oh, are they twins?
Yes, ma.
Oh my word, come and see twins. Come and see twins. Look at them. Oh my. Oh my. What's your name?
They don't talk. They are 1 year old. So this is Jafar and this is
No, not now. Please don't cry now. No. Eh? Oh, it's not the people person. I step away. Even twins are in GTCO. Where are you? Okay, tell me about it. How's the experience been? Is today your first time?
Yes, sir.
Today's your first time. Do you know that there's a kids area?
Yeah, but like it's not open until 11:30.
Okay, but you will go there with them, right?
I'll drop them there.
You are not going? How old are you? Look into the camera.
15.
Oh, okay. You are not a kid.
I turned 15 on Friday.
When?
Like last Friday.
Oh, I turned 37 last 2 Thursdays.
Okay.
You're April born like me. April! You see? Ajit 21. At GTCO, this is what happens. A lot of farms in, a lot of camaraderie, a lot of fun. YouTube.
Oh, okay. What's your name?
The YouTube is GTCO's YouTube channel.
Okay.
All right, thank you. What's your name? Atia. I love your name, Atia. My fellow April born.
Also barbecue bistro and Basi. And of course, remember where the radio booth is. So if you're missing any items as well, please ensure that you come through and make the reports. And we also have a couple of missing items I would like to report.
Woo!
Oh yes, a couple of ATM cards.
You know, I said that there was palm wine yesterday. Right here.
Belonging to Odira Okwagu. We have
Palm wine everywhere. Sabo food, Delina food, Pinto dim sum, Tai, Uru, Grome. Just so much. Let me let you know, the first thing you are going to have to deal with when you get here is what to eat. It's a good confusion because there's so much variety. And don't forget, right behind me, over there, you can make for yourself an instant ATM card. Self-service. This machine is not an ATM machine. This machine is an instant ATM card printing machine. In other words, you come here, put in your account details, and you will get yourself one brand new Cha-Cha Tieraba ATM machine, ATM card rather, which you can use with any of the vendors in this place. And of course, there are also various payment channels via GTCO. So all the vendors present here are accepting this channels. We're still going to the kids area, right? Let's go. Hello.
Hi.
What's the name?
Rita.
Rita. Is today your first time at the GTCO? Today?
For this year?
Yeah. For this year?
Yeah.
Okay. So what are you looking forward to?
Just a nice outing. Fun outing, nice fun, and that's it.
Nothing about the food.
Oh, blood of Jesus. I'm not really into food.
She said, oh, blood of Jesus.
I'm not a foodie person, but fine. I'll look out for the food as well.
Okay, but you are a drinking person.
Yeah, I'm into it.
Okay. You are not going to get drunk, will you?
No, I won't. I wouldn't.
Okay. Thank you, Auntie Rita. All right. Okay. So yesterday we had 4 master classes, and today being the grand finale, we have 5 master classes, all for you. And the details of the master class will be shared with you later. We have 5 master classes, and today's grand finale. I'm still trying to get you to the kids area so you can see it, and then we'll go out of there. Wow. Are you doing all this business?
No, I'm not.
What are you?
I'm assisting my sister.
Who is your sister?
She's right there.
Sister, come. Come, sister. What's the name of your business? Rose. Oh, Casa Greens. Who is Rose here? Okay, no, this is Rose. Sunshine. A stranger. No name. Genius. Can we have a mixture of everything? My stomach can take it.
Yeah, you can have some shots.
Oh yeah, shots.
Yes.
Is he alcoholic?
No.
Oh yeah, give me shots. Give me shots. One. Shots. And you see, we are all friendly people here. Oh. They don't know me before. I'm a stranger. The cup itself is small. You are not giving me small. No, fill 1 cup. Shot number 1. What's it made of?
Watermelon and lemon.
Wow. Amazing. This?
That's sunshine.
Is made of?
Pineapple and ginger.
Give me. Fill it up. Fill this one up.
And this is our bestseller. This actually our bestseller.
What's this?
This is Stranger. Everyone loves Stranger.
What? And they are what? Okay, I'm not done yet. Stranger.
That's pineapple, carrots, orange, and ginger.
Wow. Genius. Auntie, I like you. You're ever ready.
Cucumber, pineapple, and coconut water.
Cucumber,
pineapple, and coconut water.
My favorite here. Sunshine, baby. All right, guys. Thank you. Oh, yeah. This is a place where you can get everything juicy and healthy for your kids, right?
That's exactly right. Everything juicy and healthy for children and infants from 6 months to 5 years.
Okay, give us the different flavors you have.
All right, we have our popular thick shakes. We have avocado, banana, apples, and coconut milk in that. We have peanut butter that we make in-house, all natural, no preservatives, great for the healthy growing kids.
Healthy children are...
Sorry?
Healthy children are...
Happy children!
You should use that as your tagline and pay me. Okay. Happy children everywhere at the GTCO Food Drink Festival. Happy children everywhere. Getting ready to go into the kids area just to have fun. In there, there's a game arcade and several other fun activities for children and this public holiday. Please don't leave them at home. Don't leave them at home. After your Eid, just bring them down to GTCO Food and Drink to have a great time. Masterclass starts at 12, ladies and gentlemen. So stay tuned. We're going to move straight there soon. But for now, so this is the way to the kids area. I'm not a child, so I can't go in there. In-house DJ and OAPs giving you amazing feel of good music. DJ Crowd Controller is here with us, and I'll hand over to DJ Crowd Controller right now to take it from here. The next time you be seeing me, the masterclass is starting. See you. Peace out.
You can't vex on top saying no one stress, yeah. So when you gonna understand, you can never be the man I stand. You can never be the one for me. Take away your trouble and leave me be. Away, 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 away. Take all your trouble. Away, 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 away. Take it, take it, take it. Away, away, away.
Just like raindrops falling from my eyes, just like teardrops falling from the sky. It is like a blessing in disguise that we fail to realize. Yeah. Now I have to pay the price, See, young man, be careful and think it twice. Before you choose to use your device. So you don't have raindrops falling from your eyes. When you see a blessing in disguise, yeah. Oh, what a sacrifice, I see them. Them are writing stuff about me. Most of them I know, there's only one destroying me. Oh, them not get another story. On top my pain, they want to claim, say them holy, see I fear them. These girls are very deadly, but before I say so, I check I'm nobody rape me. I love them, plus my bikini's steady. They are my little sensi, and I respect them. All them who have been advised me, will talk to me truthfully. See, I don't have no time for no hypocrisy. I have no time for the people that treat them eyes in my mother. I know some people will say some things that will cut like a knife. They make me the one, so they my right. Making me feel like I'm on the road. Just like raindrops falling from my eyes, just like teardrops falling from the sky. It is like a blessing in disguise that we fail to realize. Now I have to pay the price. See, young man, be careful and think it twice. Before you choose to use your device. So you don't have raindrops falling from your eyes. When you see a blessing in disguise. Oh, what a sacrifice, I see it. See, what is it you want from me? What is your expectation? What is it you feel? What is it you think about me? What is your imagination? How do you see me? Yes, I am God's creation, but I am not the only one. I say we plenty, and there is no more equal one. We're heading to the same destination. So just be living your life, yeah. Living your life, yeah. Doing your thing, Make some people breathe, Live and let live. And as we go, I count my blessing, make you count yours. I hope because of this you will not start to close your doors. And as we go, just take some time to check your flaws. Try not to use a lot because just like raindrops falling from my eyes,
Baby, I've been searching for my only one, and you made me feel like now my life has just begun. Hey, I'm so glad I found you now, my work is done. And it's perfect mathematics when two become one. Baby, oh yeah, I agree. Baby girl, you complete me. Waiting I go do if you know be you. You and I were meant to be, baby. Just like the stars were made to light the sky. Hey. And like the pretty birds were made to fly. Like the sun was made to shine, and the moon was made for night. Like the sky is blue.
It is your GTCO Food and Drink, the masterclass. Yes, masterclass starts at 12, and you can start making your way to the hall. Remember, upon entering the hall, you will see it to your left. So make a beeline towards that area so you can experience something really different and exciting, but most especially mind-blowing, gastronomic upgrading of Ivorian local productions. Want to give that Ivorian delicacy something interesting, or you want to go ahead and try out how to make really great tasting Ivorian meals? Hey, here's your chance, and it is courtesy your GTCO Food and Drink with Deborah Pangni.
And you need to know that Deborah Pangni was the winner of the GTCO Chef Masters competition. So she knows what she's doing and she knows what she's saying. So you really want to attend this masterclass because she's come up with a wealth of experience, and winning a chef competition is not an easy feat. Don't you think so, Shola?
Oh, no, it's not easy at all. You can see all the super world-class chefs.
Yes.
So you know it's not going to be a cakewalk. And also, we've got other great delicacies as well. Shout out to Andy's Candies.
Ooh.
If you've seen Squid Game, remember one of the honeycombs that they were trying to basically just trace out? Looks like they have something similar at Andy's Candies. So get that experience and see exactly how you can be a part of, should I say, television history?
Okay,
Yeah.
so I know that you're a movie buff.
Yup.
So will that make me weird if I say I've never seen Squid Game?
And then that was the last time you heard of the one. I'm joking, obviously. But yeah, fantastic stuff indeed. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, yes, the masterclass at 12. So you have only 15 minutes, actually, 15 minutes before it kicks off.
Yes.
So make sure you make your way there. Free gifts, yes?
Yes, free gifts, lots of freebies, so many things to win, so many items for you to go home with, courtesy GTCO Food Drink 2022. Don't forget the hashtags. I see you taking lots of pictures, making your boomerangs.
Dan Miles, so I'm accompanying my wife Yui, who's one of the chefs here, who'll be cooking tomorrow.
Yes, I'm going to do the Thai masterclass tomorrow at 6:30, so come and join me. But for today, I'm coming to have a look and get the feel of the food festival in Lagos. And absolutely amazing is the buzzing.
Great to be here. It's great to be in Lagos. It's the first time I've been to Nigeria, first time I've been to Lagos. No, yeah, here we go. What a place.
Half the bottle. Oftentimes, for me, when I blind taste wines, I can smell it and I can immediately tell you what it is.
You could
And
smell
Wale,
it.
if you don't get it right, you can't take the wine with you.
Okay.
What's that?
Tangerine.
Tangerine is fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. So we're building a world of citrus here. You can take that with you. Wale, you win.
attended the first masterclass for Edwin. It was really interesting. He did really well. It seemed like he was playing, but he was actually cooking good food. I'm really enjoying the different things they have to offer. Things so many things I like, grills, cake, etc. And I'm looking forward to just generally having a good time.
I'm here because I'm a entrepreneur myself, and I just came in to learn. I've been part of the masterclass. It was amazing. There was so much to learn. I've eaten to my fill.
Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. Wow, we really went there. I've never seen anyone eat like that. It's very nice. Enjoy. Well done. Give me a round of applause for that. Wow.
Dan Miles, so I'm accompanying my wife Yui, who's one of the chefs here, who'll be cooking tomorrow.
Yes, I'm going to do the Thai masterclass tomorrow at 6:30, so come and join me. But for today, I'm coming to have a look and get the feel of the food festival in Lagos. And absolutely amazing is the buzzing.
Lagos, it's the first time I've been to Nigeria, first time I've been to Lagos. No, yeah, here we go. What a place.
If you don't get it right, you can't take the wine with you.
And I attended the first masterclass for Edwin. It was really interesting. He did really well. It seemed like he was playing, but he was actually cooking good food. I'm really enjoying the different things they have to offer. Things so many things I like, grills, cake, etc. And I'm looking forward to just generally having a good time.
I'm here because I'm a entrepreneur myself, and I just came in to learn. I've been part of the masterclass. It was amazing. There was so much to learn. I've eaten to my fill.
Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. Wow, we really went there. I've never seen anyone eat like that. It's very nice. Very sexy. Very sexy.
What do you think?
Enjoy. Well done. Give me a round of applause for that. Wow.
Dan Miles, so I'm accompanying my wife Yui, who's one of the chefs here, who'll be cooking tomorrow.
Yes, I'm going to do the Thai masterclass tomorrow at 6:30, so come and join me. But for today, I'm coming to have a look and get the feel of the food festival in Lagos. And absolutely amazing is the buzzing.
Lagos, it's the first time I've been to Nigeria, first time I've been to Lagos. No, yeah, here we go. What a place.
Half the bottle. Oftentimes, for me, when I blind taste wines, I can smell it and I can immediately tell you what it is.
You can
smell it. And Wale, if you don't get it right, you can't take the wine with you.
Okay.
What's that?
Tangerine.
Tangerine is fantastic. Great. Yeah, absolutely. So we're building a world of citrus here. You can take that with you. Wale, you win.
Masterclass for Edwin. It was really interesting. He did really well. It seemed like he was playing, but he was actually cooking good food. I'm really enjoying the different things they have to offer. Things so many things I like, grills, cake, etc. And I'm looking forward to just generally having a good time.
I'm here because I'm a entrepreneur myself, and I just came in to learn. I've been part of the masterclass. It was amazing. There was so much to learn. I've eaten to my fill.
Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. Wow, we really went there. I've never seen anyone eat like that. It's very nice. Very sexy. Very sexy.
What do you think?
Enjoy. Well done. Give me a round of applause.
have on display today. Feel free to hit us up at the radio booth. We can give you a couple of minutes to talk about what it is you're selling here today, this afternoon, today, at the third day of the GTCO Food and Drink Fair, promoting enterprise.
Yes, indeed. Don't forget the masterclass starts at 12. Make your way there. Back with the tunes, DJ Crowd Controller.
As life goes on, I'm starting to learn more and more about responsibility. And I realize that I'm sorry for the times that I left you home. I was on the road and you were alone. I'm sorry for the times that I had to go. I'm sorry for the fact that I did not know that you were sitting home just wishing we could go back to when it was just you and me. I'm sorry for the times I would neglect. I'm sorry for the times I disrespect. I'm sorry for the wrong things that I've done. I'm sorry I'm not always there for my sons. I'm sorry for the fact that I'm not aware that you can't sleep at night when I am not there, because I'm in the streets like every day. I'm sorry for the things that I did not say, like how you are the best thing in my world, and how I'm so proud to call you my girl. I understand that there's some problems, and I'm not too blind to know all the pain you kept inside you, even though you might not show. If I can apologize for being wrong, then it's just a shame on me. I'll be the reason for your pain, and you can put the blame on me. 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 Said you could put the blame on me. Said you could put the blame on me. Said you could put the blame on me. You could put the blame on me.
Tell me who made it possible?
Who made it possible? Who made it possible?
Only God made it possible.
God made it possible. Yeah.
Hey. Girl, I wish say, I fit say, you too fine past my mama, but that is impossible. No, thumbs up to your mama, cause she made it possible. Hey, girl, you too fine. My girl, I still believe say, I fit say, you too fine past my mama, but that is impossible. No, you be the photocopy of your mama, carbon copy of your papa too. Hey, you too fine. Hey. Some people still believe that it's nothing like an African beauty. Hey, we did the say there is beauty in the African system. Africans, we are the best. When it comes to beauty, man, we they run the rest. Nobody fit try you, cause your beauty's endless. Nevertheless, the black skin color is featherless. Now you know, say, now your mama, now your papa, this no be small matter. Are you feeling me too, bye-bye?
Somebody say, ooh, girl.
Ooh, girl.
You are my African queen, the girl of my dream. Took me where I never been. You make my heart go ting-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling.
Girl, I the wish say, I fit say, you too fine past my mama, but that is impossible. No, thumbs up to your mama, cause she made it possible.
She made it possible.
Girl, you too fine. My girl, I still believe say, I fit say, you too fine past my mama, but that is impossible. No, you be the photocopy of your mama, carbon copy of your papa too. Girl, you too fine. Tell me who made it possible? Your mama, your papa, your mama, your papa. Only God made it possible. Go ask your mama, your papa.
What is the possibility? Baby girl, it is you that I see. From the eyes of the eagle, it's like impossibility. Cause people know they see, where they see. The beauty is so pure and so clean from within, and they feel. They know we understand within the feel. Every time I go up with the fire, you kill she, I the free, I the get to love is me when I stay with you. Everybody should know now. For instance, say I be the one with them give chance. Say I be the one where they make plans. For all man to benefit I be, to make we disagree, to agree to create chance. But now I am not of importance, cause now I am looking from a distance. And that's why you give them the chance to to do ours and gonna also victim of circumstance. Them just to ignore our existence. They create excuse, they use excuse to buy plans. Them no one knows every day, them they use us, they play. All we get is a passing glance. Anytime we stand for resistance, when I'm in the act of exploitance, we just be living in a trance land. Oh my God, hello, yeah. You feel what I feel, it means you feel in my flow, and then you know say it's so. Hello, yeah. In your house, or you in a motor, and you there go slow. Hello, yeah. You feel that this thing is affecting your being and it's killing your soul. Hello, yeah. Hello, yeah. But the thing when you see, they make you hello, yeah. Hello, yeah. They make me the one to the hello, yeah. Even if I want to the cheat, I go still be the one to the hello, yeah. Stand, look around you, and I bet you go one to the hello, yeah. Hello, yeah. For instance, say mini ballet of Nigerians. Share go they respect your own stance. Share go create the scenery. For better to plenty, to they make me they give chance. Instead of to the top, the money go France. I was weak when you said you have to go. Teardrops crying like a mighty flow. But you turned around and said that you love me so. How could I let you go? Oh no, 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 no. Sorry I make you cry. Let's talk about those days and now we used to play. Hey, I'll rewrite my wrong. Girl, you know, say now your love, and they always they think of it. Think about you to make you see. See my love for you now, real. Baby, it's right here, right here, right here. Baby, it's right here, right here, right. I don't pay for this game, no be today. No, let your love walk away. Baby, it's right here, right here, right here. Baby, it's right here. Please don't go. Oh, I love you so. Bend the knees, even more to show. No need to be afraid, I won't let you down. Cause since you've been in my life, it's been turned around, baby. Sorry I make you cry. Let's talk about those things and now.
Dan Miles, so I'm accompanying my wife Yui, who's one of the
right my wrong. Girl, you know, say now your love, I they always they think of, baby. Think about you to make you see my love for you, my love for you. It's right here, come on, baby, it's right here. Come on, it's right here. I don't pay for this game, no be today. No go let your love walk away, baby, it's right here. Come on, baby, it's right here. I said, what thing I go do, what thing I go say to make your love make you no walk away. If I ever tell a lie, I say make I cry. I did so sorry, baby, I like the lie. I will never ever make you wear another frown. This time I'm coming out with the little of my own kind of peace of mind. I'm doing it my way this time, like I'm not gonna bore you with some flimsy kind of piece of raps. So pull a cushion, sit back, relax, and listen to this introduction of me, myself, and my mission. My vision is to let you all see that there's more to this life than just faking up reality. Yeah, reality. I wake up in the morning and I stretch out my feet. Say a thank you prayer, then I brush up my teeth. A little exercise and then I grab something to eat. Put on a piece of cloth and I step out into the street. Then into the studio just to cook up some beat. Later to the club to make the people feel the heat. Make an honest living and I'm proud about it. Making sure that all my mistakes I don't repeat. Like I mind my own business and I don't care shit. I say what's on my mind, I don't have time to edit. Got to thank the Lord that he tell me for the beat. Oh, praise the Lord, he give me power to
Hello everyone. How's everyone doing?
I try to find it.
Bonjour. Who speaks French here? Nobody speaks French here? Okay. All right. Well, welcome to the GTCO Food and Drink Festival, Day 3. This is the first masterclass of the day. My name is Yasmin Fofana. I go by Afro Foodie on social media. I am from Côte d'Ivoire, along with Deborah, the chef who I'm about to introduce in a second. We are very, very excited to be here. And just to give you a little background information on the talented Deborah, back in March in Côte d'Ivoire, GTCO held the first GTCO Chef Masters Côte d'Ivoire edition. So it's a cooking competition designed to help upcoming talents to express their culinary creativity and make sure they have a platform to express themselves. So out of 9 candidates and more than lots of applications, hundreds of them, Deborah was the winner of the first edition. So please give her a round of applause. And without further ado, let's introduce her to the stage. Please keep joining your hands together for Deborah. Hello. Deborah, how are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so
I speak in French.
So I didn't tell you, but I'm going to be your host for today, as you probably imagine. I'm also going to be your translator, maybe French teacher. We'll see about that. But Deborah doesn't speak English, so I'm going to be translating for her. So, we'll be interacting together. It's really supposed to be an interactive session. So any questions that you have for her, don't hesitate. So Deborah, let's start in French. Comment ça va?
Je vais bien, merci.
Est-ce que tu es contente d'être là?
Je suis vraiment contente.
Okay.
Très contente.
So Deborah is very, very excited to be here today. Qu'est-ce que tu vas nous faire aujourd'hui?
Aujourd'hui, je vais essayer avec le public de revaloriser nos productions locales.
Okay.
Okay? Nous allons faire 1000 feuilles de patates douces accompagnées de purée de aubergine. De purée de aubergine avec la noix de cajou et avec un filet de bœuf vraiment cuit de façon génialissime en fait.
Okay. So oui. That you understood. So Deborah really likes to work with local products, locally sourced products, whether they're mainly African, but of course Ivorian, this is where we're from. So she's going to be doing a millefeuille of sweet potatoes. She's also going to do mashed eggplants with cashew nuts and some beef as well to go with all of that. So while she... you can start. While she's...
Avant, j'aimerais leur poser des questions, en fait.
Okay, all right. She has questions for you. Okay. She came ready. Okay, vas-y.
Qui connaît la Côte d'Ivoire ici?
Okay, who knows about Côte d'Ivoire? Who ever been to Côte d'Ivoire? Did you go?
Yes.
Did you go or do you know? Both. Okay. C'est quoi ta prochaine question?
Okay. En fait, je vais lui demander de venir ici.
Okay, can you please come to the stage? Lady who knows, went. You okay?
Let me help you.
Yeah. You're very
Bonjour.
Beautiful.
Ça va bien,
comment vous allez?
D'accord. En fait, je vous ai appelé pour qu'on parle ensemble de mon pays qui est la Côte d'Ivoire. You can speak English.
So
okay.
she
French.
brought the nice lady on the stage to help her, Deborah, talk about her beautiful country that is Côte d'Ivoire.
Okay, d'accord. Vous avez déjà été en Côte d'Ivoire?
Last year, May. I went to Abidjan last year, May.
D'accord.
And I visited a couple of places, the mall, and just a few places.
Qu'est-ce que vous avez aimé en Côte d'Ivoire?
Pardon?
Qu'est-ce que vous avez aimé en Côte d'Ivoire?
What did I do about Côte d'Ivoire? The streets were very clean.
Yes.
It has a lot of French influence, so the food is very nice.
Okay.
I had a lot of croissant and, nice food, nice French wine.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Merci.
So, today...
Thank you.
Okay, aujourd'hui, je vais leur parler de 4 produits.
Okay. Clap for her. Thank you.
Je vais leur parler de 4 produits.
Okay.
4 produits qu'on trouve facilement en Côte d'Ivoire.
Okay, so she's going to introduce 4 locally products that are Ivorian based.
Yes, okay. Nous avons la patate douce.
Okay, so sweet potatoes to start with.
Okay. La noix de cajou.
Cashew nuts.
Yes. Okay, l'aubergine.
Eggplant.
Ensuite, le filet de bœuf.
Okay, so the beef that you're going to be cooking.
Okay, d'accord.
Beef fillet.
La noix de cajou, en fait, ce qui est intéressant avec la noix de cajou, c'est qu'en Côte d'Ivoire, la Côte d'Ivoire est depuis 2019 le premier exportateur de la noix de cajou.
Okay, so cashew nuts, Ivory Coast, Côte d'Ivoire, is the first leading export of cashew nuts in the world.
D'accord. Mais ce qui est dommage, c'est qu'on ne transforme pas la noix de cajou localement.
Okay, so what she found sad is that it's not easily, how do you call it? People don't use that product as much as home. Like it's not usually used in cooking and things like that.
Ok. Donc, ma mission, ma motivation, c'est d'utiliser et de transformer ces produits-là en vue de les faire connaître facilement au public.
Okay. So her mission and how she defined herself in her cooking style is really to make sure that the whole world knows about Ivorian products and how they can be used in cooking and all of that.
Il faut savoir que la noix de cajou est produite dans une région bien spécifique qui est Séguéla.
Okay, so the cashew nuts is produced in a very specific region of Côte d'Ivoire, which is called Séguéla.
Okay. Et aussi, un peu plus en haut de Séguéla, c'est-à-dire à Fekessédougou, nous avons une région magnifique où on a de merveilleuses productions de bœuf, de meilleurs élevages de bœuf en fait.
Okay, so up north in the country, along with other products that they do, we do source our own and grow, source our own beef. So it's really, when we say Ivorian owned, it's very Ivorian owned and we're proud about that.
Mais encore une fois, dommage, parce que le public ne connaît pas tous ces produits en fait.
Okay.
Et ce qui fait que c'est pas tellement utilisé en Côte d'Ivoire. C'est pas tellement utilisé en Côte d'Ivoire.
Okay, so again, the sad part about that is the fact that even though they're Ivorian and Ivorian grown and sourced and manufactured, not every Ivorian knows about that, let alone Nigerians like yourself or the entire world.
Okay. Du coup, je vous envoie avec moi derrière.
Okay, so she's taking you with her, with her in the kitchen, so you can follow along as she starts cooking. Thank you, guys.
Je présente les produits, c'est ça? Okay. It's all. Where is the? This. Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay. Donc, pour la réalisation de la recette que je vais présenter aujourd'hui.
Okay. So she's basically going to go through the products that she has for her recipe of the day.
Okay. Comme je disais, des éléments qu'on trouve un peu partout. Très basique.
So those are products that you can find pretty much everywhere. So the first is the.
Ici nous avons la patate douce qui a été émincée.
Okay. So the sweet potatoes that was prepped prior to this, that was sliced in very in a thin manner.
Okay. And la purée d'aubergine.
Okay. So this is the puree of eggplant.
Ensuite, la noix de cajou.
So cashew nuts.
Yes.
Okay.
But we are here.
Okay.
Ici, nous avons mixé ça.
Okay.
Mixé, envie de les ajouter après, en fait.
Okay. So it was grounded and mixed into this mixture. So it will be added to the eggplant later on.
D'accord. Donc, pour commencer, nous allons mettre une casserole au feu.
Okay.
S'il vous plaît, j'ai besoin de...
So we're going to be talking like this all along, and I gave her some space at some point. But please, if you have any questions whatsoever, in English or French, don't hesitate to ask the questions, and we should be more than happy to answer you guys.
No, other pan.
And she has a special guest on stage. I'm sure you know him, but he's very shy, right?
A big fry pan.
So no questions at the moment?
Yes.
No questions at all? Okay.
Ok, d'accord. Donc, nous allons commencer par mélanger en fait la purée d'aubergine et la purée de noix de cajou.
Okay.
Et laisser frémir un instant, le temps que tous les parfums s'accommodent. Et de l'autre côté, J'ai mon commis, mon nouveau commis, chef Raphaël, qui va faire le montage, qui va faire la cuisson de la viande en fait.
Okay, so she's going to start on her hand mixing the mashed eggplants and the mixture of cashew nuts together and let it sink in so the flavors can blend in. And her special guest on his end is going to be doing the beef preparation.
No. Chef Yed. Please come. Let's come.
So while you do this, can you tell us a little pardon. Est-ce que tu peux nous dire comment est-ce que qu'est-ce qui t'a inspiré de t'inscrire au concours?
Rien. Rien. Je me suis inscrite comme ça un matin.
Ok, donc pour avoir l'envie de montrer tes talents.
En fait, à la base, c'était juste un défi pour moi.
Ok.
Juste un défi personnel pour moi.
Okay. So I asked her, because as I told you, she's the winner of the GTCO, the first edition of the GTCO Chef Masters that was held back in March in Côte d'Ivoire, Abidjan. And I asked her what inspired her to participate, to apply and participate in the competition. And she said it was a personal challenge for her. She wanted to prove to herself that she could do it, that she was up to the task, and here she is. So give her a round of applause again, please, guys.
Tila a dit quoi?
Non, j'ai expliqué que c'était un challenge personnel et que tu voulais te prouver que tu pouvais le faire. Donc, dans ton quotidien, tu es enseignante?
Oui.
Ok.
Et consultante.
Ok. So, tu enseignes la hospitality?
Restauration.
Okay. So, in her day-to-day, apart from being the winner of the GTCO Chef Masters, Deborah teaches in Abidjan. Ils ont quel âge environ?
De 15 à 41 ans.
Our students are aged 15 to 41, and she evolves in the hospitality industry. She's also a consultant when it comes to cuisine and expressing her culinary talent. And she hopes, c'est quoi ton rêve plus tard?
Mon rêve, c'est de créer en fait un guide culinaire africain, comme Michelin et autres en fait, en vue de peut-être faciliter l'homologation des restaurants et des... No.
So she really aspires, I'm sorry, chef, she really aspires to build a culinary guide so that the world knows more about African and Ivorian restaurants, but also showcase what we do best, because African gastronomy is very important, as you know, and we really want to take and export what we do and what we know best to the world. So that's one of our goals in her career and in her life.
Ok, d'accord. Je vais expliquer comment j'ai mariné.
Okay, so she's going to explain how she marinated the meat.
Ok. Toujours dans ma logique d'utiliser les éléments simples.
So always align with her vision to use local products and healthy as well.
Ok, j'ai utilisé simplement des feuilles de laurier.
Okay.
Et du thym, du sel, du poivre, c'est tout.
So just basically spices.
Yes.
Okay. That's it.
C'est tout.
Okay.
So now, maintenant nous allons enlever en fait l'excédent d'épices pour faciliter, pour éviter que ça brûle dans la poêle.
Okay. So they're going to remove the excess of spices to prevent it from burning, I guess. Yeah. Okay.
I'm quite curious. What's the name of the sleeve and why is he using the sleeve?
Pourquoi tu as utilisé les feuilles de laurier en particulier?
I've never seen this before.
Ah, ok. En fait, les feuilles de laurier, ce qu'on ne sait pas, c'est que ça attendrit la viande aussi.
Okay. So this leaf, it's called laurier in French.
Bay leaf.
Bay leaf. Okay, bay leaf. Do you guys know bay leaf?
Yes.
Okay, so basically she said that it softened the meat. So this is what she used to make sure that, it cooked over, ça mariné overnight, right?
Ça marine et puis ça attendrit un peu plus la viande.
So it softened the meat really nicely, and it was done overnight as well. So it really gives that really tender feel, and So I guess you learned something today.
Okay, yeah.
Always learn every day. Okay.
Hi, I have a question.
Yes, please do.
The bay leaf, I only know the dried one. So is that the dry one?
You only know the...
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
The bay leaf that I know is the dry bay leaf. So is that the fresh one or the dry one? The one she used to wrap the meat. Is it the fresh bay leaf or the dry one?
Est-ce que les feuilles de laurier, elles étaient fraîches?
Non, c'est sèche.
Sèche. So they were dried indeed, but then the mix of flavors and the fact that it stayed in the fridge, parce que c'est resté au réfrigérateur, the fact that it stayed in the fridge, it kind of got that soaky feeling, but it was dried.
Okay.
It got hydrated. That's what the chef gave me the right term. It got hydrated in the fridge. But it's the same that you know. So you can do the recipe again at home, I'm sure. Yes, please. Oh, questions. Oh, I like that. Okay, go ahead.
Avant de passer ça, il y a des tamis. Yes. Here in Nigeria, we have different types of aubergines. I just want to ask which particular one is she using?
No.
Okay.
Is it the purple, the green, the white? Or we can use any one?
Okay, thank you very much for your question, ma'am. La question? Finissez.
En fait, dis-lui que j'ai besoin de tamis. Un tamis.
Donc la question c'était de savoir, il y a beaucoup de types d'aubergines ici au Nigeria. Donc laquelle aubergine en particulier? Est-ce que c'était l'aubergine violette? Est-ce que c'était la blanche?
Il y a l'aubergine blanche. L'aubergine blanche qui a cette forme un peu ovale.
Donc tu n'as pas ça ici?
Non, je n'ai pas. Chez nous en Côte d'Ivoire, ça s'appelle Ndrowa.
Ndrowa.
Yes,
okay.
Ndrowa.
Okay. Donc c'est l'aubergine blanche?
Oui, aubergine blanche.
Okay.
Mais pas trop en fait. I do some eggplant here. Eggplant, fresh eggplant. No, I do it here. No.
So she used the white aubergine, the round looking like. So this is what she used for this recipe.
Dis le nom.
Okay, she's going to tell you the name. C'est en baoulé?
Ouais.
In Baoulé, which is one of the ethnic tribe in Côte d'Ivoire, and the name is
Ndrowa.
Oh yeah, you have a mic. Ndrowa. Did you understand? So you're learning French and you're also learning Baoulé. See, this is a very. Go ahead.
No, sorry. I just want to ask if is there any chance we can have a taste of the food after she finished cooking? Yeah, because I love food.
You said you wanted to taste. That was your question. Donc il a demandé s'il pouvait goûter.
Oui. Au moment donné, il pourra
goûter. She said yes, and I'm going to add that because you were the first one to add, you'll be the first one to taste. See, life is about claiming what you want.
Juste un peu plus la cuillère.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Please, my question is, apart from the bay leaf, what are the spices that was used to marinate the beef?
What type of spice did she use to marinate the beef?
Yes.
Okay. She mentioned bay leaf. She also mentioned
du thym.
Thyme or thyme? Thyme, right? She also mentioned thyme. What else did you mention? Pour tes épices?
Salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper. So it's very easy, very easy recipe. She wanted to keep it as simple as possible, so you guys can reproduce it at home. But also make it from our previous conversation that African cuisine or even fine cuisine doesn't have to be, complicated. It may look very refined and fine, and but at the end of the day, the products are really like the everyday product that you can just make sure you leverage on that and make something beautiful.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Go ahead. Yes, please. There's a question with the lady. How's it going over there, chef? Very well? Okay. Ça va? Tu t'en sors? Ça va?
Oui, ça va.
Okay.
Good afternoon, please.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
I want to know, has she started the cooking now?
Have she what?
Is she cooking right now?
She is.
So,
Can't you see?
She's not telling us the process. What goes in first?
The idea is because, I'm translating, as you know. Okay. She's doing it, and I'm trying to carry along as she go. But the thing is, as I said before, she is mixing the cashew nuts the ground mixture of cashew nuts that she was prepped with the mashed eggplant together. So that, I don't know if the camera, if you can see, or there's a focus or close look, but she's mixing it right now on the stove, and she will let it sing so the flavors, nicely blend in together. And on this side, Chef Raphael, her special guest, is re-marinating, I guess, is re-seasoning the meat.
Is
With salt and pepper.
going to grill the beef or fry
Yes.
Sorry, I can hear you, ma'am.
Is Chef Raphael going to grill the beef or fry it?
We're going to seal it in the pan, just for nice color. Then we're going to put it in the oven to cook it.
So yes, she has started cooking. It smells good from here. I'm sure you will start smelling it eventually.
Clean this. Clean.
Yes, a question. The nice lady in yellow, another one over there after that. Oh, okay, 3 questions.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Please, we would really like to know the spices she's adding on the sauce, please. Thank you.
Tu ajoutes quelle épice en ce moment?
J'ai ajouté poudre de poisson et poudre de crevette.
So it was a powder. Qu'est-ce que tu peux montrer? C'est comment la poudre était comment?
Non.
Just black pepper and salt.
No. A fish powder and crayfish.
Fish powder, salt and pepper. Okay, so it was crayfish powder, salt and pepper that was added to the mix. Have I forgotten one? Fish powder. Yeah, I said that already. Fish powder, right?
And then fish powder too.
Oh, crayfish powder and fish powder. Okay, so crayfish powder, fish powder, black pepper, and salt. Okay? And she will let. Tu vas laisser ça pendant combien de temps?
Quoi?
Tu vas laisser ça pendant combien de temps?
Actuellement, je vais mélanger. Je vais laisser ça environ 5 minutes.
Okay, so
C'est déjà prêt en fait.
she will let that blend in for about 5 minutes before she moves to the next stage of the preparation. And here, Chef Raphael has started.
I'm sealing the meat right now. It's very important the pan is very hot.
Okay.
Yeah, because without the pan being very hot, it just boils. So you want the pan to be very hot so it actually seals and take a nice color. So that's what we're doing right now.
Okay, Chef. All right, I know there were
Let
2
down
more
the fire.
questions. Please go ahead, ma'am. Do you have a mic?
Put down the fire.
She's the lady in yellow. Yeah, right there.
Qui voulait écouter tout à l'heure?
What inspired you to be a chef? And is it possible for us to have a detailed recipe?
Okay. Alors, première question. Thank you very much for your question. Première question, qu'est-ce qui t'a inspiré à devenir chef? Et deuxième question, est-ce qu'ils peuvent avoir une recette plus détaillée après?
D'accord. La première question, qu'est-ce qui m'inspire? Il ne voulait pas partir à l'école longtemps.
She said she didn't want to go to school. She said it plain and simple, so I got the background story of this, but the very first, and it sounds weird said like that, but she wasn't satisfied with the, in Côte d'Ivoire, they call it, how do you call it, orientation. Like they assign you to a specific, when you're in high school, I don't know if it's the same here, you'll tell me, but when you're in high school, they assign you to a specific field at some point, so she didn't want to go and do math, like she had to go in her field that she was assigned to. Math was going to be very predominant, and she hated it. So she told her parents that she doesn't want to go to school anymore. So the story was like, okay, what do you want to do? And she was like, well, I want to go into cooking. But she had to prove to her mom that she could do it. So she had to come up with some type of business plan and a presentation to really prove to her parents that that's what she really wanted to do. So once she was able to do that and convince her parents that this is the path that she'll sell for herself, the parents were like, okay, we'll let you do it. And here she is today. So, but don't be a rebel like her. But in a more seriously, I guess it's a good lesson for all of us to just follow your dreams and really be specific about what you want to do. Donc, je vais expliquer l'histoire de tu voulais pas aller à l'école et que tu as dû présenter à tes parents le plan pour le futur, etc. And the second question was, can you have a detailed recipe? I'm sure we can. On peut voir ça avec la team, non?
Oui.
I'm sure we can work that out with the organizers of the event. And I don't want to promise anything, but maybe see if it can be shared on social media. I don't know. Don't take my word for it, but I'll see what we can work out for you guys. Yes, another question.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Yeah, I want to ask, was there a time she had challenges in her, in her career? Was there a time she felt like giving up? Was there any challenge at any point?
Okay. Do you aspire to be a chef? Just curious.
No, I just want to know.
You just want to know. Okay. Elle demande si tu as eu des challenges à un moment donné, si tu as voulu abandonner. Est-ce que tu as eu des doutes?
Oui.
Oui. On développe.
Non. En fait, en janvier 2021, janvier, février, mars 2021, j'ai fait un burn-out en fait. Et parce qu'en Côte d'Ivoire, j'ai remarqué qu'il n'y a pas assez d'espace pour les cuisiniers. Quand tu es cuisinier, on se dit, bon, tu es une servante, vite fait, vas-y. Donc, j'avais décidé d'arrêter. Pendant 3 mois, j'ai arrêté. Et après, j'avais dit, mais en fait, si ce n'est cette vie, quelle autre vie je veux vivre en fait?
Okay, so she did actually. It's a very good question that she did have challenges, experienced challenges in her very young career. So she told me that in January 2021, she went through a burnout, and she decided to stop. While she decided to stop for about 3 months, she asked herself, if not this life, which life is going to be? And I guess that asking herself this question, going back to her why and why she started and decided to choose that career, helped her regain the strength that she needed and the boost that she needed to come back even stronger from that burnout. So I hope that answers your question. Okay, Chef Raphael is using a special spice. I learned the name in Nigerian yesterday. I don't know how to say it. Il veut que tu expliques, tu sais, l'épice spéciale. Que tu expliques le poivre noir, le long poivre.
Oui. Il a mis
So in French, the perfect the literal translation is long pepper. But there's a name here that we were taught yesterday by Chef Yeide.
Chef Yeide, what is the name of this pepper in local?
Actually, I'm not sure.
What was the name of the spice you took? I think it's ewuru.
Use it for pepper soup.
Okay, so I can't pronounce ewuru. Am I pronouncing right? Ewuru. Don't make fun of me, guys.
Thank you very much.
So she's using, Chef Raphael is using that spice now with some butter to make sure that
to give it more flavor, and scent as well. And we add a bit of butter as well to help, make it more subtle.
Very good. I don't know if you guys can smell it, but it has very nice brownish colors to it as well.
J'ai besoin d'un autre truc qui va faire pression.
Bonne noisette.
Okay, I see you.
Yes,
I see your skills. Okay. And let's see what's going on over here. Qu'est-ce que vous faites?
Je suis en train de beurrer la plaque.
Ok. Pour mettre les patates douces?
Attends. Show me the other pan.
Okay, so while they're doing this, she's prepping to start cooking the sweet potatoes that was slightly thin yesterday. Do you have any other questions for her?
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
My question is, does she have a mentor? And if yes,
sorry, so can you say that word again? Does she have
a mentor? A mentor.
A mentor,
yes. And why did she choose the person as a mentor?
Okay.
Thank you.
La question est de savoir, est-ce que tu as quelqu'un qui t'inspire ou un mentor? Et pourquoi est-ce que tu as choisi cette personne?
Quelqu'un qui m'inspire.
Ou un mentor? Est-ce que tu as un mentor au quotidien, dans l'école?
Oui, mon premier chef. J'ai été en stage.
Ok.
Il s'appelle Pascal Favier.
Pascal?
Favier.
Favier. Il est français?
Quoi?
Il est français?
Oui, les frontières, les chefs encore à Soyam, à Grand Bassam.
Okay, so she said the very first chef she ever worked for, he works in Garam Masala. It's a resort town in Côte d'Ivoire, and that's the very first person she ever worked for in the kitchen.
Yes,
His name is Monsieur Flavier, c'est ça, Chef Flavier. He's a French chef, and I guess starting her journey with him really just sets the tone for her future, and that's I guess why she keeps him as a really good, a mentor for setting her on the path.
Quand ça sort du four, en fait.
Non, c'est bon, vas-y.
Ok. So, la personne qui voulait venir goûter la purée peut venir.
La purée.
Oui, juste la purée. 2 personnes, il y a besoin de 2 personnes.
Okay, so 2 people. So my
One,
friend
two.
where was the first person that asked? I don't remember where it was. It was a man. He left. See? Okay, well, I see a lady in blue over there coming. So 2 people and a second person. Let me take somebody from all the way over there. But there'll be other things to taste, I promise. Okay, the person, yeah, come on. Can you give them the round of applause then? They're coming to taste now on behalf of all of you. So they're going to taste the puree of, again, cashew nuts and eggplant mashed together. How does it taste?
It is nice.
Be honest.
It tastes really nice. And can babies take this?
Yes.
It's beautiful.
Okay. My question to her was, does it taste like something she experienced before? Is it close to something she knows?
Funny enough, I cannot pick a taste, but it's something related to what we can take as a Nigerian here. Anything that has to be paste, yes.
Yes,
you know,
yes.
like not peanut butter. I think, yes. There is a bit of dankwa taste and stuff like that. It's a snack in our
Donkwa. Okay, I hope I can taste that at the festival. Whoever is selling donkwa, hit me up. I want to make sure I taste that, yes.
Donc, en fait, maintenant, Chef Raphaël a fini de cuire
okay,
la
so
viande.
Chef Raphael is done with the cooking of the meat.
Okay.
Okay.
Nous allons maintenant laisser la viande se reposer.
Okay.
C'est impératif, en fait, pour que tous les arômes se libèrent, tous les assaisonnements.
Okay.
Et après, au moment venu, nous allons le passer au four, en fait.
Oh, okay. So Chef Raphael has done with the first cooking stage. Now they're going to let it rest for a couple minutes and then put it in the oven. So she told me it's a very critical step that very essential that we let it sit for a while, make sure all the spices get in, and then before putting it.
Juice as well, because what happened when you don't rest the beef is when you cut it, everything comes down and comes dry. So it's very important that you actually rest it for a little while. Then we'll finish cooking it later on.
Okay, all right. So I'm sure the people who taste the beef will be very excited, right? I see a hand already. I didn't call anyone, but I see you. I see you.
Good morning, everyone. I just want to observe that. Okay.
Sorry.
Please let the guys taste that. The guys, let them have a taste of that, so that there will be equilibrium. Thank
Sorry,
you.
I didn't get you. I didn't get.
I want a guy. Just choose some guys to taste that one, so that there will be equilibrium in
Yes,
that.
just.
Thank you. Well, I can volunteer. Thank you.
Oh, I should take both of men.
Yeah, guys. Yes,
and,
both for men and women. Yeah.
Okay, so you're advocating for yourself. I see.
And the guys. Not only me.
Okay, all right. I hear you. I hear you. Okay, so what's going on over here, chef? What's going on? Qu'est-ce que tu es en train de faire?
En train de cuire les feuilles de patates douces pour faire le millefeuille.
Okay.
En fait, là, on met le papier aluminium avec un autre récipient pour faire une pression, pour ne pas que les feuilles se déforment pendant la cuisson, vu qu'on va les passer au four, en fait.
Au four après.
Oui.
It's a very special technique. Never seen it before. Sorry? No.
So I'm learning.
You're learning as well, right? So she's cooking the sweet potatoes. And whatever she's using a pen to make sure it adds pressure onto it, so it doesn't. How should I say this? It keeps it warm, I guess. It stays the same, and because it's going to go into the oven, so you make sure it doesn't. If I can say, it doesn't break, for lack of a better term.
The oven is hot. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's.
So just to recap the process, the cashew nut was mixed and it was grounded and mixed with the puree, the mashed eggplant. Now it was done separately. Then she blended it this morning right in front of you guys. Added crawfish powder, fish powder, salt, and pepper. And now you guys tasted that. She's making sure that the sweet potatoes are nicely cooked as well. Now put in the oven. The meat was also cooked here on the end, and it's going to become a beautiful meal. It will just magically appear in front of you guys. Yes, question. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
You mentioned that she sliced potatoes yesterday.
Yes.
So does that mean we have to slice it a day before we cook?
That's a very good question. Do you cook? Do you cook, sir?
Yes.
Do you cook? Oh, I like men who cook. Il a demandé, est-ce que le fait que tu as coupé les patates douces hier, donc est-ce que si on doit reproduire la recette, on est obligé de couper les patates douces la veille?
Non, c'est juste en fait pour la préparation, vu que j'ai pas assez de temps ici.
Ok.
Donc c'est plus la préparation. En fait, c'est un truc qu'on peut réaliser en 1h30 maximum, 2h30.
Okay. So no, she's saying the answer is no. The recipe that she's making can be done easily in 1 hour and 30 minutes. It's just because of time, she had to prep some of the things prior to today. So that's why she did it. But because, peeling sweet potatoes and slicing it can take some time. But, you can actually do it right on the spot, in the comfort of your home.
Okay. Sorry. My question. I'm here.
Oh, yes.
Okay. My question
is...
the taster,
the lucky
for the
boy.
meat.
Yes.
I noticed that initially the pan was very hot.
Yes.
Where you started. Did you, at a point, reduce the temperature, or you kept at that particular same temperature? Because I know that you want the meat to cook, not all through. So was it controlled, or you left it at that same temperature?
The first thing I did was make the pan pretty hot. And the thing is that because it's not just one fillet going there, it's about 3 fillets. So you need to make sure it's really hot. Because if it's not hot enough and it's just for one, it will become cold. So you really need the skillet to be very hot.
Okay.
Yeah. And you add the oil just about when you want to put the meat, because you don't want to put the oil and leave it because it will burn. So as soon as you add the oil, you add the meat straight away.
And just may I add, why the butter at some point? Is it to add an additional flavor? Because
So basically in French cooking, usually what we have what called noisette. So that's when we take the butter. You know that butter is actually apart from fat, it's got cream in it. So when you burn noisette, what happens is that it separates. Then the cream becomes caramelized. So that's why we call it bon noisette. Okay.
You can
so I usually like it a nutty flavor, bon noisette.
Okay. Thank you, chef. Thank you. Go ahead, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I want to ask, do you preheat the oven before the potato goes in?
Say that one more time, I'm sorry.
Did she preheat the oven before the potato goes in? Thank you.
Thank you very much for your question. Est-ce que tu avais préchauffé le four? Oui. Yes, she did. What temperature? À quelle température?
C'est bon.
À quelle température?
On a préchauffé à 220 et on a mis la cuisson à 160.
Okay, so it was preheated at 220 and now it's cooking at 160. Oh, okay. Lady, I like the hat. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Oh, sorry. The cashew nuts, is it a fresh one, a raw one, or roasted one?
Good question.
And the second question is, did she come up with this recipe, or she learned it somewhere?
Okay, that's a good question. I like that you asked that because I asked her that too. So, la première question, c'est de savoir est-ce que les noix de cajou que tu as ajoutées, est-ce que c'était roasted ou c'était les normales, les simples?
Normal, simple.
Okay, so it wasn't the roasted one, it was the plain and simple ones. The cashew nuts.
Should I bring plates?
With the shell. Oh, no,
Yes.
without the shells. Is that what your question? Can she have the mic again?
So if she didn't roast it, how did she remove the shell from get the real cashew nut, or she blended it together with the shell?
No, I don't think she did. Est-ce que tu les as enlevés de...
No, not yet.
She's busy. She's not even looking at me.
Sorry.
Kidding. Les noix de cajou, elle demande si c'était déjà dans les coquilles ou tu as enlevé les coquilles et puis tu as
Non,
travaillé le produit.
C'était hors de la coquille.
Ok.
C'était hors de la coquille. Et j'ai juste fait torréfier ça. Et puis j'ai...
Torréfié sur le...
Oui, avec la poêle.
Oh, okay. So you did roast it at some point. She did roast it. So thank you. I can see you cooking. She did roast it on the pan right before mixing it. And the second question, la deuxième question, c'est de savoir la recette. Est-ce que tu l'as inventée? Est-ce que c'est une recette que tu as déjà travaillée? Est-ce que tu l'as apprise de quelqu'un?
C'est une recette que j'avais déjà travaillée avec une de mes chefs, de mes anciens chefs. Mais c'était pas cette version-là. C'était une version plus basique en fait.
Ok. La version plus basique, il y avait quoi dedans? La différence avec la première...
La première version, c'est que dans la première version, il y a des graines de sésame.
Ok.
Graines de sésame, akbi, tout ça dedans en fait. Et j'aimais pas en fait le rendu parce que je trouvais ça trop... Ça ressemblait plus à une sauce arachide qu'une purée en fait.
Oh, okay. So the fact that she learned the recipe with one of her chefs in one of the places she was working. The original recipe had sesame seeds and a spice that we call in Côte d'Ivoire akbi. It's a little tiny white grain that has a very strong taste. But the fact she didn't like the original recipe because it was giving that peanut butter flavor to it. So that's why she added her own twist to the recipe. So I guess it's old with the new, with Deborah style, you know?
Yes, ma'am. En fait, ici, je viens de faire colorer des oignons, des échalotes, en fait, des oignons locaux, avec du beurre, du sel et du poivre. Pour avoir une sorte de couleur et puis le goût, en fait. Je ne sais pas si quelqu'un peut venir humer un peu pour voir ce que ça donne, en fait.
The lady can come. The lady with the nice hat. Come. Oh, yeah, come. Is that how you guys say it? I'm saying it nice. See, I've become Nigerians 2 days later.
Come.
She just explained that she just cooked the eschalots, so other name as onions.
You can smell these movements. Yes.
So you can get a golden brown color.
So she caramelized the butter, to make sure that the onions had that really, really golden, very nice look to it and nice flavors. And it has nice smell. That's why she called the lady to just, really take everything in. So how does it smell?
Yeah, it smells like, the smell is a bit more, like it has weight. The smell is deep, like the aroma is so strong that it's very nice.
So,
I'm sure you can't wait to taste that with the whole meal, right? Everything together. Okay, all right. Okay. Okay, another lady with the nice hat. Go ahead, ask your question. Right in front.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
okay,
ma'am.
please, I didn't quite catch the chef's name, and I would like to know if he owns a restaurant like a walk-in restaurant, so I can have a proper
special
taste.
guest.
Yes.
The special. You don't know the special guest's name.
I didn't catch it.
It's true that I didn't introduce him, but
okay.
Okay, so you want to know his name, and he has
a restaurant, a walk-in restaurant, so we can
here in Lagos or anywhere in the world.
Yes, Lagos specifically.
Okay.
And for her,
okay.
Yes, I would like to know if she has a restaurant in Côte d'Ivoire too. So when I visit,
aluminium
she's
paper
not.
yes, it's longer.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
I thought you said she's
Yes,
from
yes.
Côte d'Ivoire.
Yeah, she's from Cote d'Ivoire. We are both from Cote d'Ivoire.
Okay. Okay. So does she have a restaurant that we can visit anytime we visit Côte d'Ivoire?
Oh, well, we're looking forward to
Yeah.
to have
so
you.
I can have a taste of that.
Okay.
Whatever she's
So-
prepared. Yes.
You want to taste that too?
Yes.
I like that. I like that. So I'm gonna answer the second question before
Okay.
going to Chef Raphael.
Okay.
So Deborah doesn't own a restaurant yet. She is the winner of the GTCO Chef Masters Côte d'Ivoire edition. I don't know if you catch that when I said it was a cooking competition that was held last month in Côte d'Ivoire, very first edition, and she was the winner. So this is how she was. Invited here for this masterclass, but she doesn't have a restaurant yet. Est-ce que tu as des plans d'ouvrir un restaurant éventuellement? Des plans d'ouvrir un restaurant. Est-ce que tu aimerais ouvrir un restaurant?
Non, pas maintenant.
No. She said she doesn't want to open a restaurant yet. Yeah. But she does. I heard pourquoi? Oh, okay. Pourquoi? Pourquoi tu veux pas ouvrir de restaurant, Deborah? It was asked in French, so you need to answer. She said pourquoi? The lady over there.
Ok.
Why?
Je pense que c'est pas le primordial actuellement, en fait.
C'est pas le?
C'est pas le primordial. J'ai pas encore fini de... Parce qu'en fait, le truc, c'est que moi, j'aime découvrir les trucs de mon pays. Du coup, chaque week-end, par exemple, je voyage. Je vais dans une ville que je connais pas. Je vais voir ce qu'on produit là-bas, comment ça se produit, ça sert à quoi. Du coup, je ne pense pas avoir fait même un tiers, en fait, de l'exploration.
Okay.
Donc, je ne sais pas ce que je vais présenter si j'ouvre un restaurant. Je ne vais pas présenter quelque chose de basique à mes clients, en fait.
Okay, let me start by saying she's humble. She's talented and humble. Her answer was that she doesn't feel ready yet to open a restaurant because she's still herself in the process of learning and exploring Ivorian flavors. So she said that. Thank you. Round of applause. So even though she's working during the week, teaching and making sure that she stay up to date in her cooking, on weekends she just travels within the country. Because for those of you who don't know, Côte d'Ivoire has about more than 60 ethnic tribes, and every one of them has their own way of cooking. They have their own spices, their own staple dish, and things like that. So she travels, she takes time on the weekend to get ahead and travel and explore those flavors, make sure that it was, learn from the mama, the aunties, and the grandmas, and really want to perfect her craft before opening a restaurant. So. I think that's a very good thing to do, and yeah, she deserves to.
I call some leaf.
Question. Oh, we should introduce. Sorry, I didn't get to.
What?
Remind me.
Yes.
They are busy right now.
Yes.
His name?
Yes.
Okay, well, his name is not busy now at the moment. His name is Chef Raphael. I want to make sure I say your last name right. Dontoye?
Yes.
Dontoye.
Dontoye. Dontoye. Okay. So, Chef Raphael, she wants to know if you own a restaurant here in Lagos.
I prefer
No, I'm jobless. I got all the time in the world now.
You can get away with that answer, Chef. I'm sorry.
I'm looking to be hired.
Can you recommend anyone?
Can I recommend a restaurant?
French
Where?
cuisine in Lagos.
I think I've heard about a restaurant called Una. Una, am I saying that right? Yeah, I'm actually going to visit that on Tuesday. But really, I think there's a lot of talented chefs in Nigeria. And I'm actually waiting for them to have restaurants. There's so many names, Chef Ben, there's quite a lot. So, and actually I get very inspired whenever I come to Nigeria to actually meet all the chefs and see what they do, and I get really inspired. So, yeah.
Thank you very much, Chef Raphael. Yes, another question. Yes, go ahead. The lady, she's right. Yeah.
Okay, hello, good afternoon. Okay,
Good
I wanted
afternoon.
to ask for the potato.
Yes.
In case
No,
there's
but
not
I
an
don't
oven,
need
can frying work?
some
Sorry?
coloration.
Like
Two
the
or three
potato.
leaves.
Yes.
If there is not an oven,
Slice
like
the potato.
we don't have an oven available, could frying work?
Oh, good
yeah.
question. Déborah,
We have finished.
elle demande si tu n'as pas de four à la maison, est-ce que tu peux faire frire les patates douces si
En
tu
fait,
n'as pas de
justement, ce
four?
que je vais éviter, c'est l'utilisation de l'huile.
Oh, okay. So she said that what she wants to avoid is having it too greasy, so using too much oil. So I guess the answer would be no, or maybe yes, but if you want to, c'est-à-dire que si tu n'as pas, de four, et que malgré ça tu veux faire la recette.
Okay. Use this.
Okay, the pan.
With, avec légèrement du beurre.
Okay.
Légèrement du beurre dedans. On fait chauffer un coup.
Ok.
C'est-à-dire que, bon, d'abord, avant de... Si tu n'as pas de four,
Ok.
tu fais pré-cuit, mais tu surveilles vraiment en fait la pré-cuisson.
Ok.
Il ne faudrait pas que ça se casse en fait.
Okay, so she's saying her first take on why she's using the oven is to avoid having it to fry with too much oil, right? Now, if you don't have an oven, use a regular pan. Put some butter, like this, and you make sure that it's slightly heat, not overheated. And then you put you really watch out for the cooking of the sweet potatoes. So you can, but I guess it would take much more work and technique to go into that, but not to fry it per se. Does that answer your question? Okay. So how are we doing with the sweet potatoes and everything? Comment ça se passe?
Ça se passe bien. En fait, on va monter maintenant la cuisson.
Ok.
On va laisser cuire pour éviter que pour éviter de brusquer la préparation. On a bâti doucement et maintenant on va monter en fait pour accélérer les choses.
Okay, so she said that they are cooking at 160, so it was really to make sure it was a slow cooking and take up things nicely. So now they're gonna increase the heat to speed this up and make sure that it's ready soon. No other question?
Okay. Eight. Okay.
So who are my next
No,
texters?
it's okay. It's okay.
Okay, I see two hands. Okay. Oh, I was told to take a man and a woman. Okay, I remember that. Sorry. Okay.
C'est mon commis. Il est parti avec lui à Abidjan.
Okay, so she's saying she's taking you with her in Abidjan.
Yes.
Sorry?
You're going to Côte d'Ivoire with us.
With pleasure. With pleasure.
Can we take him back to Côte d'Ivoire? We can.
You want me? Why didn't you come back home? You don't want me?
What are you going to do with the potato?
Yes.
What about the steak? Is it ready?
Yes. When we sort, yes. It's rosé, yes.
Resting.
Yes, roasted, just a little bit.
Okay, let me not be in your way.
Okay. So, now, nous avons commencé à...
Okay, so qu'est-ce que tu fais maintenant?
En fait, là, maintenant, on va commencer à apprêter les éléments pour le dressage.
Okay.
Je veux...
Ce sont des feuilles de menthe.
Basilic. Not cut.
So now that everything is about to be ready, she's going to start putting everything together. Donc, qu'est-ce que vous faites maintenant?
En train d'égorger les... Bon, enlever l'eau.
Oh, okay.
Sur les trucs, en fait. Voilà.
She has all this vegetable in the water is because it keeps cold water, keeps your vegetable fresh, and if you leave it in warm water, it doesn't stay. That's why she has it in cold water.
Okay, and what are those?
These are mixed vegetables, and that is basil leaf for garnishing.
Okay, so they're giving us some tips and tricks in your kitchen. So the reason why they have all the mixed leaves and vegetables in water, I don't know if you can see, but there's water here, cold water, is to make sure that it stays hydrated. So there's basil leaves What else do we have, ladies?
salad.
Mixed
Mixed salad.
mixed salad as well. So, they're taking it now because it's not, nicely hydrated. So, it's not going to be dry, just sitting out there like this.
Doucement, doucement.
So now she's patting it very nicely so they don't break. Like we can always whisper to the leaves.
The prick.
So now they're going to take the sweet potatoes out of the oven. Sorry, I will not be in the way.
Ok, that's right now. So, je vais utiliser en fait.
C'est bon? C'est comme tu veux?
Oui, c'est comme je veux.
Okay.
But now,
So the chefs
I make
approves
your plate hot, small in the oven.
the work of the assistant. Well done, assistant.
the vegetable. Yes. Yeah. Maintenant, en fait, on va juste colorer quelques feuilles de patates douces, en fait.
Ah ouais? On remet sur le feu.
On va juste quelques feuilles.
Oh.
Pour la décoration, pour la couleur, en fait, pour la présentation. Sinon, en bas, tout doit être, en fait, ça doit être moelleux, en haut
Okay.
est croquant et puis en bas est moelleux, en fait.
Okay.
Histoire d'avoir beaucoup de différentes textures.
Okay, so now that the sweet potatoes are out of the oven, she's going to take very few of them to give it that nice colors because it's going to be on top of the millefeuille. The top will be, I have a little crunchy taste to it, and the bottom of the millefeuille will be soft. So now she's just going to take very few, put them in the pan to really give that, that nice, I don't want to say brownish, but I guess just some coloring to the millefeuille.
Oh, si. Est-ce que je regarde?
No other question? Yes, I see 1 hand, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, let's start with this one.
No.
Thank you guys. You guys are you've been very nice, very interactive. Give yourself a round of applause. All right.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, Chef Deborah.
Deborah.
I'm really curious about the imagination that brought together cashew nuts and crayfish. There are two ingredients I could never have thought of bringing together on the same dish.
Okay.
And I also cook. I love to cook. And I also have a very wild imagination when it comes to combining ingredients. So I'm really very amazed. Another ingredient that amazes me right now is the fact of bringing on the dish the marinating of beef with ehuru, otherwise known as African nutmeg. It's really quite interesting. I would really like to have a taste of that dish, really. I would love to have a taste of the dish at the end, please.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
So, thank you very much for your question. La première question, c'était de savoir qu'est-ce qui a inspiré l'association de la noix de cajou avec l'aubergine. It was cashew nuts and aubergine, eggplant together, right? Okay.
C'est sur un coup de tête. Sur un coup de tête.
She said it was random. That's what she said. It was a random inspiration. So I guess tu aimes essayer de nouvelles choses.
En fait, il m'arrive souvent d'être assise, je dors, et puis il me demande si je mélange pastèque et puis mayonnaise, qu'est-ce que ça va donner? Et puis j'essaie.
She said she has this random inspiration of saying, okay, what if I mixed mayonnaise and watermelon? So I guess it's very random. Like you said, it's really just about trying and see what happens, if it's going to work or not. So, but doing it with local products. So I guess that's really what happened with that. And as far as tasting is concerned, we'll see. We'll see.
Yes. So maybe I should do more potatoes. Should I put more potatoes on fire? No.
So we're close to the end of our masterclass. I know there were, yes. So, the lady, please, he had a question. There were 6 other hands up.
Please.
So if we can, yes, go ahead.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. This is a compliment for the host. You're looking like a whole meal already.
I look like what?
A whole meal.
A whole meal. Oh, thank you. Thank you. How do you say thank you? How should I say thank you? Eshe.
They're like 10
Eshe. Merci. Thank you very much.
My question is, what is the overall... I can't speak French, sorry. What is the overall name of the dish?
Well, I asked her that yesterday, and I guess it doesn't really have one. Or I guess it's... Est-ce que tu as trouvé un nom finalement pour ton plat? No, it doesn't.
Mais ils peuvent me proposer un nom et puis on s'en va avec ça.
She said it doesn't have a specific name, but if you want to name it, she'll be more than ready to, more than willing to take up that name and take it back to Côte d'Ivoire with her. All right, another hand here. Mike, please. Oh, she's coming to you.
Are you finished?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
So, I want to know, for the potato, is there any other technique besides the double panning? Then, I noticed over time, the second pan is taking off. How long do you have to leave it in the oven before they do that? Then, what's the overall timing?
Okay, thank you very
much. For both the beef and the potatoes before you take it off. I'm very curious about the timing. Thank you.
Okay.
Yes.
Déborah?
Oui.
La question était de savoir, est-ce que ta technique d'ajouter la poêle au-dessus, est-ce qu'il y a une autre technique? Si on n'utilise pas une poêle pour refermer, qu'est-ce qu'on peut utiliser?
Deux récipients plats ensemble, pour ne pas que ça se déforme pendant la cuisson, c'est tout.
So it doesn't really have to be a pan. It's just that, we're using what we have now, but really anything that are, any flat items that you can put in together is really to avoid that, because I don't know if you remember, it was very it was thin slightly, so to make sure that it doesn't the form doesn't switch, I guess, or just doesn't lose its initial form. So this is why she did it. And the second question was, how long does it stay in the oven, right? So that rester combien de temps au four?
Normalement, si la température est bonne, maximum 5 minutes.
Okay, so if the temperature is right, about 5 minutes, it's okay for staying in the oven. So we're wrapping up now.
So can I put the potatoes and
We're wrapping up now. I know there were other hands. Can I take more questions while they wrap up? Can I take more questions while they wrap up?
Hi, Chef.
Okay.
Please, I want to ask about the food design.
The food design. Who is asking questions? Okay, yeah.
I want to ask about a style of food design.
Okay.
I've been noticing she's moving some things there.
Okay.
And I just want to know.
All right, let me hold to that question up until the end, because that's the last question. I'm afraid our time has... Okay. Well, I was told our time together is over. Unfortunately, I was having fun. Were you having fun? Yeah. Okay, all right. So we will be ending the masterclass now. The question, please, the one with the question about food design, we'll hold it up until the end, and you be one of the taster as well. So when you come up to the stage, you can ask the question. But thank you very much for having Chef Deborah. Please give her a round of applause. Winner of the GTCO Chef Master Côte d'Ivoire edition, along with her special guest, Chef Raphael, and also the team, the lovely ladies who have been helping her. My name is Yasmin Fofana, and I was really, really happy to be here. Eshe, merci. So we'll be calling some people to the testing, but thank you.
were in my room, and now my bed sheets smell like you. Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with your body. 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 Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with the shape of you. Club is not the best place to find the lovers, so the bar is where I go. Me and my friends sat at the table doing shots, drinking fast, and then we talk slow. Come over and start up a conversation with just me, and trust me, I'll give it a chance. Now take my hand, stop it, and the man on the jukebox, and then we start to dance. And now I'm singing like, girl, you know I want your love. Your love was handmade for somebody like me. Come on now, follow my lead. I may be crazy, don't mind me. Say, boy, let's not talk too much. Grab on my waist and put that body on me. Come on now, follow my lead. Come on now, follow my lead. I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet do. Although my heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. Last night you were in my room, and now my bed sheets smell like you. Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with your body. 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 Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with the shape of you. Come on, be my baby, come on. 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 I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet do. Although my heart is falling too. I'm in love with your body. Last night you were in my room, and now my bed sheets smell like you. Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with your body. 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 Every day discovering something brand new. I'm in love with the shape of you.
Déborah, comment ça va? Ah oui, on. Déborah, comment ça va?
Je vais très bien, merci.
Ok, alors tu viens de finir ta masterclass. Quelles sont tes impressions de cette masterclass que tu viens de faire au GTCO Food and Drink Festival?
C'était fantastique, se retrouver en face de plus de 100 personnes, c'est quelque chose de vraiment génial.
Okay.
J'ai vraiment adoré.
Okay, so my question to her was, what was her first take about the masterclass that she just held? And she said it was an amazing experience, you know, being in front of the, you know, on the stage with all these people, answering the questions, interacting with the crowd. She really had a good time. And what do you want to say to everybody following online that we're not unfortunately able to taste? Mais qu'est-ce que tu veux dire à ces gens qui nous suivent en ligne?
D'accord. En fait, d'abord, je voudrais remercier la GT Bank, remercier les gosses, remercier le public. Et aussi, en fait, je veux dire à tous ceux qui rêvent d'être cuisiniers, de toujours croire en leurs rêves. Je ne savais pas que j'allais me retrouver ici un jour, je me suis retrouvée à Lagos aujourd'hui. C'est vraiment un truc incroyable pour moi. Il faut toujours croire en son rêve et toujours travailler sur le travail payant en fait.
Okay, so she just said that she really wanted to start by thanking GTCO for having her, the crowd, the audience, and everybody working on this event. She's very grateful to be here, and she wants to you know, tell people if you have a dream, keep pushing and keep believing in your dream, because she didn't know she was going to be here today, and she is here thanks to that faith in her dream and in her passion. So keep pushing, you can make it one day as well.
If you call, I go come deliver. I no go fall in your hand never. So now me you could love forever. I'm a cocky no feeble letter. I'm a Angelina. I'm a Angelina. Oh no. So when I want to come out, they can signal you. Why you want to invest in me like I interview? I'm tryna put a ring on your finger too. And be a better guy, be a better guy. On the low, on the low, on the low, on the low.
stay by my side, or is you gonna say goodbye? Can you tell me right now? If I couldn't buy you the fancy things in life, shawty, would it be alright? Come and show me that you don't. Now tell me, would you really ride for me? Baby, tell me, would you die for me? Would you spend your whole life with me? Would you be there to always hold me down? Tell me, would you really cry for me? Baby, don't lie to me. If I didn't have anything, I wanna know, would you stick around? If I got locked away and we lost it all today, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? If I showed you my flaws, if I couldn't be strong, tell me honestly, would you still love me the same? Skiddly down, 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 down. All I want is somebody real who don't need much. I gotta know that I can judge. To be here when money low.
They told me everybody's 15 minutes in a different time zone. And since I have it at the moment, you the one I wanna shine my light on. Get your life, little mama, won't you get your life on? Ain't nothing cooler than the wrong moves when you do them to the right song, the right song. Let's shoot this movie and put the shit on repeat. I hope this memory's not making you fall asleep. Before we hit the road, put our phones on silent. Nobody's trying to bring sand to the beach. What would it take to change plans for the weekend? Cause I'm trying to kick it like eating. The whole thing, the pre-party, the pre-sex. Then we hit the major league with a Jesus.
I like you, girl, in particular. You in particular. Say, I like your waist in particular. Say, I like you, girl, in particular. Yeah, you in particular. Say, I like your waist in particular.
Baby, can I give you my wish list? Can I give her my kisses to you? Cause you be my wish list. Oh, promise me that you are mine. Can I tap light from your light? I go make sure that you are fine. Gucci, Prada, and Dior. They don't die, they don't die. Girl, they blow my mind. I'm holding you for life. Anything money can buy. So baby, just decide. Girl, I know men ask come. But baby, can I try? Loving and money combine. You be my medicine. Only you are your body. If you love, we get money inside. Loving you till the morning. However you need, girl, call me. Relax the handy cuddling. Only you are your body. However you need, girl, call me. Loving you till the morning. As I don't blow. So many girls, man, they see these days. I place no one above ya. If I ever Jones, can not give me space. That kind thing fit to kill man. I no go use to catch cruise. I no go play for fool. Yeah, wherever.
Be in Lagos for this, my first time here, and cannot wait to get on that stage and take you on a Punjabi food adventure. Be cooking up some of my favorite dishes. So we'll be doing a butter chicken curry, we'll be doing a Chana Masala, I'll be demoing a peas pilau rice with some Raita, with a little bit of salad and some papadums on the side, and I cannot wait to take you on this epic food adventure, the Punjabi food adventure with me, Dipna Anand. Hi guys, I am Chef Dipna Anand here at the GTCO Food Festival. Really excited to be in Lagos for this. I'll be demoing a peas pilau rice with some raita, with a little bit of salad and some papadums on the side. And I cannot wait to take you on this epic food adventure, the Punjabi food adventure with me, Dipna Anand. Hi guys, I am Chef Dipna Anand here at the GTCO Food Festival. Really excited to be not with me, Dipna Anand. Hi guys, I am Chef Dipna Anand here at the GTCO Food Festival. Really excited to be in Lagos for this, my first time here, and cannot wait to get on that stage and take you on a Punjabi food adventure. Be cooking up some of my favourite dishes. So we'll be doing a butter chicken curry, we'll be doing a Chana Masala, I'll be demoing a peas pilau rice with some raita, with a little bit of salad and some papadums on the side. And I cannot wait to take you on this epic food adventure, the Punjabi food adventure with me, Dipna Anand. Hi guys, I am Chef Dipna Anand here at the GTCO Food Festival. Really excited to be in Lagos for this, my first time here, and cannot wait to get on that stage and take you on a Punjabi food adventure. Be cooking up some of my favourite dishes. So we'll be doing a butter chicken curry, we'll be doing a Chana Masala, I'll be demoing a peas pilau rice with some raita, with a little bit of salad and some papadums on the side. And I cannot wait to take you on this epic food adventure, the Punjabi food adventure with me, Dipna Anand. Hi guys, I am Chef Dipna Anand here at the GTCO Food Festival. Really excited to be in Lagos for this, my first time here, and cannot wait to get on that stage and take you on a Punjabi food adventure. Be cooking up some of my favourite dishes. So we'll be doing a butter chicken curry, we'll be doing a Chana Masala, I'll be demoing a peas pilau rice with some raita, with a little bit of salad and some papadums on the side. And I cannot wait to take you on this epic food adventure, the Punjabi food adventure with me, Dipna Anand. Hi guys, I am Chef Dipna Anand here at the GTCO Food Festival. Really excited to be in Lagos for this, my first time here, and cannot wait to get on that stage and take you on a Punjabi food adventure. Be cooking up some of my favourite dishes. So we'll be doing a butter chicken curry, we'll be doing a Chana Masala, I'll be demoing a peas pilau rice with some raita, with a little bit of salad and some papadums on the side. And I cannot wait to take you on this epic food adventure, the Punjabi food adventure with me, Dipna Anand.
Dangerous, yeah, she's a girl, she bad, no cap, I'm serious. Whoa, I put this up on my velas. Yeah, she find my so the girls when you see that's a period. Oh, yeah, I make a love, she tell me say I make a love. I make her the honor, she go let the other break her the honor. I make a love, she tell me say I make her come over. I make a love. I say you sure for you. Shout out to the girls when they sabi. Shout out for you. That's why I there for you. I there for you. Yeah, there is something about the way she twist down mine. My life they under
And you know what's happening now? Do you absolutely know what's happening now, ladies and gentlemen? It is time for the masterclass, our second masterclass of the day with Dipna Anand. 1:20 p.m. guys, the doors are about to be shut. If you want to be part of the masterclass, you have to make your way now. Make your way now to the entrance and start filing in, because that masterclass is about to go down now. Please be informed that the next masterclass is going to be an outdoor masterclass. Yes, guys. But for now, right now, we have a masterclass that is taking place indoors, and we're having Dipna Anand talk to us about Dipna's Punjabi Thali Adventure. Starts at exactly 1:20 p.m. for 1 hour up to 2:20 p.m. guys. So there's lots of freebies, lots of things to win, lots of things to enjoy, experiences, new experiences, lots of things to learn as we go on for the masterclass. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, you want to be part of it, so quickly make your way. Don't forget also, ladies and gentlemen, to use the hashtags GTCO Food Drink and hashtag GTBank Food Drink. It is still your GTCO Food and Drink Fair 2022, promoting enterprise. And like we always say, our vendors, over 100 of them, feel free to come to the radio booth to tell us about your products and what you have to offer today. It's day 3, and day 3 has been going on beautifully so far. Don't forget to keep an eye on your personal effects, mobile devices, ATM cards, purses, wallets, cash, children. We had a child here the other time who was looking for her mom. Thank God, mom and daughter have been successfully united. So, ladies and gentlemen, you want to keep an eye on your children, and we have the play area over there where your children can have fun and totally get a beautiful kids experience. So the masterclass goes on right now. It's 1:22 p.m. I'm sure that the doors have been shut for the next masterclass with Dipna Anand, who comes from a family of chefs, a 3rd generation chef, and she will be talking to us once again about Dipna's Punjabi Thali Adventure. I'm going to hand you over, guys, to DJ Crowd Controller once again, and see you some other time.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Welcome to day 3 of the GTCO Food and Drink Fair. My name is Agnes Shoyade Johnson. I will be your moderator for this next masterclass. So up next, we have an award-winning celebrity chef who goes by the name of Dipna Anand. Dipna comes from a family of chefs, so you could say that she has cooking in her DNA. She has written various cookbooks, recipe books. She's got her own TV show. She's also the co-owner of the famous Indian restaurant in the UK called Brilliant, and she has her own restaurant in London's prestigious Somerset House. She's also known as the Queen of Curry, and she's known for basically making authentic Indian cuisine. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, kindly welcome to the stage, Chef Dipna Anand. Hi, Dipna.
One more time.
Welcome. Welcome to Lagos.
Thank you so much. My first time here, and I'm really, really excited. And already I've had such a warm welcome. So thank you to you guys. So a round of applause for you guys.
That's awesome. Thank you. We're so excited to have you here. So I'm going to let you take the stage and do your thing.
For sure. So you've called me here for a 1 hour demonstration.
Yep,
You've strictly given me 1 hour.
1 hour.
Can I go over, guys, a little bit? All right, let's get started. So guys, I'm going to take you on a Punjabi food adventure. Let's have a show of hands who likes Punjabi food. Right, those of you that didn't put your hands up, don't get any samples. Just joking. Those of you that didn't put your hands up are sure to love Punjabi food by the time I finish. Now, when I'm doing a demonstration or a talk or a cookery course, I like to keep it really nice and interactive. So if anybody has any questions, just put your hands up and Agnes will fire them at me, okay? Are you all ready? All right, so I have some lovely assistants here on my stage who have been doing a great job. So Timmy is here, and she and her team has helped me with everything today. So what I'm going to do to begin with is 3 things at once. We're going to make a masala, which is a base for Indian cooking for our chicken. We're making a butter chicken masala. My version of a butter chicken masala is a quick one, okay? We're making a Chana Masala curry, which is a chickpea curry, and we're going to make that here. And we're going to make a Pilau rice, and we're going to make that Pilau rice here. So a rice to go with that. So just to start with, I need some sunflower oil or some vegetable oil of your choice in your pan like this. So this is the chicken. Timmy's going to get me some more oil. This is for your Chana Masala. So this is the vegetarian curry, also a vegan one, so we're not adding any butter. Thank you, Timmy. A little bit more in there, a little bit more, perfect, and some more in this one. Excellent. Is that working now? Fabulous stuff. So I've got all my burners on a medium heat. Now we're going to start with the chicken. Also, just for your reference, all of these recipes of mine are online. They're also in my cookbooks. So if anybody does want the recipes, they can find them all online. So we're going to start here with adding cumin for our chicken. We're going to add some cumin seeds, just a little bit for our chickpeas. We're also going to add cumin for our rice, because this is a jeera rice, so a cumin rice with peas. So we've got 3 pans on at once. I now need some finely chopped onions for the base of my 2 dishes. So onions for my chicken are here. So I'm going to go in with this. Finely chopped is great because when you're making a base of a masala, you want your onions to be as finely chopped as possible. That way you don't have to use a blender in the middle to blend everything together. I'm going to go in with some onions for my chickpea curry in this one. And then I'm going to ask Timmy to get me some onions for my rice dish as well, please. Some onions for my rice dish. Anybody have any questions to begin with? You're all very quiet. You must be very hungry, which is great. So, all right, let's go in with some onions here. Now, my onions for the rice are sliced. They're not finely chopped. They're just sliced, so I've left them quite whole in the texture. I'm going to ask Timmy to keep stirring that one and keep stirring that one. And I will do the stirring for this one. So this is a Mukni chicken. Now, Mukni, the word Mukni means creamy or buttery. Now, traditionally, a butter chicken curry like this can take up to 3 hours to cook. My version, because I like to do everything and sometimes get told off for doing everything too fast. So my version is an express version, but I can assure you it tastes absolutely yummy. Now, when I got that great introduction, they told you about my book. So I have 2 cookbooks. They are somewhere over here, and Timmy will grab them. Yeah, there's one there called Beyond Brilliant. That's my first cookbook. The second one is Dippin' Brilliant, just over there. And I am now in the process of hopefully writing a 3rd cookbook. And if I have your permission, I would like to include a traditional dish of Nigeria and give it some Indian flavors in my 3rd cookbook. If I have your permission? Yes,
I think that's a great idea.
Okay.
Dibna, I was actually going to ask a quick question, just if we don't have any questions from anyone at the moment. So in terms of Indian cuisine, which is of course known for being spicy, which is quite similar to Nigerian dishes as well. So do you have any favorite Nigerian dishes that you've tried? And are there any similarities between the 2 cuisines?
So I'm a sucker for barbecue food. So anything barbecue I love. So my roots are actually African. My grandfather started the first brilliant restaurant, nightclub and hotel, which is the name of my restaurant in Kenya, Nairobi. So it's fair to say I have African blood. So African food I absolutely love. And because it's healthy too, you have a lot of grilled meats and barbecue food. So I absolutely love that. So maybe something like that. Maybe a Nigerian tandoori chicken.
Oh, that sounds nice.
The whole spices for the rice are going to go in next. Questions? So we need some mace and some cinnamon. So what I've done here is Added cumin seeds to my oil, sliced onions. I'm going to now add some mace. Now, mace gives your rice a nice nutty flavor, also goes really well with your red meat dishes. So mace goes in. We're adding some cinnamon sticks because this is going to flavor the rice very well. Thank you so much. And now I just want to ask you to please get the peas. Peas, please. Peas for the rice. And right now we are cooking the base of the curry for 2 dishes. Thank you. Peas go right into my rice. So when you're making a pilau rice, thank you, it's up to you what you want to add. You can add a mixed veg into your pilau rice. You can add your favorite veg like a mushroom into your pilau rice. It's really up to you what you want to go ahead and add in your rice. I've flavored mine with the cumin and I've also added my peas. Now I need some water that I've measured for the rice. So there is some water somewhere that I kept secretly. That's it. So this is a secret, guys, to making rice absolutely perfect. So you want to make sure, perfect, and just some salt. So what you want to ensure when you, can I have some more water in there, please? Thank you. What you want to make sure when you're cooking rice is that your rice and water ratio, thank you. Oh, that's a big jug. I won't be able to lift that. Okay. So what you want to make sure is your rice and your water ratio is the same. So imagine you have raw rice this much. Guys, can you switch this one off? Or just switch it on low. Okay, I was going to say I need my onion brown, but that is perfect. I need them as brown as this. This is saved by the bell, so thank you. And give that a mix. So if you have this much rice, you need this much water. Raw rice and raw water. That's the quantity for a pilau rice. What I'm going to do, just whilst that's going on, is get on with this because this one is completely ready. So for a great masala, you want your onions to be nice and caramelized and really, really brown. And these are perfect, really nice and brown and caramelized. In fact, lucky I caught that in time. There we go. Ginger and garlic in equal amounts. So you put this into a little coffee grinder with some water, and then you blend it down into a paste. Now, chilies. These are bird's eye green chilies, so really spicy. Everybody okay with spice? Oh, yeah, you guys love spice. I remember. Right, get that in there. Okay. Right, give this a mix. And now I'm going to go ahead and add my tomato. So this is pureed tomato. You can use tin or you can use fresh. That goes in like this. And I'm just going to mix it around before I put it on back on the heat. And I'm also going to add my spices here. So I have this beautiful spice tin. If you can kindly put that a little bit lower. And when the water boils there, if you give me a shout, just whilst that water is boiling, I'm going to go ahead and add some cumin to my rice pan here. Okay? Just a little bit lower, yeah. Now, cumin gives a nice color to your rice. Let's get the spices in this one. Oh, that's a very high heat there. Okay, some red chili. So I've added green chili. Green chili is the one you get on the tip of your tongue when you eat the food. And the red chili is the one that comes afterwards at the back of your throat. Have you all experienced that before? Great. Once you put both together, you experience great flavors. So red chili has gone in. Now I'm adding turmeric. This is for color. Turmeric comes from a leafy plant related to ginger. It's called the Cucuma longa. And if you ever have a chance to make your own turmeric, go ahead and do that because it's great. It's very satisfying. And then you're adding some coriander powder and some cumin powder there. At this stage, I'm also going to go in with my salt. So let's add some salt to our masala here. And we can always adapt the salt later on. I'm also going to add some butter. So those of you that are on a diet, close your eyes for this bit. Close your eyes if you don't want to see how much butter is going in. Just a little bit of butter goes into the pan. I'm going to get that pan back on. Now, this one is ready just in time. I have some beautiful caramelized onions here. Perfect. And that's how you want them nice and caramelized. This is the secret in perfecting Indian cooking. Please add the rice to that. So once my rice is boiled, I'm going to go ahead. Once my water is boiled, I'm going to go ahead and add my rice. Now, my rice has been washed and soaking for about 30 minutes. That just softens the grain. I'm just going to add a tiny bit more water to this one, like this. And now we're going to go ahead and just cook that away. Okay. And now let's spice this one up. So I'm just going to put this here, and we'll come back to that because these burners are awfully fierce. So let's start with this one. So ginger garlic is ready here.
Dibna, can we go for another question, if that's
Yes,
okay?
please.
Awesome. So we've got a lady here at the front who would like to ask a question. Can you stand up? Thank you.
Good afternoon. I wanted to ask, you put the cumin first in the oil before the onions?
Yes.
Is there a reason? And is it any spice that can be added first or some kind of spice?
Very good question. Excellent question. Okay, so the lady's asking, we've added cumin to your oil. So what we're doing is infusing that vegetable oil with the whole spice, the cumin. This is going to add a nice earthy, warm flavor to your dish. The powdered spices you will then start to add when you've added your tomato. The powdered spices comes later. Any whole spices go in with the oil. So when I cooked the rice, I added the whole mace and the cinnamon to give it a nice flavor, to infuse that oil with all those whole spices, all that great flavor. Now, I've added some ginger garlic into my rice as well. So actually with the onion, you can add the ginger garlic. If you forget like I did, you can just add it later on like I did. That's absolutely fine. And now, what we're waiting for to happen is the water to evaporate and disappear. So I'm going to ask Timmy and her team to keep an eye on that. I'm going to give this a mix. So this is for my chickpea and potato curry. I have the masala here, which will be masala, my tomato. And I'm going to get that in here. So a secret that you need to remember, another secret you need to remember about Indian cooking, is that you must cook the masala until it splits. So I've added my tomato now, and what I want to happen is my tomato masala to split. What I mean by that is that the oil and the butter will start to seep out the edges. This one we're keeping vegan, so we're not going to be adding any butter, but we are going to be adding spices to this one. So green chili and ginger garlic has already gone into my chickpea curry, and now I'm going to add, for color and an earthy warm taste, the turmeric from my masala dabba. And I do have a masala dabba actually to give away as a prize to a lucky person. Now, my masala dabba has cumin powder. Listen to this. Has cumin powder, has coriander powder, it has cumin seeds, it has dried fenugreek, it has turmeric, and red chili powder. So that's 7 things I've named already. Okay, I'm going to name that one more time for you. Turmeric, red chili, cumin powder, coriander powder, fenugreek leaves, cumin seeds, and garam masala, 7 things. Now, I haven't added salt to this one. This is my chickpea curry. We've added the salt to the rice, yes, already. Now, this is, yes, please. That's on pilot at the moment, so if you just increase the heat on that, that would be great. Right, my rice is cooking really well. Now, rice is, my dad calls rice a magic food. And the reason it's magic is because it cooks, or fully cooks, in its residual heat. So once our rice is cooked and the water has disappeared, that's the first stage. That means it's semi-cooked. I'm then going to cover it, put foil on it, lower the heat, and go for the next stage on the rice. And it will then cook for about 15 minutes in its own heat. Okay, so giving it a mix. And that's on a nice medium heat. In fact, all my masalas at the moment are on a medium heat. This masala for my chicken, my butter chicken curry, as you may know it, is now ready. If I can just ask Timmy to get rid of the water on that and add the chicken to this pan, because what's happened now, I don't know if you can see this, if the camera can zoom in on this, but your masala has split. So the oil and the butter seeped out the edges, and it's now ready for whatever you want to put in. If it's your chicken, if it's your lamb, if you're adding fish to this, that's absolutely fine. So let's go in there with the chicken. Now, you can use whichever chicken you want. You can use breast, you can use thigh like I have done, and you just put it directly into the masala. And we are just cooking that now with that masala, just until it's nice and soft. Thigh meat always tastes better because it's nice and juicy. The rice is looking really good there. In fact, the water is almost disappeared, okay? What I'm gonna go ahead and add once my masala or my chickpeas has split, or my chickpea masala has split, I'm going to go and add, I have the potato here and the chickpeas just here in front of me. Now, you can use tinned chickpeas, or you can boil them fresh and pressure cook them, so you can do it that way. So you pressure cook the chickpeas. If you are using the dried chickpeas, that's absolutely fine. My rice, how's that looking? Do we have 2 pieces of foil for that? Perfect, thank you so much. I love the way these girls are calm. Do you think it was me? I had an effect on them, making them calm? Yes? All right.
Do we have any more questions from the audience at all? Okay, there's a question here in the front. Thank you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Dipna.
Hi, good afternoon. Where are we? Hi.
Well done, and thanks for the great job. My question is this. Number one, I would like to know the spelling of the Pilau rice. The Pilau. So if I want to Google it online, I will know what I'm spelling.
Okay.
Then my second question is, in this part of the country, we have different type of rice. So
Switch it off.
You know, when we cook rice, give us the issue. So I wouldn't know this type
And
of
the
rice
lid.
I'm looking at.
Yeah.
And since we are going to use same quantity of the rice with the water.
Put your microphone up so we can hear you clearly.
Okay. My question is, the first one I'm asking for the spelling of the Pilau rice. Then the second question is, in this part of the country, we have different type of rice. Now you told us that for this Pilau rice, we are going to use the same quantity of water with the rice. Now, this one is giving us issue. Do we have a particular rice for this same quantity?
Okay, do you get the question?
I didn't get the first part, but the second part. So this rice that we're using is basmati rice. We use rice to water in equal amounts. Basmati is made in such a way that if you use equal amounts for a pilau rice, like what I'm making right now, your quantity of water and rice should be the same and you can't go wrong. The other thing to remember about rice is it's not just about how much or the volume that you use, it's also the temperature. So what I've done right now, I'm just going to move that out the way. What I've done right now is I cooked my rice until the water almost evaporated. I then lowered the heat. I put the foil on it to steam cook it. I then switched off the heat after about 1 minute. I'm now leaving that for about 20 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes to cook in its residual heat. And basmati, the grain is such that that rice will finish cooking without any heat now, just from the heat created with the steam in the pan, in about 15 minutes. And what was the first part of the question?
First question was, she was just asking how to spell pilau rice. So when she searches for it online, she knows what to look for.
Well, another good question. There are various ways to spell pilau rice. Some people pronounce it as pilaf. Some people pronounce it as pilau. And that's because pilau rice is popular not just in India. It's also popular in other parts of the world. So they spell it differently. The way I spell it is Pilau. And the definition actually of a pilau rice is simply just a spiced rice dish. So what you put in it is up to you. A spiced rice dish with usually whole spices. Okay?
Thank you. Thanks for the question.
Okay, my chicken is cooking really well. And now what Timmy is doing is actually mixing it from the edges of the pan, because we don't want to break our chicken grains at this stage. So we're mixing from the edge. Now my chickpea masala that we are keeping vegan, so no butter in this one. So all of you watching your weight can have this one. The masala has already split. The oil has seeped out the edges. So I'm going to go ahead and add my chickpeas to this. Now chickpeas are one food that actually soak in a lot of water. Thank you. So I'm going to go ahead and add some water to my pan as well, and quite a lot of it. Okay. My rice is nothing to worry about now. That's going to cook. That's called, my dad calls that magic cooking, and I know he's watching all the way in London online. So Dad, hi Dad.
Hi Dad.
I'm sure he's missing me. Okay, giving this a mix now. 2 ingredients secret ingredients that we add to my chickpea or Chana Masala curry are the amchur, which is this one here. Kindly open that for me. And this is pomegranate. So this is raw pomegranate powder that goes in. This gives the chickpea curry a nice, tangy, sour flavor. So we're not going to use too much of it because a little bit goes a long way. And we are going to add some raw mango powder. Now, these are the raw green mangoes. That's how this powder is made. Called the amchur. Again, giving it a nice, sour, tangy kick with all those flavors. So this is cooking really, really well. Like I said, you need the water. I'm also going to increase the heat just a little bit. I'm now getting the hang of these burners. That's looking really good. So what we're going to do on this one is get in the finishing touches, and then we'll just finish it by cooking the chicken in the time that it needs to be finished. So let's go in with the double cream, please. The double cream. Perfect. And also, one of my favorite herbs actually in our cooking, the fenugreek leaves. So I'm going to put the fenugreek in the palm of my hand like this. We also have fresh fenugreek, but the dried one retains the flavor really, really well. So you're adding the dried one, crushing it into a powder. Thank you. And now we're adding the double cream because this is a butter chicken. So in with the double cream. That's going to change the color. We may need a little more. Let's see how we're looking with this. Wow, this looks good already. Really, really nice. Two things we need to also add to this dish. As you can see, the color has completely changed perfectly. Two finishing touches we need to add to that dish now. One of the special spices. It's in here, but it's in here too. This is one that we use in Punjabi cooking a lot. It's always added towards the end of the cooking, especially when you're making a curry. So I'm going to go ahead and add my Garam Masala. This is my grandfather's recipe from Kenya. It dates back to over 70 years. It's our special Garam Masala. I'm also going to add it to my chickpeas. Now, like I said, Garam Masala always at the end because you want all those flavors to really retain. Okay. Give that a mix. My chickpeas are cooking really well. I'm now going to add some fresh chopped coriander to my chicken, which is over here. And now, I said I was going to take you on a Punjabi food adventure. Now, my adventure is, I'm going to plate it in something really special called a thali. Anybody heard of a thali before? No, okay. So a thali is a platter that you have all to yourself with different compartments. So in my restaurant in Southall, the new one that I've just opened called Dipnat Somerset House, thalis are one of the most popular items. And I'm going to show you my version of a thali. In fact, my suitcase was a little extra heavy because I had to bring the thali all the way from London with me. But I'm going to show you my thalis in a second. We can, in fact, start setting up the thali, I think, on that side because it's a nice clear table. And then we will bring all the food over to that side when we plate up. Okay, so my chickpea is cooking really well on the heat that it's at. I'm going to add my finishing touches to my chickpea curry now. So the garam masala also goes into here. So always at the end of the cooking making process gives a nice warm taste to your cooking, and it's the secret. The garam masala is the secret. If you want a good curry, you can buy a ready-made garam masala. If you want an amazing curry, then you must ensure that your garam masala is as authentic as you can get it. Right, those chickpeas look amazing. I'm going to go ahead and add my fresh chopped coriander to my chickpeas. I've got some over here. You are all very quiet. This is probably the most quietest audience that I have had. Now, it could be either two things.
Focused. They're really focused.
They're either focused, three things, focused, hungry, or they find me very scary.
They're focused on your craft.
Focused on my cooking.
We have a question over here. Can we take... Sorry, we'll come to you next. Can we take the question with the gentleman at the back? Thank you. Sure, go ahead.
Hi. Well done. I am a food enthusiast and I'm here mesmerizing and I'm just wishing I could have a taste of what you're cooking. Is that possible?
Of course that's possible. That is the best question today. Give him a round of applause, guys. Thank you so much. And you know, when I was traveling here, I've just been here this is my 3rd day, so I've just been here for 2 days. And when I was traveling here, I was very excited. I didn't know what to expect, but I knew that you would all be very appreciative of my cooking, so I thank you for that. And honestly, I've been getting questions, I've been going around, and people are saying, are you going to come back? And the answer to that is, of course I'm going to come back, because you guys have been amazing. So thank you for that. My chickpea curry is now ready. Only a few things left for me to do. I'm going to switch off the heat here. I'm going to ask Timmy to give me a spoon so I can have a little taster, because tasting is so important for a chef. I do a lot of TV cookery in London, and one thing I always do, even when I'm doing a demonstration or a cookery show, is always taste. And this is something I've also learned from my dad, because if you don't taste, how are you going to send out your food to the customers? So it's very important, if you like it and you're happy with it, then you can send it out to your customer. Guys, and you can't see this, but I just want to tell you, this butter chicken just looks absolutely superb. Now, I also get asked the question, how does your curry get nice and brown? That's also a secret to do with the onions. The browner your onions, the better cooked your curry and the better the look of it. So, we've got some tasting spoons here. Perfect.
So,
okay.
I don't know if you guys can smell from where you are, but it smells amazing.
Yeah. Whoa, who said they like spicy food? Right, let me tell you another secret. I'm Indian, Punjabi, but I'm a lightweight when it comes to spice, and that is spicy. I have some potatoes here. Now, potatoes to put into your chana masala are optional. If you want to put them in, you can. Who likes potato? Oh yeah, you guys, of course you like potatoes. Yeah, we'll get them in, okay. Right, here we go. These are boiled potatoes. So what we've done is we've peeled them, cut them, and just boiled them so that they're nice and cooked. Let me put this one on this burner again and just heat the potatoes through. So it's absolutely optional. If you want to add the potato, you can. If you want to just leave it as a chana masala, plain, then you can as well. Right, let me have a taste of the chana masala now. Always taste your masala. This is the stage at which you can then add more salt if needed or add more chili. That needs a touch more salt. Whoa, that's hot as well, right? You guys are in for some hot, spicy food. So if you love hot, spicy food, you're in the right place.
I think we've got another question. There was a gentleman here that had the question. Yeah. Thank you.
Hi, Chef.
Hi.
So my question was going to be around tasting.
Right.
This is my second masterclass, and I realized like the first chef didn't taste what he was making, but you are tasting yours. Because I wanted to ask, like, I know like with your experience come expertise, but I was curious to know whether you wanted to find out like how what you were cooking actually tastes, and you've done that already. So my second question would be that your introduction, they said like you come from like a line of chefs. So I know that like that comes with some pressure. So I really wanted to ask, at what point did you make a decision for yourself to become a chef?
Good question.
Yeah, very good question. I was born and brought up in a family of chefs and restaurateurs. I was fortunate to experience the restaurant world when I was quite small. So my dad has been running the restaurant in Southall for over 45 years. And growing up, I took a very keen interest in Dad's kitchen, at the restaurant, the running of the restaurant business. And my mum at home is also an amazing cook. So at home, I would learn the home-style cooking from Mum. And at the restaurant, I would learn the restaurant style, my grandfather's recipes passed on from my grandfather to my father, from my dad. So growing up, I had a very keen interest and a passion to learn. Now, yes, I had a team who was very supportive, but at the same time, it also depends on the individual. So if you have a passion for something, you're naturally going to be good at it. If you're not good at it to begin with, you're going to get good at it, okay? When I went to school, I wasn't a very academic child. I wasn't good at maths, science, English. I used to try my best in the subjects, but I would never be as successful, or I would never get the grades like I did for my food technology or in my sports subjects. So what I did is followed my passion. I followed my heart, and my heart was in the cooking field, and that's where I am today. I am a guest chef lecturer at the University of West London in the UK, and that's where I graduated. I got a first class honours. I then went on to do a master's, thank you. And whilst I was doing my master's, my professor asked me if he knew anyone who would be able to teach Indian cooking at the university. And I didn't know anyone, but I very cheekily said, could I try? So I tried to teach Indian cooking. I'd never taught it before. I knew a few things that I'd learned from my mum, and I started teaching. And that is actually how it started for me in the teaching world. So I now have my own cookery school. I have the restaurants in Southall. But, you know, your question is also leading me to tell you guys that even till date, even now, even at this demonstration, I've learned something new today, or 3 or 4 things. There is never enough that you can learn about cooking, no matter what cuisine it is. You're always learning. One thing I always do is whatever I cook, whatever I make, even if it's an egg and toast, I always take a picture of it and put it on social media. And just by doing that, I've gone from strength to strength to strength. You grow slowly. I'm still growing today. I will never, in this lifetime, know everything about Indian cooking. You are always growing. And once you understand and appreciate that you learn new things every day, you will be successful. So those of you that are on social media, please follow me right now on Instagram. I need some new followers. Okay?
Can you tell us your handle again? Sorry, just remind us your social media handle.
Dipna Anand, all one word. I think the lady has a question right there.
Can we get the microphone to the lady at the back with her hand up, please?
Can we take all these dishes on that side? We're going
And
to
thank
start
you for that,
plating up
Dipna.
soon.
That was very inspirational. Even I learned something from that. Thank you. Okay, do you want to go over your question?
You answered one of my questions. I was going to ask for your link. So you've answered one.
Okay.
The second one is, do you have, you mentioned we could make our own turmeric from scratch. Do you have that on your link?
I don't, but it's very well, actually, it's not very easy, so I will rephrase that. It's very satisfying to make. So maybe I should do a recipe or a little process on how to make your own turmeric. If you've seen ginger, it looks a little bit like a ginger. You peel it, and then what I normally do is finely slice it. Okay. And then in England, where we don't get any hot weather, we usually leave it on top of a radiator for about 4 or 5 days. Here, because it's fantastic weather, you leave it out in the sun, and then all you do, once it's dried out the liquid, is just put it into a little processor or a grinder, and honestly, it comes out as the most vibrant thing you've ever seen, and tasty too.
Okay, one more.
Yes.
So from what you mentioned about the pilau rice, does it just mean, so the spices according to our desire, so any rice, but mixing spices according to the taste we want to achieve. Will that be correct?
Yes, exactly. So in my pilau rice, I flavored it with cumin, I flavored it with cinnamon and mace because they go particularly well with rice. But for example, my brother doesn't like any of these whole spices. He keeps saying, I don't like bits in my rice. So for that, you don't have to add any spices. It just depends on you. So Indian cooking, and actually all cuisine, is about balancing your flavor and adapting as to what you like. If you don't like spicy food, but you like Indian food, you can still have a great curry, you know?
Thank you.
Timmy, I'm going to ask you to just do 2 naan breads for me. Once the naan bread has heated, I'm going to ask you to put some ghee on, so some clarified butter. Guys, and by the way, these naan breads I bought all the way from UK for you. Naan breads, all right, so make sure you have a little taster. Timmy's very kindly going to do that for me. And right now I'm going to make a dressing for my Kachimba salad. So we're going to whiz up a salad. Let's see how long we've actually got to go. And in the meantime, We're okay, right, guys? We're good on
Yeah,
time,
we've got
20
about
minutes.
another 20 minutes.
And in the meanwhile, whilst I've got my phone out, no one's done this before, but I'm going to do it because I think you guys are an amazing audience. So if you can see the phone, I can see you, all right? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Yay! Right, that is going on my social media, so make sure you screenshot it and tag yourself, okay? Right.
Fantastic. We're going to have some tasting. Oh, they didn't do this side. They want to be in your photo as well.
Oh, yeah, okay, for sure. But if you take a photo with me, do not sell it when I'm famous. All right? Okay. I need a bowl now for some salad. So I've got some salad ingredients here. We're going to make our salad dressing in this bowl. Can I please have the olive oil, which I think is on that side? Olive oil, please.
Okay, we're going to have another quick question,
Yes,
if that's okay? Okay, awesome. Sure, go ahead.
And a big bowl.
Well done. You know, the spices are
Can you move your microphone up so we can hear you?
The spices are so much. So I'm like thinking, is there a shorter way to like remember the spices? There are so much. One could hardly remember them.
So you're asking if there's a shortcut to, with the spices? Yes. Okay.
Just do the
A
naan bread
quicker way
with the
to
ghee
do
when
it.
it comes out on one side, not on both sides. Sorry, just
Did you
tell
get
me
that?
again. No, tell me.
Okay, she's just saying that there were so many spices. Like, how do you remember them all? Is there a shortcut? Is there a quicker way to do it all? Is that right? Yep.
The
Okay.
7 spices that I have in my curry box are the 7 key spices you need for Indian cooking. Now, the reason I went through all of them is because there's a competition I told you about. So if you've memorized those, you could possibly have the chance to win the masala box. Where's my masala box?
the
It's
box
right
looks
here.
amazing,
so
guys.
this is the box
Filled
that
with
you
all
will
the
win.
spices.
But if you memorize those 7 spices,
I hope
see
you
how I
guys are
did that
taking
right?
notes.
Okay. Okay, so dressing for my salad: olive oil, lemon juice. I'm adding something called chaat masala. Chaat masala is a special Indian spice. It also has some black salt in, so a nice salty flavor. I'm adding a bit of green chili, not too much, because those green chilies are bird's eye green chilies and they're really hot. I'm also going to add some salt, but not too much, because I've gone in with my chaat masala and I don't want too much salt in there. And then some coarse black pepper. And I need my spice box, because from my spice box, I'm going to add some cumin powder just to flavor my dressing. So coarse black pepper has gone in. Usually when you cook Indian food, you can create a big mess, but I don't think I did that bad. I think it's okay. Like, let's go and get some cumin powder. That's perfect. That's hot enough. You don't want it too hot. Yeah, that's
Can
perfect.
we get a quick question from the gentleman at the back? He's had his hand up for a while.
Yes,
in the
of course.
green top. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, I just want to ask if we can get the recipe book to buy here, or where can we buy it?
So I have 4 recipe books, and I'm going to be giving them away today and signing them.
Yay!
I haven't had a way actually to get them here into Nigeria yet. But if anybody has a link or a freight company, you can just contact me. But we will hopefully get the books here very, very soon. So for the competition, I'm going to be asking someone to plate up with me as well. And then we'll do a few more questions to give away the books. So Kachimba Salad, we have some lettuce. We're going to add some finely chopped or sliced red onions. We're going to add some coriander in here. We are also going to add some tomato and also some cucumber. I like cucumber. Let's get that all in. So a simple dressing that I made is right here. I'm going to add it to my salad. Now again, in a salad, you can add any ingredients that you want to add. So I'm going to ask Timmy to get this into one of the presentation bowls. So if you do one, and then someone who's coming up to help me can do the other one. So we just get that into one of the small bowls for me.
Could you tell us what was in the dressing? Sorry, just quickly. What was in your
Yes,
dressing?
so we got olive oil. You've got some lemon juice, some cumin powder, some chaat masala, which also has the black salt and also some mango powder in there, some coriander and some chili and coarse black pepper. Okay?
Thank you.
Okay. And we're going to make the raita now. So to make the raita, we should have some ingredients on this side. So let me move over to this side. Grab a little spoon. Now a raita is, or a raita, whatever you want to call it, is an accompaniment to Indian food, especially great for those of you who find it spicy and just want to cool the palate. You make a nice seasoned yogurt to go with it. So for my raita, I have the yogurt here. Full fat yogurt, low fat yogurt, it's up to you. We're going to add the cucumber, which are diced. We're going to add the finely chopped onion. We're going to add some black pepper. I keep leaving all my spoons on that side. It's good exercise. I'm getting my steps in today. All right, so, and I'm going to take the salt too as well. So, thank you. Right, here we go. Black pepper in my raita. Chef, can you get my spice box, please? Thank you. A bit of black pepper for color. And then I'm going to add to my raita some cumin. But this is roasted cumin. So if you crush it with your hand, it crushes really well. Roasted cumin just in a pan without any oil. Just some heat is what you need to roast that. Add a little bit of salt for seasoning. And then we need some cumin powder from there. So by now, thank you, Chef. By now, you know what I've got in my masala box, okay, for the competition. Mixing my raita together, and that's going to give it a nice, vibrant color. I've also got some milk here. So if you find your raita is too thick, you can just add a little bit of milk. And then give it a nice mix. And Timmy is going to put that in one of those, please. And shortly, actually, let me add some more milk. It's still a bit thick. Shortly, we'll be ready to plate up. Okay, and you will be glad to know that this is not everything. I have made a bigger pot of chicken before this demonstration for you guys, so you can all have a little taster as well. So everybody can have a small taster. And of course, if you want more of this food, then you have to call me back to Nigeria more often. Okay, right, is there anything that we haven't done? I think we've done everything apart from one thing. We have not opened up the rice, so that's what we're going to do right now. The final stage of perfecting rice is scraping and shaking. So now this rice should be cooked perfectly. Okay? Right, here we go. I wonder if you can see that. That is a picture moment right there. So the rice, fully cooked in its residual heat now, and you can see that each grain is separate and perfect. I don't know if you can see it from where you are, but the rice has cooked so well, and just that residual heat has cooked it as perfectly as we want it. So now we are ready to plate up. This is the thali that I told you about. So this is my epic thali. We serve our main course and lunch dishes in here at my new restaurant called Somerset House. So a thali dish is one where you get everything to yourself. You're served it like this in front of you. You have 2 curries. You have a raita. You have a yogurt. You have some rice. So I'm going to get some spoons, please. Thank you so much. And then you also have some colorful papadums, but we'll put that on in a second. So I need my colorful papadums and my small papadums, which I've also bought all the way from London for you all. So let's go ahead and start plating up. Now, I will plate up one, and then one of you can be brave and plate up another one and make it look all pretty. And if you've done a good job, I'll make sure I sign a cookbook for you, okay? So watch carefully now. What we are doing is putting the rice in here, okay? And what we want to do is pack it in. But what you also want to do is be really quick, because these get burning hot, okay? So what you want to do is, you ready? Right, okay. Leave that there for 1 second. And now we need those small spoons that you had. Thank you so much. You need my papadums as well, so you can bring those over. Right, the chickpea curry is going next. And if
I
you
hope
want
you
to
guys are watching this.
Yeah.
Good.
If you want to take a picture of this, this is the picture moment that you will need. And then I need a nice small spoon for this one as well. So my chana has gone in, my chickpea. I'm putting my butter chicken curry into this. Now you can imagine when you have an order for 8 or 9 or 10 thalis at once, it's not the easiest thing for a kitchen to do, to plate up. Right, that goes there. Get some naan bread. So we usually put about 2 pieces of naan bread onto our thali. Chef, do you have a tissue that I can just borrow that? Thank you. And what I'm doing is just ensuring that the thali is nice and clean. So presentation for a chef is everything. We've got to make sure everything is nice and clean. So we've got some mini papadums here. Came all the way from London, my mini papadums. Probably from India, then to London, and now to Nigeria, huh? All right. These ones are tapioca papadums, okay? And now we're just going to garnish. So I'm going to garnish my Mukni chicken. I'm going to garnish my chickpea curry. I'm also going to garnish my Raita. And I'm going to put a few micro herbs just on my salad as well, so it looks nice. Let's give that a bit of height. So let's be a little bit lenient here. Perfect. And that looks really nice and pretty. Now, I don't like spending too much time decorating my food, because my dad tells me often, says, by the time you decorated it, it's going to go cold. So hurry up and get it to the customer, okay? So, ready to open up this rice? Shall we put it on the front there? Okay, I'll take it round, okay? So this is I told you I was taking you on a Punjabi food adventure. Has it been an adventure so far? Yeah? All right. Okay.
And this is a picture-worthy moment, so if we have any photographers, they should
get so let's go ahead and open this rice, and then you will all clap for me because I did a great job, okay? All right, here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay. Thank you. So I hope you have enjoyed my demo. Has it been the best demo so far?
Yes.
All right. All right. I think I want to stay in Nigeria. Are you happy to keep me here?
Yes.
Okay. So, Gao, I love you too. I love you too. Right now, who is that brave person who thinks they can do exactly the same present? Whoa, 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 whoa. There's too many chefs in the house here. Too many chefs. Okay, let's have the girl in the denim who's got both of her hands up. Come on. Right. Sure. And whilst you're plating up, coming into the kitchen, so what you're doing is plating one dish in here. Just how as I did it, the girls will help you, okay? Guys, would you please help? Okay, and just whilst we are rounding up now, who thinks they can name those 7 spices in my tin? Who thinks they can name the 7 spices in my tin? See, I'm getting told off now. We don't have enough time. How long? We've got 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Right. Oh my goodness. Who can name all of them?
Cumin powder, cumin seed, red chili, coriander powder, coriander.
Start again.
Cumin powder, cumin seed, coriander, red chili, garam masala, and cinnamon.
No, that is the wrong answer.
Turmeric, cumin powder, cumin seeds, fenugreek leaf.
Oh, good.
Garam masala.
Yeah.
Cumin seeds.
Yeah. You said that.
Coriander powder.
Yes.
And turmeric. Let me start again. Turmeric. Red chili.
Yep.
Coriander powder. Cumin powder. Cumin seeds. Garam masala. And fenugreek.
Yes, there you are. done. Well remembered. Now, Agnes, we have 4 books.
Yes.
We have 4 books.
That we'd like to.
And we have 3 left. So thank you. Thank you very much.
So you want people from the audience to?
Yes. Okay. Shall I do a quick answer round? All right. So I said that I have 2 restaurants in London. One is Dipna at Somerset House. What is the name of the other one? First lady. Brilliant. There we go. All right. So we give the lady a book and I'll sign it for her later, yeah? Okay, second question. We have
Who answered that one
2
correctly?
more books.
Sorry.
I will sign it for you after the class. We have 2 more books. Okay.
Sorry, the gentleman who asked about the book, perhaps he wants to answer a question if he gets
Yes.
it then.
All right, let's have a little...
You can try.
Okay, there is one spice that I add towards the end of the cooking making process. What is the name of that spice? Garam Masala? Excellent, there you go.
Yay, well done. Okay, so there's 1 more book left, right?
All right, 1 more book. All right, 1 more book. Right. There were 2 spices I added in my chickpea curry. What are the name of them?
Mango powder and fenugreek leaf.
No, there was 2 key ones.
There's a lady here.
Okay.
Pomegranate powder and mango powder.
Yes, that is the right answer. There you go. Right,
You guys
let's have
are
a
paying
look
attention. Well
how
done.
we are doing here. How are we doing? Yeah, you're almost done? Right, what's your name? Constance is doing a great job. Give her a round of applause. Guys, thank you so much. I have thoroughly enjoyed it. I hope you have enjoyed my demonstration. And I will see you again soon. Lots of love.
Thank you, everybody. That was amazing. Thank you so much, Dipna.
They can have a sample of this, yeah?
On their way out, they can take
Yeah, they can have a little sample. We're plating up now, yeah?
Yeah, Odira. Okay, I think it's clean. There's a little. Oh, Odira or Kwagu. We can see you right there. Please come pick up your card. It's here with us as well. Someone's right in front of us, bugging. Also, shout out to Daniela Anene. Yes, shout out to Aswama. You know, Asu and Shawama mixed in one. Now that's the guy there finding himself. He's around. He makes some amazing throwdowns when it comes to Asu and Shawama in the house.
What's
Nice
the name
to
of his
see you,
business again?
Aswama.
Aswama.
Yeah,
Where are you guys? Are you inside or outside?
Hey, what's up? How you doing? It's Chef Cason from New Orleans. I'm here in Lagos, Nigeria at the GTCO Food Drink Festival. And I'm down here to make some etouffee and some jambalaya. Hope I can bring that Louisiana favorite out here and show them how we do it back home in Louisiana.
Remember that these master
Tell them.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, Chef Dipna and Nan. That was an amazing masterclass. How did it go for you?
It was great. I really enjoyed it. Super audience.
Yeah,
they
yeah.
were very quiet to start with, like they were concentrating. And then when they saw the food being cooked, they were loud and you could tell they were
Energy.
hungry and really enjoying it. So fantastic.
It
to
was
be
amazing.
Here.
I feel like the quietness at the beginning, like you said, was they were just so focused. They were really focused.
And hungry.
Yeah, and hungry. But you can tell at the end when you asked the questions, they all knew the answers.
Yes,
you know,
they
so they were
did.
really
They
taking
were listening,
notes.
Lots of them were making notes. It was so good to see
I'm
passionate
glad.
cooks out
Yeah.
there. So really,
And the
makes me
food,
happy.
good. The food you cooked was amazing. I haven't tasted it yet. I'm hoping there's still some left for me to taste, but it smells fantastic.
Yeah, so we had like an array of everything. So I called it a Punjabi adventure, and I think it was just that because you had your rice, you had your chicken, you had your chickpeas, you had your Kachimba Salad, your Raita, your naan bread, your papadum, so everything on that plate. And quite a big ask to do it in 1 hour, but hey, we
got it done.
We got it done.
It was amazing. And I love the fact that you had the vegetarian option as well. It wasn't just the meat.
Yeah, we did.
So
the
it catered
chickpea
for
curry,
everyone. Yeah, it was amazing. So first time in Nigeria. Is it first time in Africa?
No, I've been to Kenya before,
you said,
but I have not been to Nigeria, and
So
it's been
thoughts?
a wonderful experience.
Yeah.
I would love to come back, and they all want me back, so I'm
Yes,
definitely coming
we
back.
all want you back. Yep, good. And Nigerian foods. I think you had mentioned. Have you tried any yet? Not yet.
No, not
okay.
traditional Nigerian food, but I have tried the roast. I tried a barbecue
you like
chicken.
barbecue, yeah. Okay,
so I tried it with some rice at one of the restaurants. It was really good.
Oh,
So
good.
I'm
glad.
absolutely loving Nigeria and love to be back. And just my hats off to GTCO Food and Drink for putting this on because. What a huge festival.
Yeah, it's amazing.
And, it's not easy to put something like this together and get all these chefs under one roof for this festival. So honestly, hats off to GTCO because I think they've done a fantastic job, amazing. And of course, promoting enterprise
absolutely.
is such an important thing.
That's fantastic. Thank you so much,
Oh,
Dipna.
you're
It's been
very welcome.
awesome
Great
to have
to
you
be
here.
here.
And
And
we welcome you back when you're going to come back as well.
Thank you. I'll be back.
Thank you.
I tap into the bloody bottoms is underneath, cause I'm a got it out the streets. I keep 100 racks inside my jeans. I remember hitting them hard with the whole beat. Now pay that's a call cause I'm hauling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, deep, salty. All this designer on my body got me drip, drip. Hey, straight up out the objects, I'm a big crip. If I got up on a lean, I'm a sip, sip. I run the racks up with my
It's
queen.
GTCO Food and Drink, GTCO Food and Drink 2022. Quick announcement as well. A clarification needs to be made very, very quickly. Gason Nelson's masterclass, I must announce, is happening inside. Please, let's clarify that announcement very quickly. Yes, I'm going to say that again. Cason Nelson's masterclass is happening inside, same place, same area, same location. So we're begging you, please, if you stepped outside already, please come back inside. It's happening inside. As soon as you get into the hall, turn left.
Okay.
As soon as you get into the hall, turn left. And that's where you find the masterclass. Cason Nelson, we've told you about him. He's an amazing chef. He's done stuff with Jason. I'm talking about The Rock Johnson. Yeah, Dwayne The Rock, Reggie Bush. Not forgetting Paul Walker. He is an amazing chef. You should check him out. He'll be teaching you about spaghetti and everything you need to. What people call spaghetti. Spaghetti.
What did you say?
Is it spaghetti? They say spaghetti. Yeah, spaghetti. Anyway, he's having that masterclass inside. So please, we're asking you, come inside if you stepped outside already. And he'll be having it at the same and usual spot. As soon as you come in, turn left, turn left. That's where the masterclass will hold. And we are looking to have the seats filled up on time. So if you come in, if I were you, I will go straight and grab the best seats.
I would too.
This is how we do it. This is how we do it. It's Friday night, and I feel alright. The party's here on the west side. It's Friday night. Yeah, it's Freaky Friday. It's Friday night. It's Freaky Friday. It's Friday night. Yeah, it's Freaky Friday. And I feel alright. It's Freaky Friday. I woke up Chris Breezy. Oh my God, I'm the man. I'm so fly and I can dance. There's tattoos on my neck. I just FaceTime Kanye. I told him I'm his biggest fan, yeah. Got all these in my DM. Hold up, holy, I got a kid. I can sing so well. Wonder if I can say the N-word. Wait, can I really say the N-word? What up, my winner? What up, my winner? Big ups, my winner. Be up, my winner. You stupid little winner. Forget y'all winners. 'Cause I'm that winner, 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 winner. I'm that winner. I woke up in Chris Brown's body. So how this turned into Freaky Friday.
It's the GTCO Food and Drink Festival 2022. A quick reminder, the next masterclass that starts at 2:40 will be happening right here inside, not outside anymore, inside. It's going to be hosted by Cason Nelson. He is a chef, obviously, and he's going to be talking about spaghetti this afternoon. Joe is here fanning me. I appreciate the love. My name is Shady K, the Big Fish. Listen, with me here right now, I do have a very cute young man, very energetic. He wants to talk about his mother's business. But first of all, what's your name, please?
Abdullah.
Hi, Abdullah. How you doing?
Fine.
So what does your mother do? What's your mother's name, first of all?
Moderate Foods.
Okay, that's the name of her business.
Yes.
Okay, so how long has she been in business for?
Since 2017.
Since 2017. So what exactly does your mommy do?
She sells cooked packaged foods.
Okay, like
gari, peeled beans.
Okay.
Rice.
Okay.
She also sells spices.
She also sells spices. Is she located inside or outside?
Inside.
Inside. So tell me, do you help your mommy with your business, with her business?
Yes.
Okay, so like what role do you play? What do you normally do? How do you help her?
I help attract customers.
You help attract customers. I love this boy. You are like a boy genius. Please high five. Come on. Come on. Let us know your mother's business once again, the name?
Moderate Foods.
Okay, please, where can we find it?
When you come in, you just turn right. When you come in, you go straight. Then you just turn right, and then you keep walking. It's the last stand.
Yes, last stand.
It's the last stand.
All right, Moderate Foods, right?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Absolute great stuff. Thank you so much. The GTCO Food and Drink Festival 2022. The masterclass is happening inside. It's happening inside, not outside. It starts in about 10 minutes. Hurry and get your spot right now. The spots fill up pretty fast, so go get your spot. You're learning for free, and also you get the ability to network as well. So have a good time while you do that.
Low waist, fat, baby, tap in. Tap, tap, tap in. Diamonds dancing on your neck, better tap in. Tap, tap, tap in. Getting money, get rich, baby, tap in. Tap, tap, tap in. MLB, icy gang, better tap in. Tap, tap, tap in. Wrist on glitter, waist on thinner. I'ma show you how to bag an 8-figure. Face on zaddy, pockets on jigger. You better get the card and make it swipe like Tinder. Private villa in the fur chinchilla. When he post me, all the get sicker. For a killer, I don't need fillers. Never been a lame, so the real chick's feel it. Daddy on the FaceTime, you could never take mine. End up on a date line, Rich with no day job, get your wop. Always on the course side, Billionaire boys wanna eat out. I'm from the West Coast, they wanna go down south. All these lame little rappers tryna fuck clout. I won't let him hit, but he can put it in his mouth. Low waist, fat, baby, tap in. Tap, tap, tap in. Diamonds dancing on your neck, better tap in. Tap, tap, tap in. Getting money, get tap in. Tap, tap, tap in. MLB, icy game, better tap in. Tap, tap, tap. Got an itty bitty waist, pretty in the face. Never let a broke take you on a date. Haters can't relate, I've never been fake. I got a big baller, putting icing on my cake. Icy from my lips and my fingers to my toenails. Dripping in Chana, night, this ain't going on.
Be about us, be about you. Number one. Got to do with it, baby. What's love? It should be about us, it should be about trust. What's love? Yeah, slow down, baby. Let you know from the gate, I don't go down, lady. I'm on a chick with dick kicks that licks her lips. She could be the office type, but like the strip. Girl, you get me aroused, how you look in my eye. But you talk too much, man, you're ruining my high. I don't wanna lose the feeling, cause the roof is ceiling is on fire. And you looking good for the getting, I'm a rider. Whether in a hoodie or a linen, a provider. You should see the jury on my women, and I'm living it up. The squad stay filling the truck with chicks that's willing to trizz with us. You say you got a man and you're in love, but what's love gotta do with a little menage? After the party, me and you could just slide for a few, and she can come too. It's love. Got to do with it, baby. What's love? It's about us, it's about trust, baby. What's love? Got to do with it, baby. What's love? It should be about us, it should be about trust, baby. What's love? pitas. I decide bad mind from a distance. But this sweet happy yellow my pitas. Oh, Doguni Misha, show you the confirm for your speaker. This time I call chopsticks for assistance. Show we they blow your mind, Afghanistan. Kilometer. From the teacher, I don't take for the game, she no pitas. I decide bad mind from a distance. But this sweet happy yellow my pitas. When you come make I give you the gist. But the last time somebody did it like this. So much I saw my bumper clap. That's why everybody hates me like this.
Crowd controller. I'm sure he's making you dance. That's what he does. DJ Crowd Controller, controlling the crowd live here at the radio booth. Come by if you want to say hello to DJ Crowd Controller. If you also want to get some autographs, come through. Yay. Anyway, it's the GT Food and Drink. Oh my goodness. Guess what? The masterclass starts at exactly, take a look at the time. Just 3 minutes to go.
Okay.
The doors will be shut anytime soon. The masterclass is happening inside of the hall. As soon as you come into the hall, turn left, and you will be part of the masterclass. Shout out to a few vendors who are here. I mean, shout out to all the vendors.
Yeah.
All of you, we love you, and we're saying thank you so much for being an amazing vendor. If you go to the different stands, you find out that each vendor, they do have what they're giving away. So you will be shocked and amazed that when you buy something, you might also get something in return. So make sure you go around. Shout out to Barbecue Bistro. They're doing amazingly well. Shout out to Bazi as well. They have the best ram suya you will ever imagine. Taste is sumptuous, amazing. Bazi's, that's what they're called. Go check them out as well. We are live at the radio booth, and you can find us towards the end. Feel free to come by if you're a vendor and you have a lot to sell.
Come say hi, yeah. Also, shout out to Melton Moment, shout out to J Concept, shout out to Spur Events, the Spur Events. Also, Bona Sauce, they are located indoors. T Crown Foods and Processing as well, they're here. And shout out to Yang Foods. They have some of the best Greek yogurt. They also have granola. I had the yogurt the other day and it was fantastic. Also, OK Chin Chin. OK Chin Chin, they're located indoors. They have some of the best chin chin available in various sizes. But right now, do keep in mind that the masterclass is about to start. It's about to start, and it's going to be with Chef Cason Nelson. Chef Cason Nelson is the one in charge of the next masterclass that starts at 2:40. So make sure you make your way. It's going to be happening in here, indoors. So yeah.
That's right. That's right. It's a GTCO Food and Drink Fair. Don't forget to use the following hashtags. Hashtag GTCO Food Drink. Hashtag GT Bank Food Drink, okay? Let's do that. So tag us and we'll get to see your pictures and your lovely videos. And by the way, everyone is looking indeed amazing. We can see that your faces are filled up with smiles, even though you are indeed pushing through the scorching heat. That's fine. Just keep doing what you're doing. And kudos to all the vendors who sold out. Hans and Renee is just around the corner. If you're hot, they've got some of the nicest gelato. And not forgetting to, they've got croissant. You know, I know it's a French word,
Yeah,
so
it
you
is.
just say, tu manges croissant?
Je veux un croissant.
Oh, je veux un croissant?
S'il vous plaît.
Oh, s'il vous plaît, ça c'est très
Oui.
bien. Merci beaucoup. Yeah, yeah, it's not croissant. Oh.
Or croissant.
Croissant. And talking about something African, try some real African dishes. You find them outside. I mean, shout out to my man Chill Park. Chill Park is outside. It's got the tastiest and the smoothest, and I can say some of the nicest. Ooh la la! When it
Drinks.
comes to cocktails and mocktails, Chill Park. He's outside. Go check him out. Chill Park, and it's really chilled, by the way. You'll find him outside. Also check out A+. A+, they've got like some of the coolest, nicest, amazing, you name it. You've got mojito, mojito. You like the mojito, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I see. That's right. I'm gonna hook you up. But in the meantime, let's hook you up with the biggest and the best and the worldwide, the biggest DJ in town. Make some noise for DJ Crowd Controller.
Throw up the sex in her. And I can put you in.
Hello, everybody. I need to get the energy up. Keep clapping. Energy. Welcome. This is the last masterclass, I think, of the day. So we are doing incredibly well. I think we've sat through quite a few sessions. My name is Georgie, and I'm your host for today. And as you can already tell, I got the swagger. So I need the energy, guys. Fantastic. Our chef today is an amazing find. We're really lucky to have him. He's a 2-time James Beard scholar. He has amazing culinary skills. He's cooked for the likes of the Kardashians, guys. Dwayne Wade Johnson. Yes, exactly. So we're incredibly lucky to have him. And actually, the personal favorite of mine that he's cooked for is Matthew McConaughey. I've got a little bit of a crush on him. Yes. So we're so excited to have him. He's been on Sports Illustrated, Reader's Digest. He's been on Forbes. And do you know what's really interesting about him? He served in the army as a cook. So I don't even know exactly. In fact, round of applause, please. Yes. So he is a New Orleans native, and he's doing some amazing Creole cooking for all of us. A huge round of applause for our fantastic chef, Cason Nelson, everybody.
What's up?
Amazing.
Hey, Tiffany, look at this. What's up, people, man? This is so cool. Thank you. What's up, Chef Cason from New Orleans, man? I appreciate this, man. This is more of a blessing to me than it is to you, man. I've been around the world. I'm going to tell you like this. So excuse me if I get emotional, you know what I'm saying? But I've been around the world, and I've cooked for a lot of people. I've met a lot of people. But I swear to you, and my assistant Tiffany can vouch for this, no one has treated me as good as y'all have since I've been here.
Woo! Huge round of applause, guys. Huge round of applause. Amazing.
I said, Tiffany, man, Nigeria has raised the bar up to, and I'm not trying to sugarcoat nothing. I'm not trying to get nothing from you guys. You guys have raised the bar from the communication to when I got on the plane, and when I got off the plane to when I got here, from when my tour guide took me around, man. You guys have been amazing, man. So I'm all the way from New Orleans. Down here to have a little fun with you guys for hours. So give me an hour of your time. We'll have a good time. We'll talk a little Creole food, all right? Creole.
Are we excited, guys? No, I didn't hear that. Are we excited?
Definitely. Then we got a packed house. That's good. Creole food. What Creole food is, man? With New Orleans, man, like I said, I'm from New Orleans. Creole food, man, it's just a combination of a bunch of things. It's just, number one, Afro-Americans. Afro-Americans, which was the slaves. They had the French, you had the Spanish, Caribbeans, and you had the Europeans. And they all settled in New Orleans, probably, I say one about the 1700s. And they all had something to do with the culture of Creole cuisine. But I tell everybody this. Who was in the kitchen cooking? It was the slaves. It was the black folks. So we was the ones that put our foot in it, you know what I mean? If there's one drop of black in it, it means it's black. So am I right? Yeah, all right, let me get a whoop on that. All right, I like that. Tiff, write that one down. I like that. We haven't done that one before. Whoop. If it's one drop of black in it, it means it's black. So I believe that the slaves, real quick, I promise you, George, I'm a cook. I promise you I'm a cook. I promise you I'm a cook, but I got to tell you this story. In New Orleans, there's a lot of old houses, and I'm all over the city of New Orleans cooking. And they have these houses, man, in the French quarters, and you go to these houses, and they're old, since like the 1700s. They're not allowed, there's some kind of law, you're not allowed to demolish them and like that. Of course, they modernize them a little bit, but the frame you have to keep the same. And they got these homes in there, and they got the big old house over here, and then across the courtyard, there's a small little house where the stove and stuff is. And I had to do a private dinner for like 40 people. I don't know if Tiffany remembers this. So the big house over here is where everybody's sitting down and eating at, and the small little house across the courtyard is where we're cooking at. So it was a plate-up dinner for 40 people, 5 courses. So I'm in here like, what? This does not make sense. So I'm in the small house cooking up, plating up, and then we're running across over to the big house. and then we serving it. Then we go back to this and back all day, and we got it done. We got it done.
Round of applause, guys. That's massive.
But the thing is this, though. After I said, man, who designed this? This doesn't make sense. I said, why is the kitchen over here so where they can cook and eat, stuff like that? And the guy started laughing. He said, no, man, that was the slave quarters you was cooking in. Tripped me out, man. Gave me goosebumps to think that there were slaves in this house cooking. Of course, the big houses where the master ate and stuff like that. But it was just so much history. And it just lets me know that Creole cuisine, a big part of it is African. So you know what I mean? And that really means a lot to me that I get to share with you guys. So look, we're gonna do some jambalaya, okay? We're gonna do some jambalaya, chicken sauce jambalaya. And we're gonna do anybody? Oh, I'm sorry. I promise you I'm gonna cook. I promise you. Hey, and I heard this is a big old competition with jollof rice. My man took me out to get some last night. So look, I'm gonna do something called, and I mean, I guess who's in the battle? Who has the best jollof rice?
Nigeria.
Okay, cool. I'm with that. But look, now what I want to do, I came all the way from New Orleans, so I'm gonna try to add try to add this rice into the mixture and see if I can even get in the competition. All right? Because the rice I had last night was
jambalaya, people.
All right. So look, this is what we're gonna do. All right, this is what we're gonna do. The ingredients over here. Cool. Check it out. So this is what we're gonna do. To start off jambalaya, okay? Got my
Everybody,
rice.
please pay attention. There are 3 aprons to win at the end.
Start off jambalaya. You got something called the Holy Trinity. Grab me the onion, celery, bell pepper. That is the Holy Trinity. Anybody heard of the Holy Trinity? In Creole cooking? What is it?
Did anybody hear that?
The Holy Trinity.
You guys didn't hear that? They said, what is the Holy Trinity of Creole cooking? What are the 3 main ingredients you need in Creole cooking? Yes, I think that was bell pepper. Yeah.
Bell pepper's one.
That's one. Thank you. We're listening. What did somebody else say? Onions. Yes, that's the second one. And what's the third one? The what? Garlic? Is it garlic? No.
Bell peppers. Onion, celery, bell pepper.
Onion, celery, and bell peppers. Did we get that?
Listen to this. Might be a pop quiz later. Who knows? Onion, celery, bell pepper. It's the beginning. It's the foundation. It's the start of all Creole cuisine. All right. So look,
The Father,
this is what we're
Son,
gonna
and the
start
Holy Spirit, people.
Boom. I need a little vegetable oil. Can we got some vegetable oil? A little oil. Beautiful. Oh, look at that. They fancy. They fancy in Nigeria. Look, we got a little heat. Look. I got some water. Can I get a thank you. Man, that's an amazing team right here. I'm going to tell you something, too, about the prep team that they have across over there. Unbelievable. Something so cool for the next dish. I said, Tiff, this ain't nothing but God. When we walked in, I saw that. I said, that's hot. Be careful. Look, we're going to do about 3 splashes of, 3 seconds of oil, all right? 1, 2, 3. 3 seconds of oil, okay?
What kind of oil is that, by the way?
This is vegetable oil. Vegetable
okay.
oil. All right, we want to add some onion.
Are you guys paying attention? The what? Holy? Why are you guys? Hello, holy what?
Holy Trinity.
Thank you.
And that is the beginning, the base, the start of all Cajun and Creole cooking. All right, cool. I need a little salt and pepper. Here we go. Look, this is what we do, guys. When you're cooking, you build flavors, okay? You season as you go. Everything you do, you season as you go. Somebody come stir this right here for me. Somebody stir this for me.
He wants his assistants close.
Yeah,
Please be close.
Just start.
Mix that in.
I'm sorry, babe. You want to sweat that down. All right? Cool. And then what we do is we build as we go. We build flavors as we go. So we'll add some bell pepper. We already had the bell pepper. We're going to add some pepper. All right? Try to always season from a distance. Add a little salt. Whoop. That's okay. No. I got it. I'm here. I came from New Orleans. You good? You good, baby? You good? I promise you. See how we sweating that down? So what this is doing is getting sweeter. She's doing an amazing job. It's getting sweeter, all right? And all the flavors starting to release out. One thing I tell people, I believe that food talks to you. You can cook. And then when food gets to a certain point, a stage at the cooking process, it says, hey, I'm ready for the next step. You know what I mean? So look, the next step is what we're going to do. Chicken thighs, all right? Chicken thighs. I like chicken thighs because fat rules. Chicken thigh has a lot of fat. And I try not to ever clean my... the white part, the fat, because that is flavor, all right? You want that. So we're going to add that in there, chicken thighs, all right? And believe me, and this is a dish that we got. This is a dish that originated from the Spanish, because Louisiana was once owned by Spain. So this is a dish that originated from Spanish. But then when the Afro-Americans got a hold to it, we switched it over and we added a tomato sauce because we couldn't get saffron. That's what you add to saffron. The Spanish made something called paella. Anybody heard of paella?
Anyone heard of paella?
Boom.
Yeah?
That's
if you've heard of
exactly-
paella, lift your hand.
Okay, we got a few hands, and this is exactly what it is. But once again, that 1% Afro-American came in and did their thing. Boom! And this is what we're going to look. And they added their own little twist to it, all right? So now we got the chicken. That already smells good. It looks good. I said food talks to you. When I say food talks to you, it also, too, it lets you know by the color and the way it colors. I'm looking at this. It's starting to get brown already. So now I need, once again, some more fat. We're going to use some andouille sausage, all right? Andouille sausage. Andouille sausage. Is andouille sausage big out here? You guys use andouille sausage? A little bit? No? Well, andouille in New Orleans is something big. In Louisiana, in the South, andouille sausage is big. It's just all about the spices. They let it, ooh, yeah. It's all about the spices. They smoke it. They let it age for like 45 days, and they smoke it. Then they grind it up, put it in a Cason. And this is what we use for our fat content. It's so, so good. We use this on our etouffees. Not our etouffees. We use this on our red beans. Anytime you need a fat component, this is what you go to. See how that's looking? That's looking good, all right? I like that, all right? I want to add a little dry thyme. You're doing good, Ma. You're doing great, great, great. You're doing great. Man, these kids spoil me over there, bro. They spoil me. All right? We're going to add some thyme. Boom, perfect. Now we need, thank you so much. And we're building as we go. We're building as we go. Some garlic. Okay, there you go. We add some garlic. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's looking good. So what we're going to do is start just mixing it around. We want that sauce to start releasing fat, all right? This is the rice I'm putting into the competition, so you guys got to let me know whoever gets to taste it or whoever wants to taste it if it's good enough to get into this competition with jollof rice, all right? Boom.
And we're going to have 2 lucky people able to taste the jambalaya. So be excited.
We're going to add a bay leaf, building flavors as we go. Never rush the process, all right? Never rush the process, okay? Perfect, perfect. And then we got let's recap. We got the onions, celery. We got the Holy Trinity. We got the smoked sauce. We got the chicken. We got the thyme. We got a little salt and pepper. Okay, now what we're going to do, we need some chicken stock. Beautiful. We got the chicken stock right here. And we need some tomatoes, all right? Some tomato sauce, all right? This is what we're going to do. I need you to chop this up a little bit for me, all right? Yeah, just take a fork and just chop it up a little bit, all right? And that'll be good. So what we're doing is just cooking it down, all right? And this dish right here in New Orleans is really popular. You can turn it down a little bit. You can add, a lot of people add shrimp to it. You can make vegetarian. You can do whatever it is you want to it. But I'm telling you, it is the bomb. It is definitely the bomb. And this is an everyday dish. Anytime you want to get rid of a leftover or something, all you got to do is this recipe. Perfect, 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 perfect. All right, we got the chicken, boom. Now what we're going to do, we're doing that. My assistant chops down the tomato sauce. Perfect, perfect. I like it, I like it. I'm going to need about a cup of this rice, okay? Roughly a cup. That looks good. You did good, Ma. Appreciate you, baby. Appreciate you. All right, so whenever we add a little. Now, this is the Creole aspect of it, all right? Creoles cook with a lot of tomatoes, right? Just mush that out. Perfect. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Now I got to clean. Now I got to pay your cleaning bill, huh? All right, let's mix that around. Perfect. I like what we see. So now what we're doing is building flavors. Now, once we get the rice, we got a cup of rice, roughly? We're going to add the rice, then we'll cover it up. Then we're going to go into the etouffee, because this is going to need to cook for like 30 minutes. Then we can come back and re-season it, all right? We can definitely come back and re-season it. Now, like I said, the Holy Trinity is so, so important. I remember being a little kid, and my dad would be in the kitchen, man. He would always say, he would call me up, I'd be outside playing, riding my bike. He would need a bell pepper. He would need something. He would send me all the way to the market. And this is how important small ingredients are. Well, at that time, I thought they were small ingredients because I was outside playing. But this is how important ingredients are. He would have me, good job. He would have me go all the way to the market and have to pick out the best tomatoes. And matter of fact, Creole tomatoes are the best. Creole tomatoes are from, I don't say May to January. They're sweeter, have a lot more flavor. And they add such a great flavor to this dish. You're doing good. And then I would have to get the best onion, the best celery, the bell pepper, because all that was important to what it was that we were making. All right? So now we're cooking this down so we got the fat. This is perfect. This looks great. This looks great. We want roughly 1 cup.
Are we all listening?
Okay,
I
look.
can't hear you. Thank you.
This is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. So now, we'll mix this around, mix that around for me. Then we'll add a little spice component to it, all right? A little spice, a little spice component, all right? We'll add a little Creole seasoning, kick it up a little bit. Kick it up a little bit. I like it, I like it, I like it. A few splashes of Worcestershire sauce. You guys are on it, you're on it, you're on it. All right, so look, a few splashes of Worcestershire, that looks good. A few splashes of Worcestershire sauce, perfect. Then we'll add the stock. And also too, like, throw nothing away. That's why I forgot my man took me last night. He took me, oh, that's beautiful. That right there lets me know there's a lot of flavor in that stock. You know, because we throw nothing away. New Orleans and Louisiana throw nothing away from like I said, I travel all over the country, and I hate when I go somewhere and I see shrimp bones or shrimp heads or bones and skin and all that in the garbage can. It breaks my heart. I mean, in Louisiana, if you throw something like that away, I mean, you're going to get in trouble. They're going to kick you out the city probably. All right. All right, we're going to put the stock in there. Nice, mix it up. And then we just build flavors, okay? We're building flavors. Perfect. And once we're going to bring that to a little simmer, that's going to be good. I'm excited about this. Once we bring that up to a little simmer, we're going to cover that up. We're going to cover that up, all right? Once that comes to a little simmer, I like it, I like it, I like it. And like I said, I want somebody to come up and tell me, too, at the end if it's good enough to go into the competition with the jollof rice. The jollof rice, everybody, the Nigerian jollof rice said it's the best. But I'm coming all the way from Louisiana putting my rice in it. Because I want to be in the competition, too. All right? I want to compete. All right, cool. So this is a little simmer right there. We're going to cover that up. We're going to let it do its thing. Turn it down a little bit. Put a little simmer. There you go. Nice little simmer. Oh. Perfect. Now we're getting ready to go, while we're doing that, because I need that to simmer. Now we're getting ready to go something called etouffee. Anybody heard of etouffee?
Etouffee.
Etouffee? Etouffee?
It's actually French.
It's a French. It means to smother. We're getting ready. I'm going to show you how to make an etouffee. But what's so cool about this etouffee, what's most important about it is a roux. I know you heard of a roux, right? So look, check this out. Now this is how I knew I was in the right. Somebody got a question, but.
Do you have a question? Yeah, sure. Oh, meanwhile, I forgot to say, we would love an interactive session. So if you do have questions, please raise your hands, ask away. We'll have an usher give you a mic. Yes, please.
The first, which was the chicken stock you added when you started the building.
Sorry, can you speak slightly louder because we can't hear you?
The second stock you added, you didn't tell us which stock it was.
No, it was just chicken stock. We just added chicken stock.
Oh,
we added tomato sauce and chicken stock. That was all that we added. All right, and the tomato sauce was the Creole aspect of it. All right, now, like I said, anybody got any questions, please ask. Now we're gonna make something called etouffee.
Any other questions?
That's really, really big down in the South. It's French, it means to smother. All right, but like I was telling you, when I came here to go prep in the kitchen, I came in and the roux in New Orleans, that's key. The roux is everything. You know, if you ain't got a good roux, I mean, if you go to Louisiana and you walk to the kitchen and somebody serves you gumbo etouffee or something, and it does not have a good color, the roux, please leave. Just leave because somebody's lying to you.
Chef, can you explain to us what a roux is?
Roux is fat and flour. Roux is fat and flour. It's equal parts fat and flour, right? Fat and flour, and you make a roux, and it thickens up. It's a thickening agent, all right? And that's something that we got from the French, and it goes deep into Creole cooking. But what I was trying to say is when I walked into the kitchen here, over there, they introduced me. Guess what my chef's name was? The chef that they introduced me to put all this together. Chef Roux. Chef Roux. I was like, oh, man, I'm in the right place. Chef, what's the odds of that? I came all the way to Nigeria to meet someone named Chef Roux. I knew we were good. We were good. So this is what we're going to need. This is what we need, all right? Cool. I need fat flour. And also, too, they say it teaches patience, all right? Say making a roux teaches patience. So I'm going to need some flour. And Creoles always use flour. Creoles always use flour. And I'm going to need, you ever made a roux?
Yeah. I have, actually.
Really?
Yep. It's a base for my bechamel, for a lasagna. And it's really good for other things, too. So, yes, thank you, darling. Don't come from me now. I might know a special somebody. Thank you.
Go ahead. And it's equal parts fat flour, right? So get a spoon. Let me see. Here we go. Equal parts fat flour. This is good. I can do this. This is fine. All right, so we'll add butter. Like I said, Creoles use butter. Creoles use butter. We got the jambalaya going right here. We're going to turn this down just a little. Turn it down just a little. I just want a little simmer. So we'll add some, roughly, add the butter component. Now you can use, now you can use vegetable oil. You can use animal fat. You can use chicken fat. I'm excited about showing you guys this. Okay, 2. And now this, they say also too, they say this teaches patience. This is something you can't rush. This is something you really can't rush. All right, cool. So this is the
butter
fat
and
component.
flour.
This is the fat component, okay? Boom. Now also too is watch. At every different level, it starts to changing colors. That means it's adding flavor, and we're building flavors, all right? So we got our fat. Okay, cool. We got our fat. We're gonna melt that down a little bit. Then we're gonna come with our flour. I'm gonna need that measuring spoon when you finish. Perfect, perfect.
And chef, I'm seeing there's some big fat shrimp here.
Oh, that's the key. Big fat shrimp. And also too, we made the stock. We made the stock out of the shells, which is gonna add so much flavor. This is so cool. I can tell Nigeria, man, you guys got some great ingredients. I was told I need to go visit a fish market before I leave here, so I'm definitely going to do that. So now see that fat? Now this is something you can't rush. So if you're going to go sit and make a roux, and you talking about you got a few minutes, it's not. I mean, you're not going to believe me. You're not going to believe me. And I brought Tiffany to vouch for everything I say. I seen someone. I'm telling you, listen. I seen someone spend 6 hours making the roux to get the proper flavor. She's shaking her head no.
Like
you weren't going to do it, I'm not. You were like, that ain't you, huh, babe? That ain't you, huh? I ain't mad at you, Mom. I ain't mad at you. 6 hours this person took to make this roux, all right? But we're going to do a little different, okay? 1, remember, it's equal parts fat, flour, right? 3, 4, all right? Now watch. I want you guys to see. You guys can see on the screen. All right, turn that one light. There we go. Just slow as you can. No. You're good, right? Yeah, I guess that is. We'll be all right. All right, look. This is the fat. Boom. You can't rush this. This takes time. This definitely takes time. This is what the French have brought over. This is what the French brought over to add to Creole cooking. And like I said, initially it started out with the French. Then it was the slaves. And then I guess they came together. Then the Spanish. And then the Caribbean. Then they had the Native Americans. The French quarters once was Indian land. I don't know if anybody knows that. The French quarters once was Indian land. Has anybody been to New Orleans?
Has anyone been to New Orleans? Anyone?
Oh, we got to, okay.
If you have just one hand, just one man? What? Wow. Okay, guys, we need to go to New Orleans.
Please
Personally,
do.
I love it.
Come to New Orleans and look me up. Come to New Orleans, look me up. And right now, believe it or not, well, you can believe it. Right now, it's Jazz Fest going on in New Orleans. And this is our first Jazz Fest since COVID, right, Tiff?
Yeah.
Right. And then we just had Mardi Gras, and I'm telling you, it was off the chain, seeing people in the streets, seeing my city back come to life. It was so cool. All right. Now look at this. Now, we want a brown color. This is flavor right now. Right now, you're saying, this man is standing over here stirring butter and flour. This is so important. One of the first things we teach kids in culinary school, when they come to culinary school to be a chef, they got to learn how to make a roux.
Can we have the camera zoom in, please?
Oh, can I?
And check that out.
They got to learn how to make a roux. So we want a little brown color, all right? And the darker you roux, the more flavor it adds, all right? So this is still, it's not quite where I want it yet, because I'm looking for a certain flavor component, but look, let's get this thing going. Nice. All right, okay, see how it's starting to turn brown right here? That's what we want. That's flavor. You can walk to a house. And I tell people when I make a roux, I'm trying to smell the block up. I want the whole block to smell like roux, you know? See how it's starting to turn brown? All right, starting to turn brown, the brown. This would be good right now for chicken. Cool. And like I said, if anybody got questions, please ask. All right, just a little darker. And then I'm going to come to you, I got you. And then once we get that flavor profile we want, because it's all about building flavors. Once we get that flavor profile we want, then we're going to add our Holy Trinity, all right? We're going to add our Holy Trinity. What did I tell you in the beginning? Holy Trinity goes all Creole cooking. That's onion, celery, bell pepper. That's the beginning, the base, the foundation of Creole cooking. All right, I just get little brown. That's flavor. All right, this is what I like. This is what I like. So I'm gonna start getting my ingredients ready. Mise en place. Anybody heard of mise en place?
Mise what?
Okay, we got a couple of hands. I like that. That's cool. That means getting everything, putting everything. Am I right? Okay, thank you, baby. I just want to make sure I'm right. Putting everything in its place. All right. So we got our shrimp. Add me the onion, the Holy Trinity. Beautiful, beautiful. Now you remember what Holy Trinity? That's no.
Meanwhile, if you guys actually like see me dancing, it's just because food makes me so happy, and it smells so good. So I'm excited.
Cool. See that? Now the brown color. The brown color. That's the flavor profile I want. Watch. Watch. Once again,
Watch
Creole.
this. Watch this. Watch
Creole,
this.
Creole. Creole, Creole. All right. The tomato portion of it, okay, starting to turn brown. You can go darker when you're making a gumbo. I mean, you want the gumbo roux to look like this. You might think it's burnt. That's not burnt. No, we call it in New Orleans. Call it flavor. That's flavor. All right. You got it like so. Boom. Now I'm gonna add my Holy Trinity. Add Holy Trinity. Add. This is so good. We're doing something here. We're doing something here, Ma. We're doing something. All right, cool. Mix that around. I like this. Mix that around for me, please. We're going to start sweating that down. We're going to start sweating it down. Then we're going to add the Creole aspect of it, all right? But I like what we have. I'm going to peek. I know they said. Okay. I got something here. Oh, yeah. Let's turn that around, mix that around a little bit. Oh, yeah. Turn that down some. And let it steam for a minute. Let it steam for a minute. Okay, mix that around. I like what I see. I like what I see. Now we're going to start building flavors. Like I told you, building flavors. Let me bay leaf, please. Start building flavor. Okay, I'm going to add a bay leaf. Add a little salt. Build as we go. A little salt. Some pepper. Nice, nice. There we go. Here we go. There you go. There you go. Work with me, pepper. Work with me. Boom, boom, boom. Some garlic. Thank you. Thank you. Nice. Mix that around. Now we'll add the Creole aspect of it, all right? Oh, I got you last time. She said, not this time. Not this time, baby. She said, no. All right, mix that around. This is going to be perfect. This is going to be perfect. Boom. Like I said, you want to use any kind of stock. As long as you got stock. Mix that around. Now. Oh, that's the chicken. I'm sorry. We're going to add, right. This is the fish stock. This is the shrimp.
Shrimp stock.
Shrimp stock. Mix that around. Now it's going to start thickening. I'm going to probably use the rest of this. Now it's going to start thickening it up, all right? That looks good. Do I got a tasting spoon up here?
Can I steal a sausage? Can I?
No, not that. That doesn't go. Oh, can you steal one?
Yeah.
Just one.
Just one?
Just one.
Thank you.
All right, now I'm just good. Handle your business, babe. All right. So now look. Now watch how this starts thickening up. See? Oh, thank you. See the color? The color. That's the perfect color. Like I said, food talks to you. That's the perfect color. Now once it starts thickening, you get that consistency that I want. Let's see. Nice, nice, nice. Once it gets that consistency I want, then we're going to add the. Ooh, man, these things are beautiful, man. These things are beautiful. We had to wait on these, and it's worth the wait. This is going to add so much flavor. This is going to add so much flavor. I can't believe no one ever heard of etouffee. You got crawfish etouffee, shrimp etouffee. Cool. So as soon as it starts thickening up, starting to get thicker. There we go. Starting to get thicker. Then we're going to add the shrimp component of it. And this is going to add so much more flavor, all right? Add so much more flavor. Then we also, too, we got to kick it up. We got to kick it up some. Hey, I'm going to add some Louisiana seasoning to this, all right? Some Louisiana hot sauce. Louisiana hot sauce. Let's see.
For those of us that like pepper.
Okay, that's going to be good. See how it's thickening it up? Can you believe someone took 6 hours to make a roux? 6 hours to do this. All right. So now, oh, there you go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we're going to add the shrimp. This is so cool, man. So already, let me see something. I'm going to show you guys something. This is what I tell people. I'm a bad man. I'm going to tell you, man. We can stop it right here, right now.
Round of applause, please.
I'm a bad man.
He's a bad man.
I'm a bad man. Hey, I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm a bad man. Look, that is good. That is good. That is good. I'm taking that. Y'all ain't going to get none of this. I'm taking back this to New Orleans and selling it. You know what I'm saying? Look, okay, now, honestly, what I do, this is what I tell people. If you got the stock and the proper ingredient, if it tastes like this before you already add your protein to it, what do you think you have? It's just going to add more flavor. This is good because of the stock. All right? That is good. I'm proud of us. All right? We'll mix that around. Just mix that around. Beautiful, beautiful. And now all what's happening right now is that shrimp is cooking and releasing all its flavor and everything into there with the roux and everything. Like I said, we're building flavors. Thank you, Ma. Thank you. Thank you. I got you. Good job. And see how thick and beautiful it is? Now, I can't wait to taste it again. All right, so now I'm going to do is check my jambalaya. Steaming nice. I might have to add a little more stock, but it's beautiful.
He's a bad what?
No. I'm trying to be cool, man, because you're going to be like, Chef Cason came out from New Orleans, he's cocky and that. No, I'm a bad man. This is good. I ain't going to lie. This is good. Perfect color. I'm very proud of myself. I'm very proud of us. Now I want to just kick it up a little bit, okay? I can't wait for you guys to try it, man. I had some good food last night. I'm not quite sure my man took me to, but I'm so excited about you guys trying this. But like I said, what I want to do is come down here and just at least share a little bit with you guys. So don't forget, in New Orleans, Louisiana, Creole is just a mixture of everything. You come to New Orleans, you can go anywhere in New Orleans to get Creole cuisine, and it's so weird. You can go across the river, something we call the West Bank. The West Bank, and you can see they have like real light-skinned people. Actually, they look white. But as soon as they open up their mouth, you can tell they're Creole. And yeah, they might have light complexion, but like I tell everybody, they got one drop of black in them. They what? They black. You know what I mean? And that's what Creole is in New Orleans. It's so hard to say. It's just so hard to. It's just everything. I don't even think Creole's a color. You know what I mean? Because it's Indian, it's Spanish, it's Afro-Americans. It just goes so deep. Everything's filled with. And we got the Gulf of Mexico. Right there, we got the Mississippi River that gives us so much great product, so much seafood that we're allowed to do some really amazing things with. All right? So I want to keep stirring. Now, this looks good. This looks really seriously good. All right, I want to taste this a few more times. I want this to simmer like at least, how much time I have?
How much time you got? Can we check? How much time? Go on, Chef. Go on.
I want this to simmer for a minute, and then I want to answer questions.
Chef, we have 25 minutes.
Okay, beautiful.
Technically 23 minutes.
Okay, beautiful. So what we're going to do is just simmer this around like so, okay? Simmer this around like so. Okay, just a little more seasoning. We're going to add a little more seasoning, and I'm going to let this simmer for like 10 minutes, all right? Add a little more Cajun season.
Chef, what seasoning is that?
Okay, this is a Cajun season blend that my awesome team made, but it basically, to me, also, Cajun Creole season, know what that is?
Anyone? Know what Cajun seasoning is?
I'm going to tell you, there's no definite answer on what it is. It's how you feel. Cooking is how you feel. I guarantee you, I can give every single one of you guys a recipe and give you all the same ingredients and put you in the same room, and all your dishes will taste different. Am I right? I saw it. See, because it's all about, it's cooking is an expression. It's how you feel. It's cooking is, if someone's in a bad mood, you can tell. Man, that food, man, they tripping in there, man. You know what I mean? Someone's in a good mood, someone's happy, they in the kitchen, they move around, and the pots are singing. You know what I'm saying? That means you're going to have something good, you know? So cooking is definitely, it makes me feel good. You know, I come a long way. Like I said, I'm from New Orleans, and
being able to come out here and spend this time with you guys. I mean, like I said, it means more to me. You just wouldn't know. They got this beautiful festival out there. I got this beautiful hostess. I got to bring my assistant with me. I got this awesome festival going on out there. And you guys took 1 hour. I wish I could stop and shake each and every one of your hand. You guys took 1 hour of your time to come sit here and spend it with me. That's cool. And I really appreciate you guys for that. I really seriously do.
Round of applause, everybody, for yourselves. Thank you so much for joining us.
Okay, cool. So we're going to simmer this down because I almost
Meanwhile, any questions while Chef is doing what he's doing? Any questions? Yeah? One question. Usher, please.
Somebody have a mic? So how are we going to do that? What is
Could
the
you raise
question?
your hand, darling? Thank you. 2 questions. Gentlemen, 3 questions. Everybody has a question now. What's going on? Can we start with this lady in the yellow printed outfit? Raise your hand tall, please, if you don't mind. There she is, here. Yes. Can you guys pass the mic? Thank you.
Hi, hello, Chef. My first question is, I noticed you use butter for the roux. And the question is, can I use vegetable oil as well? Or just butter or salted butter? Which
No,
one
babe,
is
that's a
best?
great question. Definitely. You can definitely use vegetable oil. Now, I will tell you this. The thing about vegetable oils, butter has a lot of fat. Creoles used a lot of butter because they had refrigerations. They had refrigeration, they was able to store and keep butter. That's what Creoles use. Now, vegetable oil, you can use it. Yes, indeed, you can absolutely use it. And I encourage you to use it. But that's more of a Cajun thing. That's more of a Cajun thing, which is fine. It's fine, but that's what Cajuns use more vegetable oil. Creoles use butter. That's why I use butter. But if you use vegetable oil, I'm not going to get mad at you.
Thanks, Chef. Another question? The
Hi.
lady has a mic. Oh, you have a mic too? Okay, you two first.
Hi. This question is not about the food, but I'd love to go into your background a little bit, if you don't mind. Okay. What year did you start? What age were you when you started cooking? And was the first food you cooked, was it bad or good a little bit?
Help me out.
He was saying that when did you start cooking? What age did you start cooking? And the second question was, what did you make? What was the first meal you made? And was it good? Did it taste nice?
No, man, that's a good question, bro. I swear to you, man. Oh, man, I can't believe that. Thank you so much. Man, look, I knew I wanted to, when I was a little kid, I knew I wanted to cook. I just loved it. It was just something about it. I would sneak and watch cooking shows because I didn't want my dad to see me watching cooking shows. I don't know. I figured I need to be outside playing, but I'd be like watching cooking shows, things like that. And I seen someone make, I forgot the guy's name, but he was making cookies. He made cookies, and I was like 11. And so my mom, I swear to you, we were in Hawaii. We lived in Hawaii. My mom and dad were upstairs, asleep early in the morning. I said, I'm gonna try to make them cookies. So I go downstairs, and I go make them cookies, and I told they were terrible. They were nasty. Oh my God, they were nasty. You know what I mean? But I wanted to try it. But that's when I knew I wanted to cook. But then from there, I got a job at fast food restaurant Burger King. Then I joined the Army. I cooked in the Army for 5 years. But as soon as I walked in that kitchen when I was 19 years old, when I walked in the kitchen when I was 19, I knew that's what I was supposed to do. I knew that was supposed to do. It just felt right. That felt like where I wanted to be, or where I needed to be. But also, too, the thing was this. Any time I ever thought about walking away, God brought me back to it. You know what I mean? And doors always were open for me to be in the kitchen cooking. And I said, I can't run from this no more. And also something else about cooking is when I'm here behind this skit, you can't touch me. I feel good. I'm in my right place. I'm where I need to be. You can't touch me. I'm where I need. I'm safe. You know what I mean? I'm good. I'm good. Now you put me outside of here, I might be like, okay, what's going on? But here, I'm good. I'm good.
Thanks. The other question was from this lady over here. We have another question after her. And then I think this gentleman has had his hand up for quite a while. Can you see him there? Yeah. And then I think there's a lady over there. Okay. Go on, please. Ask your question, Dan.
My question is, for the butter, I want to know the measurements.
Okay.
For it, because we're just like 1, 2, like the ml. And then also for the flour that you added, is it all-purpose flour? It has a particular one.
Nice question. So she's asking, how much butter did you actually use? Because she didn't really see the measurements. And then she asked, the kind of flour did you use? Was it all-purpose? Was it plain flour?
Great questions, man. God, dog. I use all-purpose flour.
All-purpose
flour.
flour.
And for the amount I'm making, I mean, it's a measure. It's a science. I use 4 tablespoons of butter and 4 tablespoons of all-purpose flour. That's roughly 1 pint,
a pint and a half of stock. That's what you want to use. But if you want to come up to me afterwards, I can definitely email you the recipes. And if I gave you my card, I'd be more than happy for you to try it, all right?
Oh, that's nice. Round of applause. That's really nice.
Definitely.
Sorry, the lady over here had a question.
Hello, Nelson.
Hello, hey, how you doing? I like that smile. I like that. That's good.
Thank you. Okay, she actually asked she asked the question I wanted to ask. I wanted to ask if it was a corn flour or multi-purpose flour. So I get that now that it's a multi-purpose flour. But can you also use a corn flour?
Corn flour. Can you use corn flour in place of
Okay,
all-purpose
now look.
flour? Thanks.
Good question. You ain't gonna throw me under the bus on this one. I've never used corn flour, so I don't. Yes. I'm gonna say no on it because I'm not gonna. I don't want you to try and it doesn't work. So please use all purpose. Use all purpose and you'll be safe. I've never used corn flour. I've never have. So I can't. That's a great question. I need to look into that. Thank you so much.
Thanks. Your question, dear.
Yeah, thank you, Chef. Please, I want to ask for the first menu here, jambalaya rice. You use Worcestershire sauce, right? Instead of that, can we make use of...
Can you say that again? I can't hear you. Speak into the mic, please.
That jambalaya rice.
The jambalaya rice, yeah.
You use Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire sauce, yes.
Instead of that, can we use light or dark soy?
Oh, so you're saying in place of the Worcestershire sauce.
Please. For this,
yes.
Can we make use of another protein instead of that prawns?
Okay, so 2 questions. First question is, in place of the... Wait, what was the first question? Thank you. The Worcestershire sauce. Thank you very much. I love you guys. God bless you. So he's saying in place of the Worcestershire sauce, could you use dark or light soy? And then I think the next question was... What was the next question? Protein. Thank you. Can we use a different protein instead of shrimp, right? Okay.
Okay, look, check this out. Now, that's a great question, man. Someone asked me that. I wouldn't, no, because you use soy, it's going to go more on the Asian side. This has nothing to do with Asian cuisine. So I would say, please do not use soy. Just do not use Worcestershire sauce at all. So me come from Louisiana and New Orleans, down in Creole country. If I came to your house and I seen you using soy sauce for a Creole dish, I'm going to tell everybody to get in the car and leave. I'm going to say this man don't know what he's doing.
So no soy in a Creole dish.
And the second question was what?
Second question was, can you use another protein instead of shrimp?
Yeah, absolutely, man. You can use whatever you want. You can do vegetarian, whatever it is that you want, man. You go in your kitchen. Guess what the number one? Guess what the number one? There's no two. Guess what the two most made things in Louisiana are after Thanksgiving? Turkey jambalaya and turkey gumbo. Because people want to get rid of that turkey meat. It's a great way to get rid of something.
Thank you. Sorry. Yes, Larry.
Please, can I have a taste after you're done?
Can you imagine? Please take the mic from this lady. She said that can she come and taste the food afterwards?
Okay. We'll see.
You have to be a lucky person to be able to get that opportunity. Yes, sir.
So thank you so very much. My question is, what are the health benefits of this dish?
The health benefits of the dish.
Yes.
Interesting. What are the health benefits of the dish? The 2 dishes. I think his face says it all, everybody.
What's the health benefit? Hey man, come on, man. The health benefit is you need food to stay alive, and you're gonna stay alive if you eat it. You know what I'm saying? That's what the health benefit of it, man. This way ain't nothing but fat, man. Ain't no health benefits, man. It's fat. It's fat, man. Fat is good for you.
Oh my God, I love that. Sorry, I think there was a gentleman in black over there, please, ushers. There are 2 guys in black.
You guys got some great questions. This is cool.
Glasses, and the other one is at the far back. His hand has been up
about
for
2
a
or 3
while.
more, then we're gonna plate this bad boy up, and then I want a few people to come up and taste it, and I got a couple of gifts I want to give away.
Good afternoon,
All
Chef.
right?
Hello, good afternoon, Chef.
Hi, Chef.
When you're making the shrimp stuff, you made mention of etouffee and shrimp gumbo. Are they the same or they're different?
No, so he's saying that when you mentioned the etouffee, he was saying that you also said shrimp gumbo. So he's asking, are they the same thing or are they different?
Man, these are great. I'm telling you, bro, these are great questions, man. Are they the same thing? No, they're not. Totally different things. Gumbo's more of a stew. We in New Orleans, we don't like to say gumbo's a soup, but it's more on that level. And a gumbo is different ingredients. It's sausage, it's shrimp, it's
it's a mixture. It could be crabs. It could be a bunch of different things. 4 or 5 different proteins in it. You know what I mean? But an etouffee is just usually one protein. So it's thicker. It's thicker. It's definitely thicker. All right. And this right here would be considered the main. The gumbos you eat in the beginning of your meal. This right here would be considered a main.
Chef, can I ask a question though? You know the gumbo, right? My understanding of gumbo is that it's got okra in it.
Well, gumbo.
Or is it just a stew?
Well, no, that's a personal preference. Basically, it's from Africa, and it means okra, and that's what the Africans brought in. And then the French added the roux, the Spanish added the Holy Trinity. But gumbo is okra. You don't have to make it with it, but you got to have a good roux like we made here. It's all about the roux. Now, and also, too, it helps thicken it. If you add okra, it helps thicken it. Some say it's slimy. I say that's good. I say it's flavor. So okra helps thicken it. Oh, that's good.
So that's their version of okra soup, guys, just to let you know. Yeah. Yes, please ask your question, dear.
Good afternoon,
you
Chef.
Don't have a mic.
That's
Sorry?
good.
Where is the question coming from? Okay. Where's the question coming from? Who
Good
has the
afternoon,
mic?
Chef.
I can't see you.
I'm
no,
here.
No,
I'm here.
Sorry, it's not you, darling. Sorry, there's a gentleman. Where are you? Oh. What?
Good afternoon, Chef. I'm here.
Oh, there you are. I'm so sorry.
Oh, what's up, my
Hi. Hi. Please go on. Ask
Good
your question.
afternoon. Sorry, I have a question to ask about the rice. My first question, the rice the chef put, is it the normal quantity of the rice? Because I noticed the rice is very small than the ingredients and the... I'm serious. It's not joke. I'm not joke. That's number one.
Sorry.
And number two, I have another question, please.
Very quickly, please.
The second question, is it compulsory you put the rice like that, or you can parboil the rice before you put it inside?
Okay. So 2 questions. Speaking as a typical Nigerian man, he has said that the quantity of rice that you put in the pot was actually a very small quantity in proportion to the sauce. So he's saying that, is that the normal thing to do? That's the first question.
Okay, now we're doing a cooking demonstration. I put that much in for the purpose of the time I had up here. I didn't want to put more in because it would have taken longer. So I put up there if I knew how much time. I only have an hour up here with you guys. That's why I put that amount in so I know it would be cooked. I want somebody to taste it and they say this man came all the way from Louisiana to give us hard rice. You know what I mean? So that was the reason for that. And what was the second question?
Then the second question was, oh God, why am I forgetting the questions? Second question was what again? Oh, do we need to parboil the rice before it's put inside the jambalaya?
What?
Or can you just put it in raw?
Just I put it in because you want to absorb all the flavors. Take it, just rinse it off, then put it in because you want to absorb all the flavors. So don't cook it all first. Don't do that. And also that's a good question though, because last night my man took me out to dinner and I got some jollof rice, and it was the dried fish jollof rice, and they gave me the plate. And they kept putting rice on the plate, and I'm like, well, God, dog, when they gonna put the meat on the plate? It was a plate of rice. So I can see where that question came from you, but it was good though. The plate came with the rice. I'm like, well, where the meat? You know what I mean? But it was.
Thank you. Just 2 more questions. That guy has been trying to ask a question for God knows how long. And then, madam, please, can you ask your question? Thank you.
Hi, Chef.
Chef, sorry, just before you ask the question. Sorry, okay. Chef, we have 9 minutes.
How many?
9 minutes.
Okay, perfect.
Cool.
Hi, Chef. I want to find out if you have provisions for maybe vegetarian customers. In addition to the bay leaf you add to your sauce, do you have recommendations of additional leaves that could go into the dish so that vegetarians can enjoy the meal?
Absolutely. Honestly, you get the foundation, and she talking about both things, or just what you talking about?
No, just
this one. No. I tell you what. This is what you do for vegetarians. You get the foundation, which is what?
Thank you. I didn't hear that. Thank you.
Holy Trinity and the roux. All right, and then you add you some vegetable stock, and then you just build from there. You add what you want to add. Your vegetarian, whatever it is you want to add. When we make it in New Orleans, I do it vegetarian. I do zucchinis, I do squash, and I do a kale.
Zucchini, squash,
and collard
kale,
greens. And collard greens.
Collard
and I do that. All right, cool. So now I'm going to plate up
I'm gonna plate up. I'm gonna show you what we're gonna do here. Can you guys see? I'm gonna plate up, and then I'm gonna have a couple people come down and taste. I'm gonna have a couple people come down and taste. All right, cool. You take the rice. Take the rice. Now, man, I'm gonna do it like I do in New Orleans, man. I'm not gonna put a pound of rice in here for you up here, bro. All right. So look. So don't be looking at me crazy, man. All right.
He's not gonna put that much rice in there, guys.
Look.
Just a little bit.
So I'm gonna put the rice in the middle, like so. Like rice in the middle. And just act like we're in New Orleans, all right? Act like we're on Bourbon Street or something. All right, cool. Then we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this banging. Thank you, guys are amazing. Thank you so much. We're gonna get this banging.
Oh, this is amazing. Can we have the camera zoom in on this, please?
Yeah, cool. Look
at
at
that shrimp.
The shrimp, go around like so. That color right there is perfect. Tiff, am I telling the truth? That color is perfect. All right? That color is perfect. I like that right there. I like that. See, this is when I get all excited. Cool, right there. And then look how good that look, guys. I'm excited. Man. You know what?
Round of applause, guys. I'm
excited.
Wait.
The guy that asked about the rice blew it for you guys. He blew it for all of y'all. Y'all ain't gonna taste none of this. Look, they were gonna put some, and where the green onions fall. That right there is etouffee. Creole etouffee at its finest. Creole etouffee at its finest. All right?
Creole etouffee.
Look, boom. And then I got that jambalaya. I want to taste this one more time. That looks, because I'm not going to, I came here. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's a spoon for them? Perfect. Yep, I'm the man.
You're a bad man.
It's official. Tiff, it's official. Now, this is what we're going to do. You'll put this, that's perfect consistency. Oh, that is so good. That is what we want right here, babe. That's it right there, boy. That is it right here. Look how pretty that is. Then we'll put the jambalaya up there.
I am
add
so
some
excited.
parsley. Tiff, do me a favor. Tiff.
Tiffany?
Yeah, bring me Oh yeah, that look good.
Amazing.
I need 2 spoons.
Round of applause, guys. It looks so good.
Help me get 2 people up here to taste this.
Okay, so I think the way we're going to do this is you're going to have to answer the question. Whoever can shout the loudest is going to have to shout to be able to get on here. Yes. Yes, now is the fairest thing to do. Sorry, can I just understand? Are we tasting from here or tasting from there?
I want 2 people to come here and taste this right here.
2 people to taste just that?
Yeah, just that.
Okay, guys, very quickly, what is the Holy Trinity? Very quickly. Hold on, I did not say come on stage or what's happening. Can we please have some order? I said we're going to ask questions before you can get on stage. Can we have the ushers please guard the stage for now? How does this even work? Okay, I said Holy Trinity. You guys pay attention to me very, very quickly because we ain't got time. Yes. Sorry. Come on stage. Thank you. Next question. What should we ask them?
Okay, I'll tell you what. What is the ratio amount to fat to flour that you put?
Fat to flour. I didn't hear you. You can come on. That guy in the gray shirt. I'm sorry, guys.
All right, look.
That's 2 people.
Okay, look.
We're still preparing tasters. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're gonna let a few of you guys taste it. But look, do me a favor. Taste this for me. And look, and tell me, but look, take this apron right here. And I'm not bribing you, but take this apron right there. I got an apron for you. That's an apron for you. I'm not bribing you. Just say it's good, okay? Say it's good. Say it's good.
Good.
All right. Get your shrimp in there.
That's the shrimp. Yeah. The shrimp what? Whoever wants to taste again. Shrimp what? I heard it from this corner.
And what does it mean? What does etouffee mean?
What does etouffee mean?
Okay.
It means what?
All right, look. Okay, you take. Is it good? You sure? It's good.
We're good.
Huh? Yeah. And you taste the jambalaya. You let me know if it's good enough to get it.
Amazing. Don't worry. Come on this side. Yeah.
And then you got the 3rd one right?
Yes, I did. Don't worry. You're about to get plates for yourself as well. Don't worry about that.
Everybody's just going to get an apron, isn't it?
I think you got 2 more aprons to give out.
Here. Take the apron. It's good.
It's great. Cool. You loved it? Fantastic.
And here you go. There goes the apron for you.
Last lucky lady with the apron. Cool. Round of applause, please. Last lucky lady with the apron. Woo! Are you guys happy? You got the food? Is it
You
yum
got
yum?
an apron?
Say yum yum.
Yum yum.
Yum yum.
Yum yum.
Yes. Thank you very much. Round of applause, everybody.
Hey, thank you guys
We
so
still
much.
have a couple of plates here for tasting.
Yeah. Thank you guys so much, man. You guys have been amazing, man.
I think I'm just gonna pick out people.
Oh,
Chef,
yeah,
is
yeah.
that
We can
fine?
tape up. How many do we have?
Yeah, I'm
We
just
have
gonna
tape.
pick out people.
The lady that asked to
This
taste
lady
something,
here.
remember
Which one? Oh, the lady in white that asked to taste. Yes. Yes, you with the glasses. Don't worry, I'm looking this way. I've not rejected you. Don't worry. Hey, you people are fighting for this food. Hi everybody, my name is Georgie and I'm here with the amazing chef Cason Nelson. Thank you so much for coming out here. We've had a fantastic time with you this afternoon. And in fact, you were just telling me a few minutes ago off camera about your experience in Nigeria. How's it been?
Oh my goodness, it's been amazing since I've been here, man. I couldn't believe, first of all, when we got here, the way they received me. It was like,
Yeah.
I did not know what to expect. Honestly, when I got the email, I did not know what to expect. And I was like,
Yeah.
and I said, I've learned so much. And even, I'm going to go out more today and explore.
Yes,
I really
please.
haven't done that, but just a little bit from the hotel, from the ride, from the driver to my chaperone.
Yeah.
And even when we went to, I'm not exactly sure, the place we went to like a in New Orleans we call them corner stores. What do
Yeah.
you call them?
Like little corner shops. Yeah,
like
yeah.
that. And we went in there, and I didn't know what to expect. I'm telling you, I mean, everywhere I go, I try to take something from it.
Yeah.
I learned so much just from that corner store.
I love that.
I was like,
What was like the highlight for you of the session that we just had? What was the highlight for you? Maybe two highlights.
okay, now the two for me were the questions number one, because I did not know what to expect.
Yes.
So I did not know what to expect. So my whole thing about how I was able to come here and to share Creole, because I thought it'd be they would know more about it here.
Yes.
So the question I got, I feel like I was able to open up somebody to a different culture.
And thinking of food in a totally different way.
Right, because Creole is so full of Afro-Americans. So me
It
from over
is.
here, I thought, okay, this would be more Creole. And it really wasn't, so I was able to open that door. So that really meant a lot to me.
That's lovely.
That really meant a lot.
What was like the second highlight, would you say?
The second highlight, I would say, how excited the people were to taste my food.
Oh,
'Cause
yeah.
It's like we was up there, and I know we was laughing and joking, trying to have some fun, but I always try to number one, I try to make people smile and laugh, and I try to educate them.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So
Yes.
for them to come up there and really enjoy the food, because I'm gonna tell you, the rice you guys have down here, I was nervous. I ain't gonna lie.
You're competing with jollof rice.
Jollof rice,
and jambalaya. How are you going to do that?
And then when we went to the place we went, they had like 4 different, and I was like, and then they put so much right on it. I was like, what? I swear to you, if it wasn't too late, I said, I'm going to have to change my dish.
Oh, my God.
The
pressure is too much.
I said, they got it down pat already.
Oh, my gosh.
So it was cool being able to share that with them, and they was excited about the food. So
That's amazing. That's amazing. And what would you say, I think, is like the biggest take home for you for this entire experience?
Honestly, come here to Africa. I never thought in a million years that I would be in Africa.
Is this your first time in
This
Africa?
is my first time in Africa.
Wow.
And-
Whoop, whoop. Lagos, we got him.
Lagos. So for me to say that my gift brought me here, and I was able to bring my assistant to come here to the motherland and see my people and see everything's going.
Yeah.
Just going to that corner store, I learned so much, man. So I'm
Thank
just
you.
the experience of being here and everything. I can't wait to see what tonight holds.
Oh, thank you so much for coming. We've had an amazing time having you. It's a pleasure to have met you and to have hosted your session. Thank
made
you
it
so
easy.
much.
You
My
made-
pleasure.
You have a gift. You have a gift. You made it
Thank
very
you.
easy.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thanks, everybody.
All right.
It's the GTCO Food and Drink for 2022. Big announcement, ladies and gentlemen. Eat, sell out. They have so much to offer. So if you can find your way, locate them, look for them. Please hold on tight to it. We have some people here who are not here to eat and drink. They're here to take and run. Report that, but of course, you always have bad elements in places where you have many people who are indeed having a great time. It happens like that. That's life. That's
Radio booth. If your name is Rita Adade, make sure you come through, but obviously you have to show some ID before you can pick up your cards, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Rita Adade. Also, Janet, claim your card. Oh. We have your card here with us, so please come through, come through, come through. We could also see young Abdul. Am I right? That's Abdul, right? All right? Is that your name? Abdullahi. Hey, my man. Yeah, he's a marketer for his mother's business. He's an amazing marketer at a very young age, and he's doing fantastically well. We also have Odira Okwagu. Your card is here with us as well. Please come pick it up. We also have a utility card, loads of utility cards here. Elizabeth Adewumi, your card is here with us. Please come claim it. Daniela Aneni, we also have your card as well here with us. So big announcement. Go around, make sure you're safe, hold on tight to your bags. Ladies, your purses, please don't let them go to your purse. If they open it, it's a goner. It's a goner.
That could be the end.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. In the meantime, shout out to a few vendors. We're going to call out a few names, and later on we'll come back and also say shout out to others as well. Shout out to Melting Moments, Premium Gelato. They are indeed selling so fast. If your kids are here, take them to go have a gelato or two. It's wonderful flavor. It's tasty and so on and so forth. Next up, we have master classes as well coming up.
Yes, we do. The next masterclass starts by 4 p.m., which is in about 15 minutes' time. It's by Raphael Duntoye. He's going to be talking about the joy of simplicity. The joy of simplicity. That is the next masterclass. It starts by 4 p.m. I believe it's also happening indoors, right, Joe?
Absolutely, absolutely. The very last masterclass will happen outside.
Okay.
If you're outside, you can see the venue right there, set up. The turf has been set up, and it looks simply amazing. It's quite amazing. It's beautiful, by the way. And that's where they have the last masterclass. I cannot wait. But the very next masterclass starts at exactly
4 p.m. It's by Raphael Duntoye. He's going to be talking about the joy of simplicity when it comes to cooking. It's going to be a fun time. It's the GTCO Food and Drink Festival 2022. Use those hashtags GTCO Food Drink. What's
and
the other
GT
one?
Bank Food Drink, okay? So just do that for us, okay? Make sure you use those hashtags so we can find those beautiful and amazing pictures. And I saw some people dancing already, yeah. And by the way, Hans and Renee is just around the corner. They also have amazing, tasty gelatos. Guess what? Hans and Renee, go there. You might just get something from them. They're not far away from the radio booth. If you can locate the radio booth, you will find Hans and Renee. They have something I cannot mention, but just give it a try, and you will be stunned, okay? Big announcement as well. We've got the cards here. Please show your identity before you take your card. We need to be sure the ATM card belongs to you so we can give it to you. That's right. And I want to say Roni Spicy. We see you, Roni Spices. Yeah, check out Roni Spicy. She's got this amazing spice. When you open it, it takes the entire place by storm.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, I can tell you that.
Okay.
It takes the entire place by storm. All right? We'll be right back. We'll tell you some more information in a bit.
sebefuna ukungithembisa masifika bopa 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 ingane bopa nakusekufika amabhoza nakusekufika amabhoza oh bopa 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 ingane bopa sibekezelile safosta manje le mpilo izokosta ey asike sithapha amabhoda oh bopa 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 asesifikile bopa bopa ingane bopa ey bopa 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 sibekezelile safosta ey asike sithapha amabhoda bopa bopa bopa
okay bopa kokhupha kumnotho bathi ngiyibhoza ubhudo yasdonsi nangiseka bopa nangiseka mosha bemntana hot umshot tot uthi uhamba nami emakwahanja uthi sakawone imali engaka ubona umadomana phethe zaka athi ufuna ibalance yaka bopa kokhupha kumnotho bathi ngiyibhoza ubhudo yasdonsi nangiseka bopa nangiseka mosha bemntana hot umshot tot uthi uhamba nami emakwahanja uthi sakawone imali engaka ubona umadomana phethe zaka athi ufuna ibalance yaka
bopa 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 ingane bopa nakusekufika amabhoza nakusekufika amabhoza oh bopa 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 ingane bopa sibekezelile saposta manje le mpilo izokosta ey asike sithapha amabhoda oh bopa 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 asesifikile bopa bopa ingane bopa ey bopa 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 sibekezelile saposta asike sithapha amabhoda bopa bopa bopa
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone here, please make your way to Hans and Renee. I can tell you, you will have a tasty feel of all the amazing flavors. Hold on. Let me just taste this one.
What are you having? Coffee and cream?
Of course.
Coffee and cream. What is it? How does it taste?
Smooth, silky, goes into the mouth. It just melts, blends with the tongue, rises the taste buds, tells the taste buds, you need to have a feel of what I taste like.
Apart from coffee and cream, they also have agbalumo flavors as well as mango and pistachio. This is the GTCO Food and Drink Festival 2022. Shout out to Hans and Renee for all that they're doing, and to every other vendor who is present today. Also keep in mind that we got the next masterclass that starts in about 10 minutes time. It's with Raphael Dutoye. He's going to be talking about the joy of simplicity. Starts at exactly 4 p.m. It will be taking place right here indoors. So if you are interested, start making your way over to the masterclass venue right now. It's going to be conducted by Raphael Dutoye. He will be talking about the joy of simplicity.
And guess what? He will not be alone. Someone else will be joining him. We'll tell you who the person is in a few minutes from now. But do us a favor, get ready because it promises to be explosive. The next masterclass, it starts at exactly 4 p.m. And like Shady K has mentioned, the joy of simplicity. That's what it's all about. The joy of simplicity. What's a simple meal for you, Shady K?
A simple meal for me, I don't know, probably like some fish and like some fruits or something. Because I'm really
more
strange
grills,
when it comes to
like more grills,
like more grills,
fish,
or even like that ram
Buzzies.
Yes, and also barbecue bistro.
Barbecue bistro.
Yeah, something like that.
I see. All right, so go around, make sure you check out the vendors that do have discounts. We can tell you some of them, but later on we'll let you in on who are giving out something extra if you get to buy something else, okay? Shout out to some of the friends we're seeing around. Kudos to you, we can see you. We're saying hello. And if you're a vendor, feel free to come through the radio booth. Talk to us if you have something on offer. And I'm sure everyone here will be more than willing to listen and also patronize you. We'll be going back to DJ Crowd Controller. More information in a bit.
Izinto za overseas international ngeke fabulous endleleni zikhalakala hayi sengibona amabhilidi endleleni amayakayaka angithengisa ibheve ngamawalawa isiphithiphithi ngidlalisela ngamavulavala igusha ingene ekitchen shona ilanga nabo noma langa ngenza plan igcwalisela ontakalana izinto za overseas international ngithi fabulous indleleni zikhalakala
wesacela uqolisa la ngibuya khona cishe ngamithisa abonomalanga bangena bangivimba ngisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni ngisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni angisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni angisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni ishu wesithando sami ngisacela uqolisa la ngibuya khona cishe ngamithisa abonomalanga bangena bangivimba ngisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni angisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni angisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni angisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni angisakwazi nokubheka nasemehlweni ishu
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 3 of the GTCO Food and Drink Fair. My name is Agnes Shoyade Johnson. I will be your moderator for this masterclass. Now, for our next class, the chef coming up really doesn't need much of an introduction. He has graced the stage at the GTCO Food and Drink Fair numerous times now, and we're really, really thrilled to have him back. He's an award-winning chef. He has had an illustrious career. He was the chef patron, I hope I said that right, the chef patron of La Petite Maison restaurant, which is an upscale restaurant in the UK. He's appeared on numerous TV shows, and he's here to talk to us today, to give us a masterclass today on the joy of simplicity. And he's going to be joined by Chef Filippo Bandini. So ladies and gentlemen, kindly welcome to the stage Chef Raphael and Chef Filippo. Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Thank you very much, guys, for attending today. And I just want to say how special you guys are. You know, I've been away from Nigeria since 2019. And, you know, the first thing when I got into town, the bustling, you know, seeing everybody is just amazing. So I want to say thank you very much for having us. So for today, it's not going to be like crazy as we normally do it. It's going to be a bit of a, take it down a bit of a notch. But what we want to do is that we want to take you on a trip. For me, food has always been, you know, a journey. The palate must go through a journey. And that's what we're going to do today. So today we have food from Japan. We have from Peru. We have from Spain. We have from Italy. And then we're going to round up with French. So I hope you guys enjoy yourself.
We're in for a
Please
real
feel free
treat.
to ask any question whenever you want to, okay?
Yeah, the chefs, both of the chefs are open to questions throughout the masterclass. So if you have any questions at any point, just raise up your hand and we will hear them out. So, what are we starting with?
Okay, first I will start with the ceviche, which is from Peru. It's mainly with tomatoes, peppers. The main ingredients of this dish is fish. Okay, I know that not a lot of people like eating raw fish, but this is very safe. First thing is that in order for us to actually serve this fish raw, we've actually blast chilled it to kill, if there's any parasite, we've killed it. So, and then we're going to do another version with prawns. Filippo is going to start doing some
orecchiette.
Could you please?
Yeah, it's a type of pasta that comes from south of Italy and is eggless, so it's only flour and water. It's made especially in the household because it needs to be done by hand. Like each single piece of pasta is going to be made by hand. We made some in advance, but we will show you the dough first, and then we will make a sauce. So, you know, we crab, so all of you can taste it.
That sounds amazing.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, let's go.
Do we have any questions at this point from anybody in the crowd? Questions? No, not yet. Okay, you're all just really focused. We're very excited to see what is being put together.
Okay, to start with, I have some tomatoes and some peppers. I'm going to blend it. I got it. There was a chinois there. Chinois. Pass it. No, can't call one. Yeah.
Gift, give me a little bit of hot water inside here. Just a little bit of. I need a little bit of
Okay,
hot
so
water.
while the chefs are putting together their ingredients, does anybody have any questions at all? It can be a generic question or just anything in regards to either one of the chefs. Okay, cool. We have a couple of questions. Who has the microphone, please? We want to make sure this class is as engaging and energetic as possible, so feel free to ask questions and just enjoy yourself. There's going to be food tasting as well, so you're going to get some nice things to eat. Okay,
Just a little bit.
question?
Just a little bit.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. My name
Good
is
afternoon.
Cecilia.
Hi, Cecilia.
Yeah. I'm very happy to be here, first of all. I've always wanted to be here for many years, so thank God for this opportunity. I just wanted to ask why the chef did not mention the Nigerian menu.
The Nigerian meal.
Menu.
Menu. You mean out of everything he's
mentioned
cooking?
Peru,
Okay.
France, Italy,
Okay.
and nothing about Nigeria.
Okay.
I can answer that question. I'm not brave enough in front of all you guys. Can you imagine I get it wrong? You probably throw stone at me or something. So I'd rather stick with what I know best, which is, I think it's quite daunting to have to cook Nigerian food in front of all you guests. Come on. I'm not that brave.
Yeah, it's safer option. Okay, anyone else? And also, I'm sure a lot of the ingredients that you're using, Chef, are local, perhaps, Chef? Sorry, do you have any local ingredients?
Actually, for example, the tiger prawn is local. As always, every year when we come to town, we like to go to Makoko Market, and the fish we're using today is local as well.
Perfect.
Actually, quite a few things. What else is local today? The bell peppers we're using, the vegetables we're using are all locals.
The snapper.
The fish, the snapper, did you say snapper?
Yeah, the crab, the snapper.
I mentioned all that.
The groundnut.
Carl's the groundnut for the dessert.
Okay.
It's
awesome.
local.
Okay, we had another question. So here in the front. Okay, the lady here, please.
Hello, my name is Oluwakemi.
Hello.
I wondered, is there any way that the raw fish could be substituted with maybe slightly steamed fish? Because I love seafood, I eat every kind of seafood, but my palate cannot take it raw. I still have to steam it a little bit.
Okay, I understand that. Okay, to answer your question, that's why I actually prefer two types of ceviche today, which is the prawn. With the prawns, any seafood is better you cook it. But with the fish, no, and I explain why. Because the essence of ceviche has always been for it to be raw. And also what we do not cook the fish, but we cure the fish. So for example, I have the fish cured already and it's sitting in the fridge for the time being. And what I've just done with that is I've actually cubed it up. And by the way, this is the red snapper from Makoko Market. I've filleted it, cured it up and seasoned it with salt and left it there. So what's happening is curing. And curing is another form of cooking. So it's actually cured.
Thank you, Chef. Okay, great. So let's get back to the cooking and the preparation. Nico, do you want to let us know what you're doing over there?
Yeah. So basically now I just start mixing the dough for the pasta. What is important to know is that with this kind of flour, which is called semolina, which is the same that you use to do your dry pasta, your spaghetti, your penne, whatever you're using. And it's very important to use warm water while you're mixing the dough. Then once the dough is done, you need to work the gluten as much as you can until you get like a shiny dough. And then you put it to rest like a few hours, overnight is even best. And then you can work it the next day. Obviously, I prep some in advance, so I'll have it ready.
Okay, that's fantastic. Has anyone here ever made pasta from scratch? Spaghetti from scratch? Yeah, a couple of people. Okay, cool.
Good.
That's fascinating. It's something I haven't done, so I'm watching with eager eyes to see how you're doing. Any other questions at the moment? Okay, I've got a question at the back from the lady here. Can we get a microphone to her, please? The lady in the white, just there. Thank you.
Hi, everyone.
Hi.
So my question is for Filippo. How would you make the pasta gluten-free?
You must use different flours.
So what
Like
kind of-
rice flour, there is people use now quinoa flour, they use spelt flour. There is any kind, like with all this late allergy that can you hear me?
Yeah. We can
Okay, sorry. With all this late allergy that be coming through gluten, in Italy now there is plenty of different variety of pasta. The only thing that you need to adjust the recipe a little bit. So in this case, I couldn't tell you exactly what the amount of water will be, but you will find plenty on the internet for sure.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, we have a question just here at the front. Just down here at the front, please. I like these. You guys have lots of questions. That's good. Let's keep them coming.
My question is for Chef Filippo. You said something about the pasta having to be handmade. Why does it have to be handmade? Why not?
Well, first of all, it's very romantic.
Okay, it's cute, yeah.
So it's nice when you make it yourself. But I believe, the thing is with machine, especially when you do like a big production, there is always like a kind of overworking the flours and everything. When you do it by hand, I don't know why, but it comes out to to have a better texture. Even when you do like egg pasta, like tagliatelle or things like that, you can feel the difference between the one that's been like hand pulled and the one that using a machine or the one that you buy from the shop. So yeah, I would say it's all about the texture, really. No, you're welcome.
That's great, and we will be tasting afterwards as well, so we'll be able to compare how it tastes. So, Chef Raphael, do you want to let us know what you're up to at the moment?
Okay, basically what I've done is after blending the tomatoes, I need to pass it through to make it nice and smooth.
Okay.
So when I passed it and went out, I'll put it back on the blender on a very slow turn, and I'll add the lemon juice, a couple of citrus juice, and I'll put a bit of smoked paprika, and season with a bit of honey to get sweetness, and that will be the base of the ceviche.
Okay, great. So besides the paprika, there aren't really any other spices going in at this point?
No, there'll be no other spices, no.
Okay, cool. Any other questions from anybody else in the audience? Okay, we have a question at the back there. If we can get a microphone to the lady at the back, please, in the yellow. Thank you.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
My question is for Chef Raphael. What's your inspiration to becoming a chef? And is it possible
Good
for
question.
us to get
I'll
the
tell you what.
Sorry, what was the second part?
And is it possible for us to get the recipe?
Okay.
Make sure you get comfortable now because the story is it's gonna be interesting.
Thank you, Filippo.
No problem.
I never thought about becoming a chef. I'm what you call an accidental chef. It's a disguise and it's a blessing, I must say, that I always wanted to be an engineer. In fact, my dad was a pilot, and I wanted to be a pilot, but I don't have the vision that he has, or maybe I'm not as clever as he was anyway, I'll say it that way. How did I start cooking? Basically, it was just a way of me getting myself through school. I went to school in England, and for work, I had to basically earn some living to pay my fees. I got jobs working different odd jobs, and one of the jobs I had was working in the kitchen, and I was helping the chef, like being a kitchen porter, washing pans and pots. And as time went on, I helped the chef prep vegetables. And one day the chef did not show up. On a Sunday, I think he had gone out the night before and had maybe too much or so. And everybody was in a panic, and I said, I think I can do this. By the way, it was like a Sunday brunch, just easy things like roast beef, turkey, ham, vegetables, and all that stuff, some Yorkshire pudding. And because I've helped the chef so many times, I felt that, I could handle it. But the interesting thing was after service was over, a lot of people were asked, a lot of the customers asked the owner of the restaurants, have you changed your chef? He says, no, why? He says, because the food tastes a bit better today. So basically, then the next time I tried cooking was over Christmas. I had, for once in a while, we get everybody for Christmas. Once in a while, maybe every 5 years, we all come together. I said, what, I'm going to do the cooking. And I cooked, and we all ate, and we all sat on the table and slept at the table. That's how, And then when I went to university, I did the same thing. Every three times a year, I'll cook for my fellow students, and we start maybe 7 in the evening, and we have dessert at 7 o'clock in the morning. And it's likely like what we're doing right now today, because I used to read books of different cuisine, and I'll do maybe about 8-10 courses, just me alone for cooking for about 30 people in a very small kitchen. And everyone said, why don't you become a chef? Why don't you become a chef? I said, I don't think I want to do this because the hours are long, no social life and everything. But, never say never. So I'm here today.
That's fantastic.
Thank
and
you.
you touched on the fact that you started off as an engineer, or at least you thought you wanted to be an engineer. So how did your family take that transition?
Oh, I think I've had this conversation before on the stage.
Let's just, for those of us who haven't heard.
My mother thought I was insane. She prayed for me for 2 years. Honestly, because, when I started cooking, I was already about 30 years old. And it's not easy when you're 30 to start over again. And being Nigerian, and people want you to become doctors, lawyer, engineer, accountant, and she thought, why do we spend so much money? Why have you spent so much money on education just to become a, as they say in Yoruba, alasonje? Am I saying alasonje? What? Well, you see. By the way, my mom likes my Yoruba a lot, so you can see why. And so I told my mom, I said, was this Chef Deborah? That helped on the stage, yeah. I told my parents that I'll probably combine that with food processing. And that's how I got off it. Yeah. So right now, I'm mixing up the ceviche base, and I've added a bit of lemon juice, yuzu juice. I'm going to add a bit of paprika now, and then a bit of honey to finish it up. Do you have some spoons somewhere? Oh, I've got some spoons.
Okay, and we're still working on the base, right? This is the base for the meal. Awesome. Filippo, can we hear from you as well?
Yeah, of course.
How you got into it?
I was trying to picture all the story again, all what he went through. So, no. So basically, at this point, I got the dough that I made yesterday, and I cut into small logs, small bowl actually, and I make like this kind of thin logs like this. So once the size is done, you start like literally going piece by piece with cutting with a knife, like a small little ball, and you pull it through with a board. Okay. And once you pull it with the board, you get like this kind of shape, and you pull it back with your thumb. So you get a little here, which is called orecchietta. So basically, grandma, this one they do it very fast, I'm still experimenting a bit. But literally, can you see on the screen?
Filippo, obviously you're not fast enough.
Yeah, I'm not faster like a granny. Yeah, no. Can you see on the screen how it's done?
Screen, yeah.
I want to say something. I've worked with Filippo for almost 8 years now. Filippo.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Filippo is like my little brother. I love him a lot, and over the years I have been the master, so we say senpai and the kohai, which is like master student. But there's a reverse now. He's the master, and I'm the student. And I tell you why, because I decided to give up the restaurant and I wanted to start all over again. And I decided this time I'm going to do Italian cooking. So who better teach me than Filippo? So we've been traveling around Italy for the time being right now. He's been showing me a lot of things and teaching me a lot about Italian cooking cuisine. So you never know. Sometimes the skill always cheap.
No, it's not going to happen like this.
That's fantastic. Filippo, can you give us a brief background about how you got into cooking as well? That would be really interesting.
So, okay.
You wanted to be a celebrity chef?
No. Basically, my father was a chef. He had a restaurant when I was younger. And, I end up being in the kitchen when I was a kid and everything, and I always wanted to kind of follow his step, even though my family as well was really against it because they know it's a tough life. But, at the end, it ended up to be that way. So it's a much simpler story, but it goes, actually this morning I received a picture when I was younger, it was funny. But yeah, basically it was I follow the family steps, let's say.
So it's been your passion for many years.
No, I always wanted to be a chef, always. I cannot see myself doing anything else, honestly. I tried to leave. I tried to leave. It didn't work. Like I was missing it all the time.
Yeah, I guess that's what happens when it's your passion.
Basically, this is the base for the ceviche. This one I did earlier because I need to be chill, so I wouldn't have enough time to chill that, so I made one beforehand, and I want I'd like some of you to try it.
Okay. Just one person from the audience, perhaps? Or a few people?
Okay. So
anybody wants to try?
How many people can we go?
The lady over there, if possible.
Hello. Hi.
So that's the base of the ceviche.
Okay.
This is so nice.
Oh.
A little bit of lemon, tomato. That's what
Can I get the crab? The one in the big container.
Fantastic, thank you.
Pleasure. Could you take out the avocado? You know how to do this?
Thank you. Do we have any more questions for either one of our chefs? No questions at the moment. Everyone's just focused. That's fantastic. Chef Raphael, so can you tell us who do you love? Who's your favorite person to cook for? Do you have a favorite person to cook for, or do you have a favorite dish?
My family.
Your family.
Yeah, that's the way I show my love. And you know, for the last 20 years, I've never been at home. I've always been working. And the only thing I could do is to show my appreciation and my love and everything is, I always make sure whenever I'm at home, I do the cooking. Even sometimes I leave work, go do the cooking, then go back home. I go back to work. And actually, you know, right now I have a new career since I said I was jobless earlier, but I'm not jobless. I'm a homemaker now.
Perfect. That's
So
a great job.
now I take the kids to school, pick them up, cook. And my wife was away in Japan for about 6 weeks, and I took care of the kids. And I must say, my daughter says you are very efficient. But my son, being a mommy's boy, says you're a terrible substitute for mama.
So what do you cook for
But
your
I
kids?
agree that I was efficient because I made him fold his clothes. I made him clean his room.
What do you like cooking for your kids when you're at home with them?
Everything. I mean, actually, they're my guinea pigs. I try dishes at home with them, and they like it, you know. Sometimes, you know, they tell me when they don't like it, why they like, and when they like it, you know. So.
Yeah. Any questions at the moment, guys?
Do you have any sponsor?
Okay, we've got one question from the lady at the front here. If
Can I
you can
cross
get
over?
her a microphone, please. Thank you.
Okay, so if you were to make a Nigerian dish, what dish would it be? Because you were here 2019 and you're here again 2022. What dish would you like to make from Nigeria?
My favorites. Oh, I have so many favorites. So many favorites. In fact, you know what? When we come here, all we do is eat Nigerian food. And even I get invited to other restaurants. There's no way. I'm in Nigeria. I should eat Nigerian food. But what do I like cooking? Nigerian food. I love akara. I love moi moi. Yeah. The only one I don't do is pounded yam. I try pounded yam, but believe me, it comes with a lot of skills. I've never been able to do it. But I like stews and, you know, a lot of stuff. I cook a lot of. Actually, you know, the funny thing, I'll tell you what. My wife is from Japan, and we have 2 kids. My daughter is more Nigerian in her food. She loves jollof rice. She likes all those stuff. My son is more Japanese. He likes all, you know. But it's interesting. I thought about it, and I kind of realized that when my wife was pregnant, she ate a lot of Nigerian food for my daughter. And when she was pregnant for my son, I was never around. So I never cooked any Nigerian food. So she did a lot of Japanese food. So it's very interesting. Okay, now, just quick one. I have the cured fish. So this fish is cured in the bowl. I'm going to put some prawns into another bowl. So we have 2 different kinds of ceviche. Can I get another spoon so I don't cross-contaminate? Can I? Filippo, I'm taking all your mise en place, as always.
Exactly.
Filippo wanted me to say, don't come to my side.
Give. Do me a favor. No, not take. Come this side. Just stay
Filippo,
like this.
what are we doing over there?
Like this. Open your arms. If he comes from this side, you smack him down.
Okay, let me carry on with the ceviche. So a bit of celery for garnish. Thank you, Shaw. Don't you just love it?
Okay.
You know, honestly, the older you get, you leave it to the younger ones. Now I be more kind to myself. I said, what do we? I said, Filippo, you can organize. Just organize. I'll just show up.
Also, I wanted to tell you about the sauce. So, since the class is, the joy of simplicity, this is a very simple sauce. You start off with olive oil, garlic, chili. You can add some dry chili if you like. And then some courgettes, or zucchini, whatever you want to call it. Crab meat and tomatoes. And then we finish off with basil. That's it.
Thank you.
Very simple. Okay.
So now I'm trying to add a bit of chili because ceviche is a bit spicy as well. So a bit of green chili. Then we're going to garnish it with a bit of sweet peppers, both yellow and red, because it's nice for it to be colorful. That's the beauty about ceviche. It's always colorful. Do anybody remember the region of this dish? Where? Peru. Well done. Okay, you're with me. Thank you. Please feel free to ask questions. Yeah, we kind of slowed things down today because we want to engage with you guys. Usually we're kind of running like headless chicken on the stage. So please engage us.
Any questions at the moment? Okay, we've got one at the back. There's a lady at the back with her hand up. Thank you.
Good day, my name is Anne. My question goes to both of you. So what is your challenge that you have faced so far becoming a chef?
Did you guys get that?
Filippo?
Did you say what was the biggest challenge?
Yeah.
Well, so I think for me it was when I started, when I was I was going to cooking school, so I was 14, 15. So in summertime you go, when the school is closed, you go for, to practice, for apprenticeship. And there was this restaurant in Milan that I really wanted to work for because it had a Michelin star, it was a vegetarian restaurant. And I wanted to go there so bad that I started, bashing the guy with phone calls and everything like that. And the guy was like, no, you cannot come, I don't have a place to let you sleep or anything like that. So at the end I insisted so much and he said, there is kind of a couch that you can sleep on. And I'm like, okay, that worked for me. I'm 15, 16, I can sleep anywhere. When I got there, it wasn't even a couch. It was basically a wooden bench with this thickness of pillow on it. It was only for a month, but that was tough. And working many hours, working for free as well. So yeah, that was one of the biggest challenge. And then when I first got to London when I was 18, it was I didn't know anything. So yeah. Did I answer your question? Well, yeah.
Thank you. Raphael?
For me, sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
Yeah. I said for the last 20 years I've only worked. My daughter's 15 years old and my son is 11 years old. And I think I miss a lot not being around them. And especially in this trade, you're only as good as the people around you. And more it's difficult to find the right people around you, and it's more difficult. And it's funny, as things progress, you're meant to maybe get easy or something like that. It just got difficult. And to be honest, when I decided to sell the restaurant, the reason why I've decided I'm not going to do anything else is because I just want to take a break. I need to decompress. But it's not easy decompressing. It's actually tough. But for me, I think it's the fact that over the period of, the initial beginning of COVID, when everything was kind of shut for a while, I thought a lot about what will I do different. And that's the fact. I thought, I really want to spend some time with my children because it was the first time for 8 months that I woke up and I didn't feel like I needed to do something because the world shut down. Because the world shut down, there was nothing for me to do. I always have this feeling that there's something I need to do. You're responsible for a lot of people. When you have 5 restaurants and you have over almost 400 staff, it's a lot. So I would say that, I'm glad I'm taking a break right now. There's nothing like waking up in the morning and you look at your phone and you have a lump in your stomach. Who's not going to show up today? Because you have to cover that person. So I can never plan holidays. In 15 years, I could only plan about 4 holidays. Most of my travel was all about work. So, I'm not trying to discourage you from being a chef. But the thing is that I think we need to think differently. I think, and I understand why there's not a lot of more people in our industry because it's hard. And we've got to make it easy. We as owners, we've got to make it easy. And we have to be able to attract more people into the, So I guess time. That was my biggest sacrifice.
Thank you. You both touched on, I guess, the difficulties and how challenging it is to become a chef and to work in the industry that you're in. So, is there any advice that you have for any budding chefs or anyone who's in the industry already or wants to get in it?
Philippe, is there anything you want to say before I go on forever?
I was out. I wasn't listening. What did
you never listen?
Sorry.
What's new, Philippe?
I'm sorry, but
no, it's fine.
I'm trying to make it as tasty as possible. Sorry.
We understand.
Oh, sorry. He cannot multitask. I forget.
Okay. So the question was: do you have any advice for anyone who wants to become a chef? Either they've just started out, or they're still early days. Any advice, just in terms of
don't.
the industry and the role?
Don't. No, I'm joking. No, I mean, you need to be very sure. You need to be very sure that you're really passionate about it. It's not about TV. It's not about Instagram. It's not about that. It's a lot of hours to put in, and there is definitely no shortcut for it. So you need to work long hours for many different chefs, for many different kitchens. And at the beginning, you're just nobody. Like, still, even after 20 years, probably you're still nobody because I don't think you never stop learning this job. But to be very, very sure about it because it's not merry-go-round for sure. Like anything, any job for me, you need to put 100% yourself into it. So this is what I would say.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And Chef Raphael, maybe you can also talk about the business side of things as well.
What advice do I have? One of the advice my adopted dad gave me, and I value it a lot, is that it doesn't matter what you do in life, do it 200%. When you sweep the floor, do it 200%. Whatever you do in life, do it 200%. And I remember a while ago someone asked me, he says, I want to be a chef, but I want to make a lot of money. I says, then you will never be a good chef. For me, it's all about doing a great job, and the reward follows. I'm not led by money. I'm not led by, It's about just doing a great job. And like Filippo said, you need to. It's a lot of delegation. But what I love the most about it, I would say, and I think what you need to know is that, for me, is the joy you give to people. The joy you give to people. And for me, there's nothing that's more rewarding than to make people smile if I can. So I would say that
and then the rest you can play
really, in whatever you do, whether it be chefing. Oh, sorry, I just kind of, no, actually, it's okay. This is, it's fine. I would say that, just give it 100%. My motto in life is that, I go to bed thinking, what can I do better tomorrow than today? And when I wake up, I think about what can I do better today than yesterday. So it's always a search for perfection, and I've actually been trying to be consistent. And I am my greatest critic. I don't fool myself. I don't lie to myself. I'm always honest with myself. And I think that's super important too.
Thank you, Chef. We have questions. Okay, we have quite a few questions.
Are you ready for your first dish?
Yeah, the lemon. I'm just waiting for the lemon.
Okay, let's
do
get
you
a
have the
question in
lemon?
first. The gentleman at the back in the black t-shirt.
Do you have the lemon? Do you want to use lime? The lime work?
Yeah, I want to be a bit practical, okay? I would like you to marry the difference between being a food entrepreneur.
Sorry, can you put your microphone
Okay,
closer?
I would like you to marry the difference, like marry and tell us, explain the difference between a food entrepreneur and a chef. Because oftentimes a lot of food entrepreneurs find themselves to be accidental chefs. And sometimes it does not, there's this sense that they are not unable to scale up their business because they want to become, there's this ability that they want to grow faster because being a chef, it's professional. Being a food entrepreneur, you are a businessman. So there's a slight difference, and oftentimes most food entrepreneurs find themselves becoming a chef because they have to do everything and do everything in their business.
Yeah. So is your question, what's the difference between the two, or how do you marry the two?
Yes, and how do you, and at what point can a food entrepreneur decide, okay, I need to bring in a chef on board? And what's the process like in bringing in the chef on board?
Thank you. Okay. Did we get the question? In a nutshell.
The pasta is ready. So
We're going to come back to your question. Let's just...
I just split it one portion, and then the rest is going to be divided for the audience.
Filippo, but I don't think you explained what you did with the pasta. Could you just tell them a little bit about that, because you didn't do that?
Okay. So where did I leave? Okay. Then once I put the zucchini, I add a little bit of crab stock.
Crab stock?
Yeah. We made with the crab shell, the one that we bought Makoko Market, yeah. And so I used that, and then I added the crab meat, the tomatoes, and the basil leaves, and a little bit of lemon juice. That's it. It's like very, very simple. And then finish with the olive oil and a bit of lemon juice and black pepper. Sorry.
Okay, and we're plating that at the moment, right? So we're going to do a bit of tasting.
Okay, while Filippo is plating, what I'm doing right now, I put my ceviche in the freezer because I want it to be nice and chilled, because it's so important that ceviche is nice and chilled, fresh, okay? And so while I'm doing that, I'm getting ready the chicken for the paella. So what I'm doing right now is just basically sealing the chicken. It's been seasoned already. And what I always do with most of my proteins is I season them way in advance. Because it's funny, when you season way in advance, when I season, I mean like salt, not pepper, just salt. For me, when you season, it's about salt. You know? And what I do is that when I do that way in advance, it goes right into the meat. Yeah? And the juice that comes out is such a beautiful umami. So for example, let's talk about when we want to do Nigerian cooking and how I cook. Well, don't stone me. This is how I do it. Okay? When I get my oxtail, my shaki, my obakun, is it obakun? The leg, you know, yeah. Obakun is fish, right? Ah, okay, don't shoot me. Okay. Okay. When I get all the stuff, I always season them for about maybe 4 or 5 hours. And you know how you guys use Maggi? I don't use Maggi in my cooking. My Maggi is the juice that comes out of the meat because it's full of so much umami. It's different from when you just season last minute and you cook. And that's what I'm doing with the chicken here, because all the salt goes into the chicken and makes it really nicely, very tasty, soft and tender.
Yeah, and it's funny that you say that, because I think every chef that we've had on so far, they've said the same thing about Maggi and cubes. They've said that it's always better to make your own natural stock. So I guess that's something we need to learn. Back to the question.
I was going to say something.
Ahead.
I was just thinking today, I said, it's funny how I say, we've never done the foundation of cooking. Like, how do you make a great stock? So I think it's something that, food for thought for next time.
Yeah.
Just basically doing all the foundation that makes this looks good. With everything in life, there's a foundation. And if you have a strong foundation, then you're able to build as high and as big as you want to.
Yeah.
And just going back to the question, the gentleman, I kind of understand, I think I understand what he's trying to ask.
Yeah.
It goes back to what I'm saying is that, when I started up, I didn't think about being a restaurateur, an entrepreneur, or something like that. All I just wanted to just give a lot of joy.
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of an evolution. When I started, I was just a chef. And by the time I was done, I was chef, owner, restaurateur. So for me, I think it's just stages. Yeah. The sad thing lately is that people want to go from A to Z just like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's all about building a foundation. Without a good foundation, So.
Absolutely. So I know we've had a few people taste so far, so it'd be great to just talk to somebody who can tell us how it tastes. Anybody wants to volunteer?
Be nice, yeah?
Okay, Comedian. Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
I mean, yeah, it was really good. It tasted really fresh. It was obvious that everything was made today, straight from scratch. There's a difference between buying pasta from a store and like making it from scratch, which I really appreciate. So it was really good. Thank you.
Thank
Cool.
You're welcome. Thank you very much.
So you tasted the freshness, right? The freshness of the ingredients. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you. Anyone else? If you...
No, actually, can I say something to that?
Sure.
It's not only about freshness, you know. And Filippo, could you go into this, please, because you're Italian, and I think you can explain this better. Why do we sometimes make fresh pasta, and why, you know, she's asking, is fresh pasta better than dry pasta, something like that, or what?
It was asking
something like
it's
that.
better
So
to do
explain
it
the difference between
She
dry
was stating
pasta.
that. Was she asking or stating?
No, yeah, she was asking. So she wants to know about fresh pasta and hot pasta.
Yeah.
And obviously, fresh pasta is good for some stuff, and hot pasta is better for some stuff. I think you need to explain that.
Okay. I understand. So, yeah, there's, you know, like, I mean, it really depends. When you go with seafood, when you go with this kind, it depends what you do, really, you know. Fresh pasta, like egg pasta, you know, it can be used for, it's more like on the north side of Italy, and it's used usually for heavier sauce. Instead, when you start taking the eggs off and then you dry pasta, usually that's south of Italy, so it's where the food is more Mediterranean. So it's fresher, it's, you know, like seafood or things like this. But then it depends on your taste.
My daughter's
You could eat this pasta with, you know, with the bolognese if you like, but you know, it's better to have a fresher recipe. Good.
Saya, can I call you back?
Thank you very much, Filippo.
No problem.
We had a couple of questions, so I want to just quickly do them quickly. There was a guy up around here who had, was he? Yeah. So let's just get someone, this gentleman.
Can I just explain what I'm doing right now? Then you
Sure,
can,
yes,
if you don't
please.
mind. Sorry to actually, I didn't mean to be rude. Is it?
No,
Okay.
absolutely. It's your show.
So basically right now I'm getting the pile ready. And this bomba rice. You know, like usually we wash a rice here to get out the starch and everything. But with this rice, you don't wash it. You cook it as it is. So I'm just setting up here. So please continue. I just wanted to show them what the rice was.
Thank you. So we've just got a question here from this gentleman with the hat on. And then, can we get a microphone?
Where's the pen?
Okay. Yes. We'll come back to you guys.
Okay, thank you. My name is Bibi Tayo. I want to ask this question. You have a restaurant, you have like 5 restaurants. Did you at any point get involved in outdoor catering, or it's just restaurant all through?
Say that again, sorry?
Okay, you have restaurants.
Yeah.
At there any point that you had to do outdoor events, or it's just strictly restaurant? Or will you advise people that has restaurants to run outdoor events?
I think you can do both. But you know what? I'm extremely hands-on. And hands are always full because, Filippo, what do you say? We're most of them chasing the tail that we do from special events. We do special events. So we do out, you know. And it's something I actually wanted to incorporate into LPM before I decided to leave. I was thinking about actually having, because I get a lot of requests for you know, events. And I've done maybe one every year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then my
I would love to do more. Yeah.
Okay. My second question is, do you have a recipe book?
I have nothing to say.
Please do.
Need a recipe book.
Okay. I'm going to start the pilot base, right? And what I have here is bell pepper, onion, garlic, a bit of cling film, which I must take out. And I'll saute this for a while, okay? So you keep an eye on this for me, okay? So when we cook this down, then we're going to add a bit of...
Why it's not working?
We're going to do a bit of spice, tomato.
Yeah, the light is on, so the electricity is there.
So in this paella, we have not only the chicken, but we have also the inside of the chicken. You know, the gizzard, the heart, and the liver. I always believe in trying to use everything as much as possible.
The light is on.
So you keep an eye on this, okay?
It's not working.
Yeah.
Everything is, no, the electricity is on.
Let's add a bit of salt.
Yeah, look. You see? The light.
Filippo.
Electricity is going. I'm coming. We have I can't start the machine.
Okay.
So actually, I'm gonna take the chance to explain. So what I'm about to do, it's I call it semifreddo. Raphael likes to call it petit glace. What you call it? Petit biscuit?
You know, semi-freddo is like, sounds really trash.
Oh my
In French,
God.
we call it biscuit glacé. How does it sound?
Gay.
Semi-freddo. Biscuit glacé.
Anyway, it's a cream base and with Italian meringue. So it's a French dessert, but with Italian meringue. How is that for trash? And there's gonna be some ground nuts.
The French part being the best part, right?
Sorry?
The French part being the best part, right?
Okay, yeah, there you go. The hard work is done by the Italian, then the French, they sell it, yeah? That's how it is? Okay. And so then there's gonna be some caramel ground nuts with a bit of salt. It's a very simple dessert. It's a little bit tricky because there is a couple of things to do. But so I'm starting to whip the cream with the ground nut paste. Then I'm gonna chill this, and then I'm gonna start the Italian meringue. So I will go back with this later, okay? How did she start? She changed your...
Sounds great. Should we get another question in?
You know what? Usually I love working on the pressure, and I don't feel the pressure, so I decided to do everything in one go now. So right now we're gonna have the paella working, and then the fish cutlery is Japanese because I'm gonna start that as well. So, and I'll serve everything at the same time. The ceviche, the paella will come last. And then the paella will come out, so it will be ceviche, the fish, and the paella. But we're going to try and cook everything about the same time.
Okay, let's go to... Sorry, chef, go ahead.
So for the fish, I'm going to start with the oyster mushrooms. So the idea is to actually caramelize this oyster mushroom. Usually when I cook mushroom, I never put salt at the beginning because I want it caramelized, and when you put salt in something, what happens? What happens when you put salt at the beginning of the cooking? Can anybody answer that question?
No, I need the one big pan.
What happened?
That's...
You can shout the answer. Can't hear you, sorry.
When you put salt, it gives taste and preserves whatever it's used for.
That's true, but when you put salt, yeah, that's true. But also, there's another reason why I do not put salt at the beginning of my cooking. Some things like mushroom. The reason because when you put salt in anything, it releases the juice. It releases and stops it caramelizing. So when I want to caramelize things, I don't put salt at the beginning. At the end, I add the salt. Never at the beginning. So now, if you can see now the vegetables are sweat down nicely, and I'm going to add the spice. In this spice, you got paprika, you got turmeric, you got ginger, you got celery powder.
Take the bowl in the freezer.
And we add the spice and cook the spice down. Turn it down a little bit. Okay, we got 40 minutes left, Filippo.
Yep, I'm good. Watch this, please.
Can we take a quick question?
Tomato goes inside.
Okay, can we go with this gentleman here who has a question? I'm coming back to you. Where's the microphone, please? Thank you.
Okay. I think it's time to serve the ceviche.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Chef Duto here. My name is Razak Dada, and I represent White Orange International, the managers of Best Choice Hotel and Suites Enugu. I actually traveled down from Enugu to attend your class.
Oh my God.
My question is, will you mind to share your vision, if any, about taking the next level of culinarians from Nigeria to the international stage, especially those from government school, like the National Institute for Tourism and Hospitality in Ayoto. Please, if you have a vision, we'd like to know. And if you don't, why? Thank you.
Wow, all right.
Can you go easy on me, please? You know, first of all, I want to say that, you know, there's a lot of talented chefs in Nigeria, and I think we should support them more. I really believe that we should support them more. I really do, because I'll tell you, and I don't mean it in the, what's it called? And it's, oh. Shut it down. Shut it down a little bit. How do you turn this down a little bit? As you can see, I'm buying time so I can answer your question properly. I'm thinking about your questions. I'm just kind of detract from what I've been saved by my paella base. Okay, now we add the chicken stock. You know, I'll tell you what. My dream is someday to be able to do more in Nigeria, because I think we have so much to offer. And like I said, you have a lot of local talents already. And I think they're doing a great job already. You know, maybe your Michael Elebede, you know, your Tolu Eros, your Chef Frags, your Ben, you know. And I think things like this helps a lot, you know, to showcase what Nigeria can do. And what I also programs is about taking students from here and train them in some of the restaurants abroad, which I did. I took about maybe 4 students already that have met. No, I lied, 3 that have met here in Nigeria, and they're now working in LPM, you know. And one of the reasons why I've kind of taken the back seat is to actually reevaluate and think about what I can do better, you know, or how I can be of service. So I think programs like this to showcase more of what Nigerian talent is all about. You know, we bring a lot of foreign chefs, but we should also showcase a lot of our local chefs as well and support them. So that's what I would say anyway. I don't know if that answers your question or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chef.
So now I'm going to add the gizzard, the heart, and everything. And this will be the base of the paella. But as always, I'm always prepared because I have one ready already. So we'll just jump to that. Okay. So now that I've caramelized the oyster mushroom, I'm going to put it away. I have not seasoned it yet. And the reason why I'm not going to season this one is because my base, which is here, has got soya, sweet wine, ginger, and some fish stock in here. It's got salt already in it because of the soya, because soy is, you know, and by the time I reduce it, the salt level will go up. So before I add any salt, I need to make sure that, you know, that by adding the salt, I don't make it salty. So I'll start with this first. But right now, I'll take this off because one of the things I love doing as well, for me, good cooking is when you cook everything in the same pan because all the flavors stays the same. So I'm going to take this out now, for now.
So over here, instead, I'm doing a caramel now to put the peanuts inside. So once that is ready, we cool them down. Obviously, we have a mix ready. We have some dessert ready, but I just wanted to show the process that we're going through. After the nuts, they're going to be ready, caramelized and set aside. Then I do the Italian meringue, and I'll call you back.
Sounds wonderful. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Questions?
Okay, now we're going to serve some ceviche.
Okay, we're ready to serve.
So, do anybody remember what went into the ceviche?
There's a lady at the back who seems to know. I'm not sure if we can get a microphone to her. Do you remember what went inside? Sorry, one moment, please. Thank you, guys.
Hi, good evening.
Hi.
Hi, good evening. I'm glad you finally saw my hand. Okay, my question is actually to both chefs. Have there been any time where you get to your kitchen and there's a spice missing? How do you go? Like, when I mean a spice, you've organized everything and there's something, how do you go around that? Then also, the question I wanted to ask,
Have you ever been to your kitchen and you're ready to cook something and you realize that there's a spice missing?
Yes.
How do you substitute that missing spice?
how do you come up with a new recipe or something? Have there been time that even if you have a recipe and you get to the kitchen and there's something is missing, do you come up with a new thing or like? Then also I wanted to ask, I know as a chef, you're a professional chef, you maintain a particular recipe. But have there been time that you give a twist and it comes out with a very nice taste as well or something?
Okay, thank you. So before we answer those questions, we just want to first get the chef's question answered, which was, does anyone remember what went into this particular dish? I'm not sure anybody does. Do you want to remind us, Chef?
What is that?
What goes
Chef
into this
Raphael
dish?
was asking.
Come on, guys, come on. It's right in front of you. There's a lady.
There's a lady there that knows. We'll
yeah.
come back to your question. Can we get her a microphone, please? Thank you.
Hi.
Hi.
Good evening. My name is Zawa. Okay, I think I can remember what went into the base, which is paprika, lime, and tomato.
Paprika, lime, tomato.
I think amount.
And
And the
which-
fish from you got fish from
Makoko Market.
Yeah, fish from Makoko Market.
Did she get it right?
Yeah, not bad, not bad. But also we have. So this is a ceviche here right now. I have a prawn ceviche and also a red snapper ceviche. So what we're going to do is that we're going to get some for everybody to taste, okay? Can we put them in the little containers? Take a little bit of this. This already. Can you help serve that as well? So, where's the small? Okay, I'll show you what to do. No, you have the small cups. That's too big. These small cups. The small tiny cups. Where's the cat? Yeah, those ones. I'll show you what to do. A bit of dressing. Are you okay, Philippa?
Mm-hmm. Did anybody answer to the lady question, Adia?
No, thank you for
No,
the reminder. So
okay.
did you get the question?
Yeah, I got it. So
thank you, Filippo.
the first question was if you're missing an ingredient, if you can. Well, first of all, you start panicking. No, I'm joking. No, you find you need, unless it's a very important ingredient. But let me tell you something. If you forgot the most important ingredient, then you should ask a question why. But anyway, why are you doing that job? But if you miss like a spice, like you say, you're trying to go around it in some way. And unless
put some like this on top
you're trying to get it, and also many recipes they get discovered by accident. When you're trying to make something different, that was a very good question. Because
Very good question.
some recipe, you really think them through and everything like that, but sometimes a little mistake or using something that you're not meant to use, it will lead you to another road. And sometimes it's a very good road. Good? That's fine?
I like that, the fact that you said many recipes were made by mistake.
Yeah. Plenty.
That sounds great. Should we go for another question before we continue the plating? So many people here. We'll go for the lady there in the purple, please, because we've been here quite a bit. So. Can we get her a microphone, please? The lady at the front here in the purple. Thank you. Okay.
So right now, I'm actually seasoning the fish for the Japanese dish, which is a red snapper, with oyster mushrooms.
You're seasoning it with the salt?
With salt.
Okay.
As always, a hot pan, because what I want to do is I want the skin to be caramelized and crispy. So the rule of fish is that if I'm cooking with the skin, if I'm going to serve it with the skin, it's got to be crispy. If I don't want it, if I'm not serving with the skin, I take it off. It doesn't need to be crispy. So, but if I'm going to serve it with the skin, it's got to be crispy.
Hello, my name is KG, and my question is for Philippa. Felipe. Okay, sorry.
Just call him Popo.
What is it? I can't see you. Okay. Sorry, I didn't see you. So it's Filippo. It's not like I spell it on the picture over there. It's double P. I know nobody, but it's fine. It's not Felipe. It's not Phil. It's Filippo. But anyway.
First of all,
Popo is okay. It's fine.
I want to thank you because you have changed my definition of a pasta after I had a taste of that. So the
Thank you. That's very nice. Thank you.
The particular one we add, is there a name for it, or we just call it pasta?
This is orecchiette. Orecchiette means little ears.
Okay.
Yeah, because you see they're a little bit curl. Look. So this one now is flatten up a little bit, but you know that's the.
Let's.
You see?
So we call it orecchiette dish.
Okay.
Okay.
Orecchiette pasta.
Orecchiette.
Okay, thank you. How are we doing with the rice, Chef? Are we about
That's
to
good.
start?
So now, this is this in a nutshell. This is one I made earlier, and what I always like to do is before I do my paella, cook paella, I like to cook the base maybe a day before, because tomato is a lot of umami. The next day tastes better. So I always kind of do it the day before.
Gift when you're done. Can we put this in a container and then I can reuse this?
Filippo, we got half an hour.
Sorry, the guys who are doing the portions for the tasting, just to remind you, I'm over here. Please don't forget me.
Well, by the way.
Thank you. Okay, any other questions at this point? Okay, we have, let's go to the gentleman there in the white. Can we get him a microphone, please? Sorry, I'm going to come here myself because they're missing me out. Thank you.
Hi, good afternoon. So my question...
Hi, good evening. Hi. Sure,
good
go
evening.
ahead.
So I would like both chefs to answer the question. So I've been hearing how much being a chef is like putting in the long hours, and all of that. So my question really is, outside of your family, what else do you do to kind of balance life and like find meaning in other areas of your life?
I sleep.
Good question.
Just joking, no.
That's very hard. That's very hard.
Filippo, answer that question.
I don't know. That's very hard. It's a lot of giving up. I mean, you still get days off. But most of the time you're tired. So it's about choices.
You got to really love this job to do it. I myself, I spend a lot of time with my kids. That's what I do. With family.
Okay, so the tasters, does anyone want to let us know what they've tasted and how it tastes? Anyone who has tasted the... You didn't get any? Oh, I'm sorry.
Is the taste going around, guys? Come on. Yeah? Don't put it on one side. Go across, okay?
Yeah,
everywhere.
Come across to this side.
Yeah, come on. Go across. Come and spread it around, please.
Let's try to go to the back as well. Has anyone had a taste who wants to just let us know? You've had a taste. Okay, cool.
I noticed it has three taste fillings. One is sweet, one is sour, then one is spicy, and it has that balance and it's nice.
Which one did you have? Did you have the fish or the prawns?
I'm not sure.
She's not sure. She just knows it was very good. I had the fish. And it was amazing.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. There was like a tanginess, a sweetness, and also a slight spice as well. So it was great. Thank you.
Did you also feel any crunchiness from the quinoa crisp?
Yeah, I felt the
Okay.
crunchiness. Very good. Okay, so should we get another question in? Sorry if I haven't chosen you yet. Sorry, this guy has been asking. Let me give you my microphone.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
shit. I need some water on the
personally, I love food, but I don't care to know what goes into it, provided it tastes very nice.
Help me with
Can you
this.
hear
Put some
me?
water. Put some water. Put some water here. I want to
So
put
my
some water.
question
Put some
is,
water. I want to feel
what's his name again? Rafael, yeah, he's cooking the food, the origin is from Peru. So I'm more interested in the one from Para. Thank you.
What? I missed that.
Thank you. I think he's more of a comedian. So anyone else got another question? Okay, let's go for... Do you have a microphone? Can we get to this young man over here in the orange top?
Okay.
Okay, should I give him my mic?
Is it open 3?
You've only got one mic.
Okay, put it on the stove. Put it on the
Okay, do
stove.
you want to give him this one?
Good afternoon. My name is King Fai. I want to become a chef. What did I need?
What? What did he ask? I didn't understand. It was for me?
He wants to become a chef. He wants to become a chef. What does he need to do to become a chef?
What is it?
He was over here, the young boy in the orange top. Can you stand up? Is he standing up already? Can you see him?
What is it? Oh,
Wave your
fine.
hand, yeah, there you go.
What do you need to do to become a chef?
Yeah.
So go to a good school with a good chef patron, and then as soon as you old enough to work into a kitchen, start working for a very good chef, and try to stay enough time. Once you feel that you learn enough, then you move to the next, So this is what I advise to you.
Thank you.
For me, I'll say passion. Passion, be passionate, be hardworking, and the rest will follow. So right now I'm starting the mushroom. I've taken out the fish to rest a little bit. I put back the mushroom on the stove with my stock. The rice is almost ready. I'm waiting for the water to boil, which I forgot.
No, just put them.
And it goes into the oven with the chicken and everything. And then wait for it to get ready.
Put it in a container so I can use this after.
Okay. Quick question here.
Hi everyone, my name is Emme. My question is, must you work under someone to be qualified as a chef? Is it the training that qualifies you, or having the skill and putting in the hard work to develop yourself?
Did you guys get that? Do you need to work under someone to become a chef? Do you need to work under another, I guess, more experienced chef to become a chef yourself? Or is it the hard work and the experience that makes you become a chef?
Well, this kind of things, it's like any tradition, they get passed along. Obviously, it's good to have starting somewhere, and then you become your own person. But it's good to learn the basic first, and then you can, come out with your creativity and, the type of kitchen that you like to learn or Did I answer?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, was that the question?
Yep. Okay, thank you. I'm going to just move quickly here.
Butter.
Before the next question, just a second. I wanted to show, so the nights are ready now, they are caramelized. And now I'm making the Italian meringue, so I brought the sugar to 117 degrees. And basically I'm cooking the egg whites by pouring it while it's whipping. And now it needs to cool down back to 20 degrees. Once this is ready, we're gonna mix it together with the cream and add the nuts. Okay, that's it.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. First of all, what I wanted to say is, it's not really a question, but it's more like a suggestion for our chefs. You know, it's very important. I'm a health professional. I have to do something with health. And it's very important in our restaurants, for example, that we help our customers be aware of what they take in. For example, you know, earlier I stood up when he asked something about salt. You know, lately it has been observed that too much salt, for example, causes high blood pressure. So it's very important that we make our customers be aware of the kind of food. It's good for us to, you know, eat spicy foods, but at the same time, we must help them so that they will be healthy and live longer.
So basically you're saying to do healthier food, that's what you're saying?
No, it says to make people aware of, like salt is spice and everything is not always healthy. Can I say something?
Of course.
Too much of anything is not good.
Yes, true.
Everything is about moderation.
Yes.
It doesn't matter. So I think, you know, it's about moderation and making sure that you eat very healthy. You know, so we can talk about, you know, for example, eating less fast food. So I think it's all about moderation.
Oh, you didn't need to wash it.
For me, myself, I don't eat fast food. I eat very healthy. I eat clean food.
I didn't tell you.
You know? And I think as long as you... Sorry, now I'm putting the... Oh, sorry, I forgot something. So everything is in moderation, you know? You know something I learned about myself, actually?
Rebecca.
Sometimes I eat to be full. And this is bad. You should just eat enough. You know? It's healthier. So for me, I think it's all about moderation. Too much of anything is not good.
So
it's all about balance.
You know, to answer to your question, I agree with you because obviously, even myself, when I'm not at work or when I'm not going to a restaurant, I try to eat very healthy at home. Maybe it doesn't look like, but I had a couple of 2 weeks anyway. But the thing is, when you go into a restaurant, you're going usually to enjoy.
Yeah.
It's like when you go to a bar to have a drink or something. When you go to a bar, this is not healthy. Alcohol is the least healthy thing on earth, probably. But you're still going out and everything, so it's your choice. I believe that when you go to a restaurant, you're going for an experience or you're going because you want to eat out, the enjoyment should be at its fullest. Obviously, you need to be very careful what you eat. Obviously, I don't believe in over fat food, and it's not my kind of cooking as well. But you know, if you're going out, it's kind of an entertainment. You're going there for an experience. Then it's your choice to lead a healthy life or not. You understand what I'm saying? If you go once in a while to a restaurant, then it's, you know.
And honestly, to be honest, like, you do not need to go to restaurants every day, you know. And for example, like when I go to the supermarket and I see fat-free yogurt and I see fully fat yogurt, I don't go for I'm sorry, but you might hate me if I say this. I don't go for the low-fat yogurt. If I'm going to eat yogurt, I want to taste it. All I just have to do is don't have it every day. Does that make sense? That's why moderation is good. You know?
Yeah. It's actually our job to make that evening unforgettable. So taste-wise, you should be, you know, amazed. You understand?
Exercise a lot. You know what I promised myself?
So I'm not going to under-season my food, if that's your question.
So what I said to myself when I decided to give up my restaurants and everything. I'm 50 now, and I said to myself, I'll be the best version of myself at 50 than I was at 35 or when I was at 40. So my gift to myself is to be healthy, exercise, stay clean in many ways. And I think if you do that, it's important. And I think it's all about, what's the word I want to use, Filippo?
What is that?
Self-discipline.
Oh.
Everything is about self-discipline. So you just have to be self-disciplined. And I'm also, with LPM, I really don't use butter. It's all about olive oil, less fat and all that stuff. So I believe in healthy eating, but it's how you train your kids as well. My kids don't have McDonald's, they don't have Pizza Hut, they don't have any of those stuff. And for me, if I'm hungry, I don't care. If I don't get the right food, I don't eat. Especially when you come to my age, it's not easy to digest, so whatever goes in, I want to enjoy it with pleasure, so even means I have to suffer later on. So anyway, now I'm putting the pie in. I'm going to start the fish. The fish should be ready by now. The pie is the last dish.
And on this side instead, so now I mixed the 3 different components, so the peanut, the Italian meringue, and the whipped cream. So I'm just gonna put it into a mold, and then it goes in the freezer for 3-4 hours, and then it's ready to serve. Basically what the cooked meringue does, it helps the mix to be set. So once it's defrosting, it's gonna hold, and it's gonna be like it's gonna be kind of like an ice cream texture,
Okay, it's ready to serve the fish. I'll just plate one, and then they'll break the rest up, and then they serve it. What? I'm done. It's ready. I'm done. We're ready. We're done. Yeah, we're going to be done.
Okay, great. So should we take a couple more questions, or just continue to get ready for plating? Questions? I need to go to this side because we haven't had one from this side in a while. Can we take the person with their hand up there, please?
That's my plate.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi.
My name is Jesse.
Hi, Jesse.
And I was wondering, what do you think about exporting Nigerian culinary dishes? And what is the demand for Nigerian culinary dishes outside? Also, what's the meaning of LPM?
Did you get
What is it, what?
Okay, I'll tell you what, especially in the UK right now, Nigerian cuisine is blowing up. There are restaurants like Ikoyi, Akoko, and there's a couple of more opening,
Ikoyi, no? Ikoyi?
Ikoyi.
Yeah. And then, what was the other one?
Akoko.
Akoko, Ikoyi. Yeah, they're doing very well as well.
Yeah, they're doing extremely well, with Michelin stars and all that stuff, So, and for me, it's a good platform for Nigerian food because now people are more curious about Nigerian food, not only about jollof rice or anything like that, but, all the stuff as well. So, I would say that it's already happening. Put the fish.
Okay, and they also asked, what's the meaning of LPM?
Oh, LPM. Somebody said it.
Le Petit Maison.
Thank you.
It's okay. Yeah, we'll just leave it here.
Sorry, but those of us who don't know, can you just explain what LPM is to you? So I'm not sure.
Okay, LPM is actually a Mediterranean restaurant. The first one was in London, in Mayfair. And ever since then, we went to Dubai. We went to Hong Kong, Miami. Filippo was the chef in Miami for many years. And basically what we do is very simple food. I really believe in foundation. Easy cooking, because I think, for me, the the best in life is things that are very simple, not complicated. But simple is not easy to do. It's always very... So, sorry, that's the best. The red snapper with shiitake mushroom and a ginger sauce. You ready with the...
Beautiful.
We got 5 minutes left, so we have to go with this. 5 minutes. You want to plate this? Do you want to plate this? We got 5 minutes left. You want to plate this?
Okay, let's hear from someone else very quickly.
We need to start
Where's the
getting
microphone at the moment?
this ready for the desserts. I think.
Yeah, my name is ID.
Hello.
My question is to Chef
Raphael?
Raphael, yes. I want to find out, have you intentionally thought of mentoring some Nigerians?
No way.
He's already answered that question.
No way.
He already touched on that.
Okay, so I'm more interested in franchising. What do you think about it? Right now, you have been in Nigeria. You were here in 2019. You are here again. Have you thought of establishing something closer to this out there? Thank you.
You know what? I believe that if I come to do something in Nigeria, it will be a labor of love. I need to sit with it. And somewhere in the future, I might do that. Franchising, it all depends. Sometimes you're able to franchise some stuff, and sometimes you're not able to franchise. But I find that for what I do, it's not easy to franchise, you know, because it involves a lot. So it all depends on the model of your business. But the model of my business is not easy to franchise.
Okay, so we only have a few more minutes remaining. I know we still have plenty hands up for questions. I'm sorry that we won't be able to get to everybody. Can we just get to a couple of the people at the very, very back so they can have a chance to ask a question as well? One of the hands there.
Let's break it quickly, okay? Get a spoon. And just quickly break it quickly and let's serve it. Quickly.
Quick questions, please, or short questions, I should say. Thank you. Okay.
Good evening.
Quickly, let's go.
Can you hear me?
Can you speak a bit louder,
The
please?
dessert goes into a spoon.
My name is Ifoma Onoye. My question is simple. How much will a dish of that cost in your restaurant? I'm asking Mr. Raphael.
Good question.
It all depends on how much I pay for the ingredients, the produce itself, you know. So basically, whatever I do, whatever the cost of the dish is, always like roughly 4 times what I paid for it, because that covers my rent, my staff costs. So it all depends on what I paid for the produce itself. But what I always do is that I always make sure that there's all different prices, level of prices, you know. So I cover everything. So if you want to eat cheap, you can eat cheap. If you want to eat expensive, you can eat expensive. If you want to eat medium, you can eat medium. Whatever, everything's covered. So there's always something for everybody, you know. The days I don't want to spend a lot of money, I just want something very, you know, and I can do that. And the days that, you know, maybe I want to splash out, I can do that as well. So I never leave it myself. Yeah, right. So, fuck, the oven is not working.
Sorry, guys, I've been told no more questions. So we are just going to focus on the plating, and then
we need to plate the desserts as well.
Okay, the last thing I need to do with the paella is I need to make the lemon mayonnaise. We have some mayonnaise here, and I would like to say that I made this mayonnaise, but I did not. And I'll tell you what, Herman mayonnaise for me is the best there is. There's 2 things I never make. I don't make mayonnaise, and I don't make ketchup. Heinz ketchup, you can never beat it. I don't care what anybody tells you, you cannot beat it. Same with Herman mayonnaise. So I always buy those, and I just fix them to where I want to fix them. So paella is going to come out any minute now. Filippo, you want to talk about the dessert quickly?
Yeah, so the dessert is finished. We had some, so this is how it's gonna come up once it's set in the freezer. We need to take it out like 5 minutes before, so it's gonna get to the right texture, to the right consistency. And then we just put raspberry coulis, the petit glacé, petit biscuit glacé, whatever it's called, and the sugar twirl on top. But we have quite a few for you to try.
Okay, we're going to have two very quick questions back to back. I'm not even sure if the chef can answer it, but it's going to be very, very quick. Lady here and the gentleman.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Olutoyi. Mine is not a question, but it's just to encourage our people to show more interest in this business. I have been in food business for 42 years. I'm 68 years old, and I was trained by Cordon Bleu. It takes you to be artistic. It's an art. It's creativity. So we need more of this, not jollof rice and fried rice, and not amala. We need more of this in Nigeria. So show interest in it, please.
Thank you very much. And then very finally, just a very quick question here, extremely quick question here.
3 minutes to go. Let's go.
We really appreciate the hard work that you have done.
There's not enough
My
plates.
name is Olulawansen Jide. I'm from Bizai Farms. And in all the recipe that you've been going through, I was looking at somebody was talking about health.
Finish this.
And I saw that you didn't mention anything about rabbit meat or something because of the zero cholesterol level that it has.
In what?
Rabbit meat.
It's one of the cleanest meat you can ever eat in your life.
Yes, and this is one of the things our farm produces for Nigeria. Do you understand what I'm talking about? I mean,
right on.
Can you open this for me?
Cleanest meat you can ever eat.
Can you open this?
But seriously, guys, you know the rabbit is the cleanest meat you can ever eat. It is the cleanest meat you can ever eat. And for those of you that don't know what rabbit is or what it tastes like, it's similar to chicken but a little bit sweeter. Yeah. Okay, this is the paella. It's ready. It's a bit like jollof rice, but yeah. So that's the paella. I need 2 people from the audience. I will choose 2 people from the audience. The rabbit guy.
I can't tell him.
Filippo, what was the very interesting question? The interesting question was what? The little boy.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are actually at the end of the masterclass, but go ahead. So I don't know if you have any final words, Chef.
Come, stop plating this.
Yeah, I'm good. I want to try. Hold on.
Thank you, everybody. You've been an amazing audience. Thank you very much, Chef Raphael and Chef Filippo. Thank you very much for the masterclass. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Do we have enough?
You like it? You want to try the paella?
Try to put it to the end. Look.
Hello. Okay, just give me a minute. Let me just. You want to try the paella?
kiss your hand. Let me kiss your hand. Let me kiss your hand. Let me kiss your hand. I like to stroke your hair. Stroke your hair. Let me stroke your hair. Let me stroke your hair. So this girl in the actress, excuse me. How you doing tonight? How you doing tonight? Girl, you looking so sexy in that dress, girl. What you doing tonight? What you doing tonight? Wanted to take her to my dance. She told me that she can, that she's hanging with a friend and she don't know me. Tell me what's I'm meant to do. I be acting like a fool, girl. I just have to tell the truth. Girl, you say, girl, you say,
And I like the fact that I didn't rush. That was good. She had some. All right, so we're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Chef Raphael and Chef Filippo, thank you so very much for that amazing masterclass. How do you feel that went for you?
So, thank you.
It's always a pleasure to be in Nigeria and, you know, to be in this masterclass. You know, the fun thing is that I can never get used to it. I'm always nervous, but somehow we kind of plow through it. And it all helps a lot that I have Filippo with me.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
And this time for us both to host it properly together,
Yeah.
that's amazing. You
It was
know?
amazing. I was going to say, you guys have such a good chemistry together. How long have you been working together for now?
You answer that, Filippo.
So I've been knowing Rafael for like 10 years.
wow,
We worked
okay.
together for about 7-8 years.
Yeah,
So,
it really
yeah.
shows.
Yeah.
It really shows. That's amazing. And then in terms of the dishes that you created for us today, you really took us around the world, from Peru to other places. So just talk more about why you wanted to do an array of, you know, dishes.
The reason why I wanted to do rail dishes because, you know, over the lockdown period for 8 months,
Yeah.
for someone that was always used to traveling and everything, I could not do that. And also, no, could we go on holidays or anything like that? Because I always wanted to have time with the family, but I also imagined that we'd travel around the world and everything.
Yeah.
And one of those ways for us to escape was to actually have different cuisines. In a sense, you know, to transport yourself without actually mentally, without physical, just yeah, you know. So and that's one reason why I thought it'll be nice to actually do that because only now the world is opening up. We're able to travel again more and more, and I so much treasure the time I spent at home for those 8 months when I had nothing to do, and I thought it would be nice to share that experience with her.
Yeah, which is what you did.
Yeah.
So thank you so much.
Mm.
And of course, you're both no strangers to the GTCO Food and Drink Fair. You've both been here a few times now. So tell us about the audience, how you felt the audience were with you, and just the whole experience.
I think today was very interactive. There was a lot of very good questions, and they work along with us. It was actually very easy to work and to answer the question.
Yeah.
So I think it was very good. I think every year is getting better and better. Honestly, every year is showing that it's getting better and better. You guys, you surprising us every day.
You know, I want to shout out to GTCO because it's not been easy, and to be consistent is not easy neither. It's a lot of effort, and you know, regardless, you know, the fact that we've had 2 years of, you know, let's forget it, and we're here today, and we're able to come to food and drinks, you know, and to be consistent the way they've been consistent, you know, that shows great character. And I want to say a big thank you and a big shout out to our host for doing such an amazing job and always being consistent. And I can imagine what it will be like next year. So,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you, Chef Filippo, Chef Raphael. Thank you so much for coming back, and we'll be looking forward to seeing you next year.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, guys.
Many blessings.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, guys. This is the last masterclass, right? We've been here 3 days.
It's about heat, it's about technique, it's about the tools that they use, and of course, that thing that they use in saucing, peppering, the seasoning. It's all very necessary. So without further ado, let me introduce Cason for the last GT Masterclass Food and Drink for the evening. Yeah.
What's up? Hey, first of all, Nigeria, my first time in Africa. Just to give you a little background, my twin sister did a DNA test about 4 years ago, and I found out that I'm 60% Nigerian. Yeah, what's up? So today what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk about brisket. Now, this is something that I love to cook. It is a tradition that has been going on for years, and so I'm going to give you some tips and some tricks on how to cook great brisket here in Lagos. All right?
And in between, I'll be interrupting you to ask a couple questions just
No problem.
to tone it down.
I'm here. Any questions you guys got ask me. I've done it all. I've cooked all over the country. I've cooked high and low, west and east, north and south. So just let me know.
All right. So, Chef, what exactly is brisket? I mean, we all know parts of meat, but can you break down exactly what part the brisket is and what animal?
Brisket, this chunk of meat here is the actual chest muscle.
Wagyu?
So,
okay.
Beef in the country and where I'm from is graded in certain scales. There's select, choice, prime,
prime,
Wagyu, and Kobe. The best you can get.
All right.
Okay? So, when it comes to beef or any protein, period, you want to use the best that you can. Because what happens is when you have a piece of meat that has a lot of marbling, it's going to be juicier. It's going to have a lot more flavor. Because what is fat? Fat flavor.
Did you say marbling?
Marbling.
What is that? What is marbling of meat?
You'll see striations of marbling.
Okay, fat. Little fat deposits.
Fat, streaks of fat.
Okay.
So as the brisket's cooking, it's going to give its flavor to the tissue.
Okay, cool.
Tozo? All right. Tozo. All right. So, normally when I'm cooking brisket, I'm cooking big briskets because I'm a competition guy.
Okay.
So I do barbecue competitions all over the country. 20 pounds. I don't know what that is.
How many pounds is this? No, it's all the same.
Celsius, I don't know. But looking at it, looks like about a 9-pound or 8-pound brisket.
That's like a baby.
It's just what it is.
All
So
right, let's go.
I'm looking for briskets that are thick because in the environment that I cook in, I'm turning in brisket slices that are that tall, about 2.5 inches. Those judges want something that's familiar to them.
Okay.
So these judges are eating brisket that are tall, nice, thick slices. So, but here, these came from South Africa, and they're beautiful, but they're not as heavy.
Okay.
But that's the Wagyu species cow. Wagyu cow do not have big briskets. They have wide, thin briskets. Where I cook briskets that are a mix between Wagyu and Angus.
What would be good to know is what kind of cows we have in Nigeria. Do we have Wagyu or
I'm sure you guys do.
brisket or, which
You don't?
No,
Okay.
we ain't got that. Anyways, let's keep it moving.
Okay. So, I suggest that I'm going to give you some tips because even if you don't have the best quality meat, you can still make great brisket. Okay? So first thing I do, the brisket's in a cryovac. That's the plastic shrink wrap that it's in.
Okay.
Now, what I do is I actually will go to the butcher and ask what the kill date is. The kill date is when this brisket was taken off the animal.
Okay.
And then I'll add another 30 days, and I put my brisket in the refrigerator.
What is the significance of the kill date? Why is it so important to know the kill date?
Because you want to know exactly when this was harvested.
Okay.
If you're going to wet age it.
Okay.
So that plastic cryovac that this was in, that's a cryovac, and you can do wet aging in it.
Okay.
Meaning that the reason why you want to wet age it is that being that this is Wagyu, it's going to be an awesome piece of meat. But if this was in like a choice or select, you want to age it. You want to add some more days to it in order for it to break down. And what you're doing is you're controlling the brisket before it goes bad.
Okay.
Now, I've had instances where I've been at cook-offs where I age the brisket, and I take it to a cook-off, and I open it up, and the smell's horrid.
Oh, so it can go
But
off.
it
The meat
breaks
can
it
go
down.
off.
So see how tender that is? It's
fresh.
You know, it's
Nice
very
and fresh.
tender. Yeah. So you want to have something that you can age, and I'll age a brisket if it's not a Wagyu or Kobe, another 30 to 40 days in the refrigerator.
Okay.
But you got to keep it in a cold refrigerator. Like, I don't know what it is in Celsius, but 32 degrees Fahrenheit. So that's probably 0 in Celsius.
Okay.
So you want to make sure you keep it in there for like another 30 days. So I go to the butcher. It tells me the kill day. I'll take a Sharpie pen and write on the package. I'll write 30 days or 40 days after that.
Okay.
And I'll take this and I'll age it. And then once I do that, I'll put it in the freezer. Now I know it's good to go.
Okay.
So if I bring out the freezer, it's already aged and ready to go.
Okay.
So the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to look at briskets that are thick. This doesn't have a very big. This is the flat end of the brisket, and this is the point. There's two sections that make a full brisket.
Okay.
A point and a flat. This is basically a flat. Even though it has the point attached, it's very small. Normally I'm cooking briskets this big and that thick, and I'll have a huge point. Now, if you guys heard of Kansas City burnt ends, have you heard that? That's the cubes of goodness. That only comes from the point.
Right.
Okay? This doesn't have very big of a point. So
And the point has the fatty bits.
it has more fatty, more marbling, more flavor.
Okay. Okay.
So, but once you have decided on the brisket that you want, the first thing you want to do is you want to trim it up. Now, before I get started, there's a book, GTCO Beautiful Bark. If you're not used to cooking brisket, you're going to be scraping trying to find the grain. Okay?
Okay.
That's a great competition trick.
For those in the back, you got to find the grain and go against the grain. And you can only tell the grain usually when the meat is
It's raw,
Because
exactly.
after you cook the meat, you can't see the way the seams are going. So make sure you make a little cut in the corner against the grain so you know what you're doing. All right.
So the brisket that you guys are going to try today is going to have a beautiful bark on the outside. And you're not going to see that grain unless you know where it's at. Okay? So the next thing I do is I take a marinade. This is called Cloud. You can buy it on Amazon. This is a brisket marinade from Texas. You don't have to do that because you guys got fantastic seasonings over here.
Big Mo, where can we find this? Is this on your website?
No, this is on Amazon.
Okay. Okay.
So it's called Cloud. It's a brisket marinade. It's dedicated to like brisket. So you just come in here and you wipe it down. And what this does, this adds a lot of flavor to the brisket. Now, you can pour it in a bag and let it soak, but generally I just wipe it down, and it's going to give you great flavor. It's going to give you that great Texas-style flavor.
All right.
Okay? The next thing I'm going to do, I'm going to let this sit for a few hours. Next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take some oil. Oil is a binder. This allows the rub to attach nicely to the meat.
Okay.
So I come out spray down here with oil. Now, a lot of guys will use mustard. You can use a lot of different things as a binder. I like to use oil. Now, I'm going to use a beef rub, beef rub, which is really good for brisket.
Okay, but we can find this on your website, right? Your beef rub?
Yeah.
Ladies
So it's
and
just
gentlemen.
a really nice rub. It's basically salt, pepper, and garlic. I think that is just what shines when it comes to brisket. You can use any rub you want to use, any seasoning you want to use, but I think for me, what showcases brisket well is just salt, pepper, and garlic. Because what I want you to do is when you taste my brisket, you want to taste the beef and then the simple flavors of salt, pepper, and garlic.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. So it's like a little bit of a thick layer of coating. It's not like a thin layer.
Because this is a big cut of meat.
So you have to let it sink in.
Well, the thing about it is, it's such a big piece of meat that you need to have that flavor. You need to have that flavor shine through at the end of the cook. Okay. So this is Texas brisket rub.
Oh, we got another rub. All
Yeah,
right.
this will give you that big crusty bark on the exterior.
And we can find this on your website
Yes,
as well.
ma'am.
All right.
Okay. So we got some.
It's not just suya pepper, ladies and gentlemen. You got to get a little creative with the garlic and the salt and the.
Yes.
You know.
So
All
right now, it's ready to go in the pit.
Okay.
Now, the tip I want to give you guys is do not season. If you're going to do a dry rub, don't season the night before. Because the main component in here is what? Salt.
Right,
So what happens is if you take this rub here and you put it in a bag and put it in the refrigerator, when you come back in the morning, what you're going to have? You're going to have a lot of water in the bottom of the bag. Well, that's water, valuable water that needs to be inside the meat, not in the bottom of the bag. So you season an hour before you put on the pit. So now...
Wait, one more time. Sorry. For those in the back who might have joined. When do you season your meat, ladies and gentlemen?
I like to season my meat an hour before putting it on the pit.
All right.
Okay?
1 hour.
So, she's seasoned now. Now, I'm going to come over here. Now, this is what it's called an offset stick burner. This is what I'm accustomed to.
What is this? It's huge.
This, I know over here, typically it's more grill, hot and fast. But when you cook brisket, it's low and slow. You do not force it. It's going to take about 7, 8, 10 hours, depending on the size of the brisket.
Low and slow.
Low and slow.
Low and slow.
You put it on there, and then you maintain your fire throughout the cook. That's what you got to do.
Right.
Okay, this is not, because you can cook this in 4 hours. You can cook this in 4 hours, but it's going to be tough and chewy. That's not what you want. You want it to be tender, succulent, moist. And that takes time to break down the collagens.
All right. Oh, wow. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think pretty much the basis of this is that you can't cook this meat fast. You have to have patience. Even though we're out here in the rain, we're going to be very patient about cooking this meat so that we can all eat some of it when it's ready. But you have to be patient. You have to cook it slow. And you have to season it in time. And you have to get the right seasonings.
Yeah.
All right, Big Mo, what else you got for us?
Okay, sorry for the rain, but that's Mother Nature. So what we're going to do is, normally when I wrap a brisket, you're going to need to wrap this brisket in a certain amount of time. If you're using an offset stick burner like this is, you're going to have to wrap it. So
what do you wrap it in? Just normal foil? What's this?
I don't wrap it completely in foil.
Okay.
Because what foil does, it seals it up nice. It stops the smoke process.
Okay.
It stops the smoke process, but you don't want to wrap it completely in foil. Because what that does is that steams the brisket and then you ruin the beautiful bark that you worked hard on. So what I do is I take the brisket and I set it on the foil, and then I'll take a piece of butcher paper.
Butcher paper.
Butcher paper breathes. It allows moisture to pass through, but it's got tight pores.
Can I ask
you? So it allows you to still get the internal temperature done faster if you didn't wrap it at all.
Can I ask a question about an alternative to butcher paper in case there isn't any butcher paper? What's an alternative? Newspaper? Is that a little too ghetto?
I find butcher paper. You got it here. Everybody's got it. I mean, it's just
okay,
sometimes
so no
it's
alternative.
white.
Okay.
But you don't want to use it with wax. Sometimes you'll see butcher paper with wax.
Dry
This
one.
is non-waxed.
Okay.
So you put your brisket in there and you wrap it up, kind of like this. For example.
Like a shawarma. Thank you
Okay,
very much.
So if you were to, when you get to about 170 degrees Fahrenheit, I don't know what that is in Celsius, that's when you want to wrap your brisket.
Okay.
Okay?
But there's nothing in there right now.
No, I'll just, as an example.
You're just
that
showing,
would be typically what you would find. You put your brisket in there and wrap it up real tight. It allows the moisture to pass through, and there you go.
So you put the butcher paper over the meat, and then you let the foil be the base.
Exactly.
All right. Cool. We got this.
All right. So the next thing is we got to work fast, unfortunately.
I know this rain wants to come and eat some meat too.
So unfortunately, I'm going to have to just speed the process up. This is finished brisket. But you can see here.
I got it. See, everybody's ready for that meat. Oh, man, I wish you could perceive the smell that I'm smelling right now. This is so good.
See that?
And it's juicy. It's retained all of its water. It's even all the way around. I might just steal that. I guess we all have to share this, huh?
We got a whole bunch. We got 8 briskets.
Okay. He has 8 briskets.
But you see where I sliced that brisket at? Now you know.
Okay, wait, really quick. So this is where you sliced across the grain so that we know where across the grain is. And now you're cutting across the grain. Okay, cool. We get it. So what you can't see right now is the brisket that he has made is like super tender. It's falling off the bone. Can you smell it? You can smell it, can you? I know, sorry, you guys. You guys are the faithfuls. Don't worry, you go get some of this brisket in the rain. But it is very tender, and it has maintained all of its moisture and its color, and it's pretty amazing. And it's coming around to you now. Thank you so much. This is for, your hard work of... No, it's coming. Oh, you want to talk? You want to ask questions? Okay, Big Mo, while you're getting that together, let me let them ask some questions because it seems like we want to know what's going on.
The oven he's using.
Yes.
We use charcoal. I can see wood there. Now, what's the difference? What's the advantage of wood over charcoal? I can see him using wood. I can't see any charcoal.
I know he would like to answer this question. All right, Big Mo. I know you're cutting up that meat, but we have a really good question here.
Yeah.
He's talking about the fact that we use wood versus charcoal, right?
Yes.
He says
the
you
thing
have
about
charcoal.
it is you want to use wood that is local to you. So I don't know what the hardwood is, but you want to use wood that you are accustomed to that you can get.
Okay, so use wood. Why is wood better than charcoal, Big Mo?
Well, charcoal is wood, but the wood will give you the depending on the flavor profile you want to get. Like when I cook at home, I cook pecan, I cook oak, white oak. So you use the woods that's going to give you that flavor.
Okay.
Lump is the same thing, but it's been converted into lump charcoal.
Okay, I think pretty much what he's saying is, yeah, you get it. Wood is the better, more nutritious version. Hey, look at you people. Eh? Anyone else have a question? Anyone else? Question or no, you're raising your hand for meat. You're raising your hand for meat. Okay, you got some more questions. All right. You want to ask a question? Go ahead.
Okay. What inspired you to be a pit master?
Hey, exactly. All right, Big Mo, the people in the crowd want to know what inspired you to start grilling food.
Well, for me, my grandma had 17 kids.
17 children, oh.
And so I was always around cooking. My grandma was also a cook. My mom was also a cook. So I've always been passionate about cooking ever since I was a little kid. So barbecue is one of the things I love to do, man. No problem, man. What you talking about?
There's some more. Put it in your little side pocket. I'm putting it in your back pocket. Because every time he adjusts his mic, he puts meat on his face. So.
Okay, I got some more meat over here, brother.
Got it. Thank you. Hey, you people are enjoying the meat, Abby. Look at you screaming. Hey, you people already got meat. I saw you. Did you get one? Okay. All right. For the people who answered questions, that they at least need some. So let me be the hostess with the mostest and serve some meat. You people better be saving my own meat in the corner.
Let's feed them.
Wow. I mean, this is like... Hold on, let me get my friend right here. Anyone else have some questions for Big Mo? I mean, don't forget, he's also on a lot of TV channels.
Yeah, I got
He does cooking competitions. He has his own website. He sells his own grills. I mean, this man is something else. All right, who's got a question? All right, Miss Lady, what you got?
What alternative seasoning can we use aside salt? Because there was no cubes, no form of seasoning and all of that.
Okay, so Big Mo, we have a cultural discrepancy going on right now. Hey, hi guys. We have a cultural discrepancy going on right here. In terms of the types of seasonings that are used. In Nigeria, we're used to Knorr, we're used to Maggi, we're used to, do you know those bouillon cubes?
Yes.
Bouillon cubes.
Yeah. That's a thing, but...
Is it possible to make your own rub from a mixture of these bouillon cubes?
You can.
Okay.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Yeah.
But
so you can use whatever you want to use. Just compliment the beef.
Okay.
Do service to the beef.
Okay. Sis, use whatever you want to use, but compliment the beef. And also, make sure that you season it well, Yeah, not too much sun. Oh, Big Mo, what's your website, please?
It's MoCasonBBQ.com. MoECASON BBQ.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you pay me 1K, I'll say it for you. Okay, www.mocason, MoECASON, BBQ.com. There we go. Look, all these grubbidos here in the rain, give them food. Don't worry, they're coming back. Do you have more questions? More questions. Sorry, we're coming. Do you want to hold my umbrella while I get your meat? So let me, give me, what do you want to ask? Is MoECASON. Rain, don't catch your phone. No, this one is drowning. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, man, you guys have been an amazing audience. Thank you so much for standing around. You people, it's not palliatives. Calm down. It's not palliatives. There's more. Don't beat yourselves. See what good meat will do to people. All right. Thanks so much for watching. The weather has not been too nice, but we thank our gods for bringing the rain. And, oh, girl, you stormed the stage for your meat. Come on, let me help you get it so you can get off stage. Oh, Lord, you people, they'll beat you for this meat this night, too. Gotta move faster. All right. Here you go, miss. Thank you for staying with us. Thank you guys for joining. Make sure you catch GT.
Thank you guys.
GT Bank Food and Drink. Thank you so much for coming and staying loyal. They're still bringing the meat. There's plenty meat to go around. And make sure you check Mo Cason on his website. Big Mo. Oh, man, I forgot it. It's because I'm hungry. I ain't got no meat. Oh, this is awesome. Grilling in the rain. Ooh, grilling in the rain. Ooh. Come on,
Okay. This is still the GTCO Food and Drink Festival. Under the sun or in the rain. It's food. It's united us. It's kept us against all odds because we're having a great time. And on that note, we're wrapping up. Okay. We're wrapping up for today. The grand finale. But please don't go anywhere. We're still going to have the fireworks. But for now, see you around. Thank you. Thank you to all the amazing tasters, people waiting under the rain to taste some of the meat. And of course, Big Mo, thank you. Can I hear somebody say thank you, GT?
When you look back,